Nigeria has always have in their brain. So when you talk about 5 people in the room, everything was absolutely, that was where the Biafran Charter was voted. It was voted, I was there. And you see that this, what our ancestors practiced before, were doing brothers and sisters of yours. Not people these people are not people you will see them 3 years ago, they have LOP. Next time they see them have end government. They're talking about people with consistency personified, who know what they want, who understand what they want. That is that is another thing I want to tell you, that there's nothing like that. Our people know how to organize things and stay and listen to a voice. And the good thing is that they know who is who and they know what they want. Just that Nigerian contaminator and people, I'm not trying to insult or accuse you, but people like you are people dragging our leg into end government, LOP, all those things. This is just a distraction. And another thing you made mention of, that Yoruba people are saying that there are many loss of life. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. They call your brother Zeke of Africa because he was not causing loss of life of the invaders and terrorists in uniform. They are not dying. But you was dying. It's okay. But you are dying. Your brothers are being chasing away because of shutting down of the factories in our ancestral land, because of making a very vibrant, young, educated person to be vulnerable without no job. He has to flee. It's okay. The reason why they are telling you that there's many loss of life, you know why? And secondly again, when IPOB Nigeria joined QTMF4 strategy and Obide Bienu, including China Sanworu, maybe you don't know about this thing, because all this time, Mazen Nandekano, they used to have IPOB meeting. IPOB meeting in my house. In my house. You know? Before these guys, they did all those things to join Nigeria. And most of our commanders was dying. Most of our Fulani was having access of butchering our sisters in the forest, and our fathers and our brothers through our commanders' bodies was parading. IKOM was a topic on Channel TV, and they celebrated it. For Yoruba people, nobody's dying. It's fine. Things are moving fine. But the terrorists in uniform came in, well-trained Liberation Army, engaging them and taking them down. Their fighter jet then bought for terrorists and defense of their so-called garbage called terrorist country called Nigeria is being used in our territory. They were all gunning down. Oh, there are loss of life. Listen, there's something you don't know. What you don't know is bigger than you. What I'm trying to explain to you now is what you just said. That loss of life they're talking about is those who come to kill you. That thing that is making them to be angry because you are not more vulnerable the way you used to be for them. That is loss of life for them. But when you are dying, checking point in front of your 5-star hotel, when your brothers are taking goods from Lagos to the east, they block them 19 times. If they refuse to pay that money, they gun them down. There is no loss of life. When Ikekwemad is placed as in charge of the federal road, he collected all the allocation and leave the road death trap. Your brothers and sisters are dying. No loss of life. Where other Kaduna, Niger, Lagos have been, the road have been making sure that is functionable. But now that you have get your ass together, now you have get your ass together, you have a prime minister who knows what I'm just talking about right now for your own good. They are shouting, his way is bad. There are loss of life. Who is dying? So, my dear brother, it's not about jumping from LP to end governance or government or whatever you may call it. Get your ass together. As long as you are ready to work with Nigeria, all is fine. And our people are dying. Their oil well is secured by the owners. Their fear is that with the Biafran government, consistency Biafran government, with the powerful force of Biafra Liberation Army, which is the Biafran government army, those criminals who stole what belonged to you is getting out of their hand. And those who come to protect it dies. that is loss of life for them. But when they come to Kwama and massacre the whole village, that is not loss of life for them. If there's no Liberation Army to protect our people, or maybe Liberation Army have not gotten to that place at that particular moment, no loss of life. When Fulani invade Enugu State and kill a lot, no loss of life. When Liberation Army stole them, those that change in the morning as a terrorist in the day, their security outfit or their Nigerian army, when they get them and destroy them, that is a loss of life. So you have to put your eye on the ground. Be the one that their Lord Lugard said that a great Biafrans. Don't be a puppet. Don't collude yourself with the spirit of zoo. Don't get yourself contaminated by the things that is. We have this moment. We have refused. We have finally find their code, and the PM made this possible. They are forced, they are forced media propaganda, making our people to be scapegoats. That is why you see them coming on Twitter space. They just want to come and when they keep us down. But we refuse to be down because we are waking. And we are very good on all those things. A Biafra is extraordinary good in whatever he lays his hand. I'm not a good speaker. I swear to God, if you meet me in a real life, I can stay with you for the whole day. I will never speak. I swear, if you meet me in a real life. But we have to speak. We have to spend. We have to travel. Travel is coming on the 29th of. Not that we are jobless, though. 5 days for someone of us makes it so crazy in our activities. But that is no more important than the saving the lives of our people and bringing our nation to a better place and making sure that all those things we are talking about here, I don't need to come and explain it to you. So that you can watch your media and read your own history and understand what has happened. So that is the point I'm trying to make to you, including they are saying people are dying. People are dying. Take it to bank and go and ask a question. People are dying is their terrorists and their terrorist men in uniform. It's not. But when you are dying, their media is, all is fine. Nobody's dying. So that is what I want to tell you, my boy, about jumping around. It's not going to help you. If you want to know what is happening, man, you're a Biafran. You shouldn't be. Because what you are saying here, look at, there's a lobbyist. An American is out there holding your flag, telling you that your prime minister is the future of African leader. His leadership is making him feel wow. And you are there talking about the way Simon, the two group. What are you talking about? People all over the world, I admire your leader. But you, as a citizen, is out there telling, that is why I leave him. When they, who are you talking about? The one who is dancing with Akwati Waraki, throwing money around with white face. So, my dear brother, these are unserious. Forget the lawyer, blah, blah, barrister. These are garbage human beings. These are nonsense human beings, I'm telling you. So, focus your mind and, and remove this from all those jumping from one place to another. Believe you me, if you see me tomorrow having, or go and scroll down on my pages, I can tell you my Facebook name, Ugochukwu Biafra. Go and check it. You have, I think, over when Mazen Namdekano was there. The same thing from PM Exposition was posting there. This is a Biafran spirit, a spirit of the people of the Asians, Igbo, not Igbo. Not from jumping from Gumi party or Gumi group. You jump into P2B, P2B that has P2B is just an agent of Britain just to keep his crime safe, not to be in the shoe of Ikekwemadu. These people don't know what these guys are doing. These guys are just bunch of criminals. They don't want to keep you alive. If P2B is that so beautiful and nice, come on. Anambra State would be a viable, full of factories. Let me stop here because I think our people need to speak. But man, I can tell you so many things, but that is by the way.
Thank you very much.
Can I ask a question?
I have two questions for you. Number one, what is your fear? Unmute, Amara.
Sorry. My fear here is that we are going to fail if we don't work together. So instead of me risking the lives of my family and friends and see that this thing is going to fail, better be safe than to be sorry. That is my fear, that we're going to fail because we don't work together, because people don't know how to educate other people. Like some of you have done now, and I've understood a lot of things. You calm down, you explain things to people so that people can understand. And when they join you with their full heart. And not just saying these things because you're saying it from your head, but because you have documentation to say, Samuel Ekpa has done this is the proof. Samuel Ekpa has done this is the proof. And when we gather all these things together, and I go to somebody and say, join this movement, I believe so much in this. Not because you are inside the caucus, but because you know what is happening and you're ready to lay your life down for that cause. That is my fear. And I think anyone that is reasonable will understand where my fear is coming from. And everybody, every right thinking person will understand that fear is valid.
But you don't have to be afraid of anything, because what you used to see is not what is going on now, because the movement is already under a government. And I don't think you know about this government that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has already started planning about it. Are you aware?
Hello,
Of
please, I
course, I'm
want.
aware
Wait,
of that.
Hey, who is
Hello,
this
Of
person?
course, I'm
Please
aware.
mute first, please.
I've been here for long,
Wait
and I'm going
now.
to work. Why did you allow-
Amara, are you aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have started planning about this government before?
Of course, I'm 100% aware. And that was why I kept.
Though they may be in the hierarchy, they won't know. Because it's for their own good. It is not everything that everybody knows. I am the one who knows everything. People know what I want them to know in order to preserve the sanctity of the movement and to stop people from outside from penetrating and destroying us from within. We shall form a government when our people give us that very mandate. And I'm not going to tell you how that mandate is going to come. Because if I say it now, our enemies will go and block that very access. But it's going to come very, very soon. And the world will be shocked. Our plans are intact. Thank you very much for calling.
So I want to tell you that everything you are seeing now have already been put in place before. Okay? Just focus. The way you used to support, as you said, just focus. When the time comes, you will
Okay,
understand.
I
Okay?
want to also ask one question.
Okay?
Now, there are some developmental stride he took, like some steps he took that I was fortunate to join one of his meetings, I think 2 months ago. I just joined the meeting, like you were talking about Biafran cryptocurrency, and I never heard anything about that anymore. Don't you think that is also a weapon to also empower, okay, to empower our people and also to help them invest and grow the eastern region? Because these things are silent thing that normally I think everyone taps into it. It's crypto. We do a lot of business as Igbo people. Why can't we make that a global thing, or even within that same construct, Nigeria? Because we know cryptocurrency is not owned by any government. The first group of people that built cryptocurrency were just individuals that wanted to just have their own way of doing their business instead of relying on the dollar or doing business using other currencies. And now we are reaping from it. So I'm saying these are one of the things that if you say we have Biafra cryptocurrency, our people should benefit from it, tap into it, invest in it, and then we should have the right people that will man this thing to not end up becoming a fraud.
Amara, you're already closer. Just come more closer
Yeah.
and you will
You
know
know what is going
everything.
on.
You're there. You're there. Open the door. Allow yourself and go inside. You know everything.
Even if you go to the website, the Biafran government website, everything you are looking for, you will see it there. Anything you want to see, you will see it there. If you follow Prime Minister and the activities, everything that is going on, you will see it there. See, you don't need anybody to tell you what is going on. You understand? But I'm telling you that the agitation you see before is not what is going on now. Everything have changed. That is why you can see all this move that Nigeria is making now, that they want to give us liaison office in our place in one country. giving us less than office. That shows you that Nigeria have already divided now. So calm down, focus on the watch how things is going. Everything is going well. This freedom, nothing, no going back until we get it. You understand? Just focus, my brother, and forget any other thing. Thank you very much. Then Elon, you can go on now. Hello, are you there? Hello, are you there? Virgin Search, are you there? You have been going up and down
Yeah,
before.
yes, I'm here.
Okay, you can pick the mic.
Okay, thank you so much for giving me the platform to speak. I greet everyone from wherever you are spacing from. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So, my own perspective is going to be a little bit different from what you guys are saying. I've been opportune to listen to IPOB radio sometimes where they were disassociating themselves from anything that has to do with Ekperima. So I'm now wondering, is it that there are two mouthpieces that we, have to listen to? Because IPOB has severally denounced anything that has to do with him. So in what capacity is he functioning and declaring himself as a prime minister in a foreign land? I don't get it. Like, you cannot be advocating for sovereignty of a country in a foreign land. If it was Nnamdi Kanu that is, saying all this or spearheading the affairs as he was doing before the rendition, at least I would have understood his own view or perspective. But for someone whom I've never heard of his name before, at least I know how old I am, how long I've existed. I've never heard of Simon Ekpa before. And then all of a sudden, he became prominent after MNK was rendition from Kenya to Nigeria. So, and if you watch, his popularity only soars when MNK is not in the picture, just as he's incarcerated. If he comes out now, you're not going to hear from him any longer because nobody's going to listen to him. So, answering prime minister or president or whatever he is in a foreign land, who made him the prime minister? Prime minister of who? Like, I mean, most of,
Efe, please cut
Yes.
this thing off, please.
no,
Please cut
no.
this thing off.
Let me
No, 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 no.
land.
No, no.
Mazi,
No,
Don't
you
worry.
Mazi,
don't
We will
Mazi,
not
Ugochukwu, don't
allow
worry, we are
you
going
to
to allow
land
him
Let
because
because
you
him
don't
our
have
finish.
you
space.
can't
Let me
cut
land.
him.
Don't worry.
You need
Let
to
me
let him
land.
finish.
Ugochukwu, calm down.
So I'm not against Biafra, not at all, because obviously Nigeria has not been working for years. Like, it's not making sense. But the way it's being followed is what I don't understand. And if you guys check, for this movement to be successful, every Southeast politicians have to take off interest from Nigerian government. Only Senator Abadibe
That's not gonna work.
only Senator Abaribe speaks, a little bit about this marginalization of the Southeast. So what I'm saying is that
Okay.
if the Southeast senators, House of Reps, and all of them do not pull away interest from Nigerian government,
I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything.
there will be difficulty of
I will bring you up.
holding on any referendum
Okay,
that would
wait now.
allow for Biafran exit.
Okay, wait now. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You said something.
You're a mumu man.
Someone wait first. Someone wait. Just calm down. You said something. You said if we're Mazen Nnamdi Kanu,
Mhm.
that is doing what he's doing now, like being a prime minister. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be a prime minister in foreign land, but Simon cannot be a prime minister in foreign land. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that no. What I'm saying is that MNK is more of a risk taker. Like he can take
No,
risk.
that is the same. It's the same thing. I'm asking. So can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be a prime minister in a foreign land?
I mean, he never calls himself one. He just calls
No,
himself
but
leader.
I'm asking now, as the leader of the movement, can he be a prime minister in a foreign land?
Yeah, but it still wouldn't have
Oh yeah,
any
wait. Now
effect.
you have answered my question.
Mm-hmm.
So now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be a prime minister in a foreign land, but Simon cannot be a prime minister in a foreign land. How do you see that?
What sacrifices have Simon done?
That is where the problem is. You understand? That is where the problem is. See, let me tell you, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was going meeting with prime minister, are you aware?
No.
When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to have alliance with the Oduduwas, with prime minister, are you aware?
So my question is,
No,
why
not your question.
does
I'm asking you if you're not aware. Just tell me now. I know where I'm going. Are you aware of all these
no,
things?
I wasn't.
So, do you think a freedom fighter will put all his head in one basket? We are talking of fighting for freedom. When he was going underground with prime minister with all these places, you were not aware.
So
So what I'm trying to tell you is that there are so many things that you don't know. We are talking of freedom. Anything can happen on the way. Okay? Like what happened after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when they sit at home, the first sit at home, when they call for first sit at home, if you are following the movement, you would have known what happened. But then, Prime Minister was still backing them. Let's move on. Everybody must respect it. But at the end of the day, what happened? So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already, he said, follow Simon. He is bringing a new dimension. He made it open to everybody. If something is not going on underground, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not come up openly and told everybody to follow him.
Okay, I have one question. I've listened to Mazi Jonathan and China Sanworu consistently denying anything that has to do with Simon. So
Okay.
what
I
is
want to. Okay, now me too. I will still ask you a question.
Mhm.
Where is the lawyer that is representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they call their lawyer?
You should, well, I think it was formerly Jimofo or something like that. I don't know
Well,
who is the current
what
one.
happened now? What happened that make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sack him now, and they choose another lawyer?
He probably thought he was not representing him properly, or maybe not.
My brother, you see this
Mhm.
movement. You see this movement. This is freedom. Okay, what you need to do is to focus. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you know what's going on.
Bro, but what my final take is that
Mm.
if the Southeast politicians do not show interest in this, it's gonna be difficult, to be very honest with you.
Let me tell you, Southeast, the South, not only Southeast, the whole politicians in Biafran land don't even have anything to do with this freedom. They don't have what it takes to give us
So
freedom.
who is gonna grant the referendum?
So you think that the way
God.
other people fought for their freedom is the way you are going to fight Nigeria? Yeah,
wait, Mr. Virgin,
Bro.
you're here asking Simon. If you don't mind, can I ask who are you, and I'll tell you who Simon is. Can I ask for your CV, and we'll compare your CV to Simon's CV. You're here talking about Southeast politicians. Wait, are you in the same Nigeria? How is it that you still believe your Southeast politicians would do anything for you, and you're still waiting for them? And then you've now carried your what sounds like ignorant arrogance. You've now carried it here And you actually think you're preaching to us. Really? Wow, you've blown our minds. You've given us new ideas. Wow. Southeast governors. Southeast governors, how many times have they sanctioned Nigerian army to come and kill you? And then they are the ones that will give you Biafra, yeah? And you're here asking me who is Simon. Please bring your CV. Are you mad? Like, bring your CV. I think you can just, it's easy to come and ask question. Bring your CV, eh? I may compare with with the man you are talking anyhow to or about. If not, shut your trap.
Starman.
If you cannot bring your CV, I may compare with Simon so that we'll see who is who. Shut your freaking trap.
Starman, you know they have told them so many things about PM. You understand? But they don't know the person they are talking about. You know, so when all these things, when you see all these kind of question, you will know, you will see what he said now. That the way they have said so many things and all. See,
Even
see,
this person that is speaking, even this person that is talking,
what you don't know is bigger
the
than you.
Nigeria is defending have never do anything for this Nigeria.
I'm
Have
not
never.
defending Nigeria,
Yeah, you are
not
not
at
defending
all.
Nigeria. You come here, you have why
You're a
not
very confused man.
simple Google search to tell you who Simon is? But you now
You're a
carry
very
Virgin put on
confused
your
man.
you carry Virgin
You
Atlantic
come
put
here,
on your
you
BB,
don't even know anything about
and you
Simon.
want to tell us
You
about
don't
China
even know
Saworo.
what's going on in the
If you
movement.
meet China
And
Saworo on
it's
the road,
you
will you
that will
identify
give us
him?
lecture.
Will you identify him? If you meet China Saworo on the road now, will you say this person is China Saworo? Or do you say, will you identify him? And you want us to start following a ghost that we don't even know. And there's somebody who are putting his face, who you can put a simple Google search. Simon Eba. Who is Simon Eba? Put it on your Google search. He will give you his address in Finland. Do you see how people reason? That makes me go crazy. This is a simple thing. You don't know Simon.
Okay, let me
If
ask
Simon
you
was a
just
white
one
man,
question.
if Simon is a white person, I know by now
Let me
you
Let me
put him
ask
on
you
your.
one question.
Go ahead.
Virgin, come down. You can ask.
Let him ask
It's
that
not,
question before
see,
I
let
finish
me
what I'm
let
saying.
me tell you, I'm not
Ask question.
here for
You're not telling me
abuse or
anything.
all those
Ask
No,
kind
the
no,
of
question. Go ahead.
strong words.
No, Virgin,
Let
ask
me let
question.
me
Don't
let
tell
me
us.
let
Ask
me
question
Don't tell
now.
us.
People
Ask
are
the
here to
question.
we
speak.
Go
are
ahead.
Ask question.
so in Chogejo, how do you think Biafra will be achieved with Simon also being in Finland? How are you gonna do that?
Biafra
How will
is
you
here
get it?
already. Biafra
no.
is here.
Tell us how Southeast governors will give us Biafra. Why don't you start with that?
They have to deny any interest in anything that has to do with Nigeria. It
Okay,
has to be a
Hold on.
unanimous
can you make them
agreement.
to
Can
deny
you
it?
mute your mic? Let me answer this guy.
Wait,
Can you
that,
mute your
oh
mic?
my God.
Mute
You
your
see
mic.
why?
Mute your mic.
No.
Mute your mic. It does no. Mute your mic. You are asking with Simon, how are we going to achieve our freedom? Then that means you don't believe in Nnamdi Kanu in the first place. You don't even believe that Nnamdi Kanu can even achieve Biafra. For asking that, because when Nnamdi Kanu was preaching about Biafra, he was not even in Nigeria. So do you see you are confused in the first place? Number one, you said Nnamdi Kanu can be a prime minister outside, but Simon cannot do it. That's how confusion you are. Freedom and not achieve. Do a simple Google search. Government in exile have used in so many countries to achieve their freedom. If you don't know, go and teach yourself. So Simon came with that government of exile, which other people have used, and that is how we're going to achieve our freedom. There are 3 dimensions to fighting this freedom, and Simon have made it clear. Number one, through diplomatic means, and you can see. Do you know how much it costs to hire a lobbyist firm in America? Do you know how much it costs? Before you come here to talk, go and Google and check how much it costs to hire a lobby. Even MMK did it. Number 2, through armed struggle. Nigeria cannot kill us again. If they come with gun, we have gun. You remember before, when they do Operation Panther dance, when they come, they kill and go. But today, their Musa is complaining everywhere. Any press conference he gives is about, oh, guess him on Eba, guess him on Eba. Oh, he went to National Assembly through arms, and third, through political means, which means we are having a referendum whereby our people will say, yes, we are mandating people like Simon to fight whichever means they can find they can deem fit to secure our freedom. And you are telling us about politicians who have eaten your future. I'll give you an example. Somebody like EFIK-IBIBIO, you want to believe EFIK-IBIBIO than Simon. That's how confused you are. You want to believe somebody like Hope Uzodinma more than Simon. Let me tell you one thing about Simon. Was former athlete of Nigeria. Simon was former Igbo Union chairman in Finland. Simon was a councillor in Finland. This is somebody you are asking, what have you achieved, like, for the Biafra?
No, Justice, Virgin must bring his CV.
So
He
when
must
you ask
bring
questions,
his CV. It's easy to unmic and answer.
your way of thinking, I'm sorry to say it, is so shallow. Because if somebody can read from your voice to know that you have already make your conclusion on what you want, on what you believe, before you come asking this question.
Well,
anybody here that is intelligent will know that this person asking this question is not asking it because he needed an answer. He's just asking it to make fool of himself.
Well, like I said, I'm not here for banter or insult, you know. And when carry. The thing is that everything in life.
No.
I didn't insult anybody now.
No,
in my submission.
But the way
first of all, you call Simon Ekberima. Why his name is not Ekberima?
He called him Ekberima.
Yeah, that's what
That's what they told him in
that's what
in
they
the
call
radio.
his name. That's how
which
stupid
radio,
you sound.
which radio
Please
is that?
put this
A
guy
gossip
down.
radio.
He's a stupid guy.
A gossip radio. You call a prime minister of the people who have a mandate of over 40-something million people. You're calling Ekberima in front of us, and you want us to sit down and listen. Number two, listen. He don't even know he can't even pronounce the name of Ifeanyi. He call him Ejimako or something. He call him, I don't know what he call him. Pronounce the lawyer you mentioned. Ejoko. You don't even know what you're saying.
I called him well, Ejimofo.
Ejimofo is
Ejimofo.
Ejimofo. You don't even know what you are saying, and you come here to call Simon Ekberima. That the radio.
Ugochukwu, my brother, can you hear me?
Let me land.
Can you hear me? Virgin, please hold on a minute. Virgin, please mute your mic for a minute. Mute your mic for a minute, Virgin. 1 minute. Starman, can you hear me, Starman? Starman.
Yeah.
I begged when you were asleep, I begged your co-host and the other co-host. People are here for serious business. People are here to speak, and many are here to learn. Please, when we see people that try to derail our conversation and distract us, we should detect this, put an end to this and move ahead. We've been over this, I'm not going to insult him, for about 30 minutes now, going around circles, okay? My brother, this is 2024. We have internet. You can use your phone. You can search. Everything is there. This guy opened his mouth. He mentioned people's name. Etina Sanwo-Olu, Mazi this. Don't you know that this is one of the DOS people coming here to distract us? These are criminals. We call them IPOB Nigeria Limited. They want to eat that cake, and we are removing that feeding bottle and getting freedom for our people. So please, let us not be distracted. I beg you, Starman. Please, I'm pleading. Okay, people are here to speak. 100%. People are here to listen. Thank you so much.
People are here to learn what is going on with our
my brother, did you hear his last statement? It's, this kind of Nigerian contaminated dead brain. I am above this kind of thing. Who are you above? Who are they? Who the hell? Do you even know those that are here? You are just a village charlatan. You don't even know.
Yes, Ugochukwu, see, in addition to that, over 50 million, in fact, 70 million of us, we are Ekberima, and we wear it as a badge of honor. But are you happy now? Let us move forward. Thank you so much.
We have been bearing the name now. That one is not a problem now.
Okay, guys.
So Now let's make it 5 minutes and let's move on. Okay. Then the Biafran First Love, you can speak. Then after you, who is the next? Biafran First Love, you can pick the mic first.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to pick it up, but my fingers. Oh, thank you.
Omuchineke.
Umuchukum. You guys are too much. I slept, I woke up. I didn't really sleep, but you guys put me to sleep and I woke back up and I still hear you. My goodness. I have never seen anything like this in my life. This is the best time of my life. You know? Yeah, I wanted to say something when one of our brother was asking a question about, the way he was saying it is like he just came in to see what we're doing. But I can tell you right now, I think I have a really good feeling that while we were planning Biafra and doing everything, while the Nnamdi was screaming, most of us were not even hearing him. And maybe when he was kidnapped, the news kind of shook us a little bit, and some of us heard it. And then when Simon was taking the Banton, nobody really took him serious. They call him that thing, that small boy. What is he gonna do? He's young. He's a young man. He's a youth. Yeah, but he can do so much. They didn't know that. So things has been going on really on the ground. So even some of us don't know what's going on. Some of us that think we're here every day, we don't really know what's going on. We only hear what's going on after it's gone, it's done. And then we're privileged because we put our hearts in it to go hear it. So that I cannot even stay one day without knowing what is update. I'm always looking for an update. I cannot miss it. And if any of us here is looking for an update, we will straight go to the Simon Ekpa's page. That's the best page to go looking for the update. If it's not there yet, I wouldn't take it too seriously. But, depending on what it is, if it's about the freedom. But I can tell you, really, that so many people did not be, become part of this until Obi was no longer able to come in. That's when they turned around like, whoa, what is going on? Even after then, they kept fighting for him and fighting for him and fighting. In the meantime, we are almost ready to vote, you see. So when now they come in, they don't know what's going on. Now they see there's no other way anywhere else. Now they got to turn around. And then for them to turn around, instead of them to take position or, they want to start from the front because that's what they used to. They cannot see themselves talking to people like us or wanting to, they can just mess with our whatever we're saying. They don't take us serious. We have to go get them information from Simon before they can begin to understand what we're saying. You see, it's not about that. Nah. You have to go back in the line. And if you want to speed up, you can. I sped up. It cost me a whole year. It took me a whole year to speed up to where I'm at. Every day. This is no joke. It's freedom fighting, man. People are dying. So many decisions are getting made. You stand here and tell me that Mazi can. Let me tell you, if I give you a choice right now, you will not believe it. In my knowledge, 100% intelligence, I would rather for Simon to be doing what he's doing now than Nnamdi. How about that? Nnamdi has his own calling. Nnamdi has his own job, and he has done it. And you guys need to realize that. If you're so wicked, thinking that Mazi Khan is supposed to come and be the P, for what? So that he can take bullets for you when he's an angel? When he's supposed to be resting, when you're supposed to be worshiping him? Are you kidding me? No, now. If you guys need to know anything about this struggle, start going to Simon's page. I don't have all of it. I would have said go to my page. Go to Simon's page. Go to his replies, his posts, his everything. You will see there. You can catch up to 2 years if you have time. But don't come in here and think that we cannot continue. Everybody come today. We have to explain to them, oh, why you are supposed to, why we're Biafran, what we're doing. And then we open up another space tomorrow. Oh, you guys are not serious. You're supposed to explain. Excuse me. No. We're here to decimate information and to see where people having issues. Now that we know your issues, we'll refer you to where you need to go. If you want to be more personal and you need more information, you can contact me. I'll waste my time to fetch it for you since you can't read. You know, we're fighting. It's like we're boxing. You know, this is fighting. Just because we're speaking it on the phone don't mean we're the ones speaking for our soldiers as a vocal. That's all. They're doing the job. Mazi Simon Ekpa is our prime minister. He was a spokesman, but his job has changed now. We the spokespeople now. He tells us what to speak, we speak. We tell you, Nigerians are so angered. They're so jealous and triggered by Biafra. We want to know why. Don't come here and tell us and Simon can't do this. Simon has done it. Everything you're saying, he has done. Internationally, is done. We're not waiting for any. I don't even know why we ask you, give us. Who you to give us anything? You're not giving us anything. We're just telling you this is how we know how to give you our information because we're not experts in media. But you see how we're doing it. Please, if you need any information, if you want to know who you are, please contact Professor Enoher of Biafra. She will explain to you how you are connected to Biafra. Okay? If you want to know about where to put your money in and who to put your money to and what to expect from the government, communicate with the Minister of Information. He got it right. He has all the information. Okay, if you need to come here and speak out your mind a little bit and how you prefer Biafra and why the zoo is angered, you can come here. But don't tell us that who is Simon and why is he? Who voted for him? And is he self? Don't do that. You're insulting us here, and that makes you stupid or look stupid. They wouldn't. Thank you.
So, someone wants me to be waiting for the same Southeast governors that have been eating all their allocations that they're supposed to use to build ordinary road. And then something like Biafra is that they haven't seen the result of the road I've been waiting for years. Is Biafra I'm now supposed to be waiting for? What, you think we're stupid here and we don't know what we're doing? You see, you've just exhibited slave mentality. You're actually waiting for your governors. You actually think you actually think Hope Uzodinma will give you Biafra? Like, really? And you think we're stupid here that you're coming to tell us this nonsense? You really think that this is what we're good? Guys, do you see why sometimes I wake up in the morning, I go on X and I sound like I'm triggered? I'm just waking up and I'm hearing this nonsense. We should wait for our Southeast governors. People that Hope Uzodinma that Bakam, he has already ordered army. Army is leveling his own people. And he's the person that will bring you Biafra. So if Simon Ekpa bring you that you're saying who is Simon? Okay, so if Simon bring you Biafra now, Hope bring you Biafra, are you telling me you take the one Hope will bring you? And when someone questions, whether you're some sort of political jobber, no insult. Like as if what you're saying, you don't even realize is insulting to you. You just exposed your level of mentality. Some of you just come here, you think, oh, I'll mute, I'll trigger them. What you think? Well, so what? You've triggered me now as I woke up, but have I not exposed how idiotic the reasoning behind is that we should wait for ministers? Go and check yourself. Go and check yourself. Check your reasoning. You are suffering from Nigeria. That's why you can come up with nonsense like this. You're actually suffering from Nigeria's state of mind. That's why many of you come up with the kind of rubbish you come up with. And you are sounding so smug, like you knew what you were talking about. Sounding so smug. Your governors, what have you held them for? You've not even held them for anything. You want us to just be waiting and listening. And you sound like a young guy. You are there, your life is wasting. If I'm Yuba, these are the people now, we should wait for them. His children are abroad. Your own life is there wasting. You'll be there now not to enter. See you. I beg. Who is the next person, Joe?
Thank you, Stama. You know that many of them, they have used lies and everything to push propaganda. You know, some of them say that instead of Prime Minister to bring Biafra, that Biafra should not come. So some of all these things, they have heard all these things. That is why sometimes I like to calm down a little bit. I know so many people have counter outside this space. You understand? So, my brother, we are still one brother. We no go drive anybody come out. All of us they get the freedom. If we fight for our freedom and get it, at the end of the day, all of us are going to be in that Biafra land. So one thing I will tell you is that focus on your freedom. You don't listen to people. Me, as far as I'm concerned, nobody will tell me what is happening. I will use my head. I will think, sit down, listen to somebody. Even if you say that I should not listen to somebody, I will be the one to go and listen. Let me know what is going on. Don't listen to what people are saying, because with what you are saying here is all about what people are saying. You understand? So you have to use your eye, watch, use your ear, listen. Then you will know what is going on. Understand? So please don't. And that statement you make, just you see everybody is angry now. Just tell your people to forgive you. Then we move on. It's very important. We are one, and we will continue to be one no matter what. Nobody is going to divide us again. Frank, are you there?
Yes, of course, I'm here, great people. I'm here, brothers and sisters. Once
Please,
again,
if you want to speak, raise your hand so that I will know the people that want to speak. Please.
pardon me, brother. I tried to raise my hand, but
No,
it
not you,
wasn't
Frank.
responding.
Frank, go on.
All right. Thank you, great Biafrans, lovers of truth all over the globe. You know why I so much emphasize on this truth? It is only truth that have gotten us where we are today. Honestly, I must tell us, we are not here to romance word with anybody or to sugarcoat our tongue or to please anybody. We are here to sensitize our people who Nigeria have deliberately kept in the dark. Then if you are here and you are opportuned to have access to internet, have access to light, have access to every good things of life, and you are still asking irrelevant questions, we are here to take your questions, but we are not here to preach you to believe what we are doing. All of us gathered here, many of us, let me not say all of us, many of us gathered here this minute started believing our prime minister. Like myself, from the first day I heard his voice, 2019, I see there is this great spirit in him. I see this fire of a great warrior in him. I followed him. I kept on listening to him until fast forward to the day, the year, and the hour they stole our leader and took him away from us. Let me ask Virgin, Chinas and Woru, you said you are listening to, and Jonathan. I mean, how many times have you come on social media? How many times have you tuned your Arise television? How many times have you tuned your channels television and hear Nigeria terrorist state telling you what Chinas and Woru or Jonathan is doing against Nigeria terrorist state? That's number one question. Please, pardon me, everyone. I want him to answer. If he can answer now or later, just mark my question, jot it down. That is one. These are the people that sold our best, and you are listening to them. You are believing what they told you. That is why you have the audacity to come here and call our prime minister names. The only voice of the voiceless, the power of the powerless. The only man that has risen up to get your ass out from Nigeria. Let me remind you, you said he made himself a prime minister. Brother, maybe you have not been following what is going on. We, the great people of Biafra, we gathered together and made him. We voted him to lead us. We voted him to be our prime minister. That is number one. Then you said if politicians of that zoo from Southeast, as they call us, did not support our freedom, it will not be possible. This is the tales, the stories you hear from Chinas and Woru because you listen to garbage. How on earth do you think that all these criminal politicians will allow Biafra to come, knowing fully well that we are taking away their mouth from the milk they have been sucking? These are the criminals that have stood on your destiny, on your future for these decades. I don't know how old you are. I am 49 years old today. By next year, I will be 50. And this gallant years was, none of the years was spent with bread and butter, because I found myself in that part of the world. I don't know about you. These are the people you still believe in. These are the people you rely on to get your freedom or to support your freedom. My brother, why are you so shallow in your reasoning? I don't know where you are, but let me ask you again, brother, where you are today and how Nigeria system has been. How is it? And again, what have Nigeria benefited to you? What have you gained as a citizen of Nigeria, which you are proud of, if not calamities? I ask you again, brother. Oh my God. In fact, let me stop here. I don't want to be angry. This is a normal day. This is a happy day for me. I don't want to start it with anger. I pin it up here, brother. Just mind my questions and remember them. Answer. I thank you, great Biafrans. Once again, let us continue to laugh. Maybe the protesters have gone for break, as they say. They will come back and start again. Maybe. Let us laugh these people. Let us continue to laugh. We are the only people that said our yes is yes. We never deviate from our words. Our destination is freedom, and that is where we are radically heading to. Don't come here and ask us questions I'm sorry. Let me up. I don't want to be rude. I hit my mic.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Frank. Who is the next person to go? Justice.
I think it's Anya Agawachima. This Anya Agawachima guy.
Who?
Anya
And
Agawachima. I think he should be the next person. He was saying he wanted to say something.
Okay, Chima. Okay.
co-host.
Okay. You can go on now. Okay, Justice. Thank you.
Wait, co-host.
Anyagwa, yes.
Yeah, thank you very much for holding it down while I fell asleep. Yeah,
Hello.
I
Can
really
you hear me?
appreciate that. And
Yes.
yeah,
Wait
I
first.
think
Wait, please.
I go through the stage, but please, I don't know, because I see so many requests, so I don't
Yes.
know.
Too much. Maybe we can make it like 3 minutes.
Yeah, and then depending on who has spoken.
I'm almost up to work right
Wait,
to
calm down
contribute
now.
what I want to contribute.
Yeah, wait first.
You see, the
Yes.
reason I was listening is because it was a Biafra space. But sometimes it makes me angry when I come to a space and see these useless Nigerians.
On mute. We cannot hear you. Please, Mona, just take a miss. I beg. Mona, may anybody know they insult each other again? I beg. Last. Nah, we. On mute. We can't hear you.
Anyagwa, we can't hear you.
Anyagwa Chima, we can't hear you. Unmute yourself.
If FPC have collected this mic.
Anyagwa.
Anyagwa Chima, unmute yourself.
Maybe he's having network issues.
It's not there again. Justice, go on.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Good morning from Houston, Texas. It's 3:26 in the morning. Everybody can look his time. It's 26 minutes after the hour. And I was here earlier when Stammer, my brother, started this space. And our goal to this space is to let people to understand that we have been right all along. That Nigeria will not work even in 1 billion years. And Nigeria is a crime scene. And that is why they are angry when they see the children of light like us. And that is why they are angry that we want Biafra, because they committed crime against humanity. And the restoration of Biafra will expose that crime, will make people to understand. You have already started. Imagine somebody asks you, where are you from? And you say you're a Biafra. You say, where is this Biafra? You say, can you put your Google on? And the person come back and say, yes, there's a country called Biafra, but they say it existed from 1967, part of the eastern part of Nigeria. Then you go further and explain to him that, do you know that the colonial master fought us and killed 3 million children? You have a pause. Is it true? Then the person go back again to search and come back to you again and tell you, it's true, there was a civil war. Why we didn't hear it? And it's also come to, while I was in Finland, you know, when people talk, let me say something. When people talk about Simon, it makes me angry because I see self-hate, I see jealousy, I see a brain of a black man, don't want to promote his own. If Simon is a white person, by now, everybody was chasing him from left, right, and center. While I was in Finland, and Simon said, do you know when we want to open our head office in Maryland, we wrote letter to the communities, the businesses in communities and people in community. And one particular church took interest and sent him a letter and told him, we don't know what you want to do with this office. Can you give us more detail? And he sent some proof of what Nigeria is doing to Biafrans. The church came back and told him that they have made their investigation. Everything that he sent was true. But how come they have some members, some Nigerians that are members of their church, they never speak about this? And supposedly coming here to ask, who is Simon? At least if you are in convention in Finland last year, you will prove what I'm saying. It was on air. He said it. So you fact check it. It's a simple thing. In America, if you want to open some businesses, you can. A community will decide that, oh, we don't want this. Maybe you want to open a nightclub or something. They said they don't want this kind of business in their community. They have that right, and the government will not force them to accept it. That's why when they said go and, I told them in YouTube, in Dr. Damage's space, I told you people, for you to call someone a criminal will make you to sleep well in the night. But there's a simple thing Simon put on. Simon arranged convention in Finland. Over 400 people went for that convention all over the world. From Canada, Australia, America, South Africa, Jamaica was in that convention. And Simon opened an office for Biafra government in exile. Their head office is in Maryland. None of you will go to Maryland and tell them that the person championing the opening of this office is a criminal. Because you know that they will not listen to you. They know the truth. They have their facts and figures in their hands. Why I'm saying this is that, why is Nigeria so angry? Do you know how much Nigeria is spending to get Simon down? Do you know how much Nigeria spent to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu? That's why they are angry. When you want to throw away evidence of murder and somebody wants to bring it out, you can go as far as killing that person again just to cover your crime. That is why Nigerians are angry. If you don't know why Nigerians are angry, this is a murder case. They kill people, hide it. Britain thought that no way any Biafra will wake up, see 3 million people die, slaughtered. Is it the ones they kill from Asaba? The one they starve to hunger, and the person will still rise up and said, I want this thing, this thing. You think that they never believe that we will wake up one day and thought about Biafra? That is what is making them mad. That is why they are angry. And even some people are mad ignorantly. They don't know why they are mad when we talk about Biafra. They don't know why they are mad. Why are we mad with these people? They say they don't want to be part of. You will prove our point all the time. Nigeria is not giving your children education. All your politicians don't even believe in the Nigeria you are talking about. But because they want to play along, because they don't want this anger to befall on them, they play along. Nigeria is not giving your children food. It's just ordinary food you went on the street to demand. We want food, we want food. What did you get? Over 100 and something dead bodies littered everywhere. So those people, they are their own people defending Nigeria. You tell them that anytime you go out to ask Nigeria something, what you get is dead. That is why we're asking for beer. They still get angry on you because they have planted it in their mind that these people are your enemy. Not knowing that we have studied Nigeria, we have known Nigeria, we have grown in Nigeria. I live my brother that says he's 49 years old. I live my whole 36 years of my life in that country. I be part of some politics. And ask yourself, you go for a political meeting, you meet some people that in power. You go to their houses, the big houses they build in Abuja, in Lagos. You will not see their wife. You will not see their children coming to greet. If you come to my house now, I will tell my son, oh, come and greet this my friend, Starman. He will come out from his room and say hi, uncle, or whatever he chooses to call you. But you go to these big men houses in Abuja or Lagos, even in their village, you will not see their wife, you will not see their children. All you people you see there are med, security guard, and other. You'll be asking yourself, these are people that are promising people to give them education. These are people that are promising people to give them hospital. These are people that are promising people to give them road. You come back and I have a conversation with one of them. I said, you people make promises and promises, but why your children not going to be part of getting this benefit from this promise? He said, na campaign ground kineg. Meaning that, is it what we say in campaign ground is what you are going to listen? And you still come and you want to be part of that country. So you get angry with Biafrans because we have truth. We say it the way it is. Even one of them asked me, during 2023 election, Starman, I'm going to land with in 2 minutes. Starman, in Clubhouse, people see us as a terrorist. They can't even allow us to give us speaker to talk. We tell them that all this PVC, you know why they change it to PVC? They want you to feel like it's not a voter's card. You know, Nigeria is a scam. When they want to scam you, they come with different name. When they call it PVC, some of old mothers who don't even know what PVC would think that when you get that card, maybe there's money that comes with it or there's a benefit. This is a voter's card, we know. Instead of them to call it, they call it PVC. We are telling them this PVC you guys are going to get is not going to give you anything. It's not going to change Nigeria. Some of them we are fighting. You cannot give a peace a chance. This and that. You guys want, they will chase me and some report me to FBI. Some report me here and there. They even use my picture, going everywhere looking for justice. And I told one of them that we are fighting for Biafra and we have lived in Nigeria. Before you get to me, you know what is going to happen to you because we have known Nigeria. So don't bother. We have decided to die for this freedom. So they still. So after 2023, he came back and said, Justice, how do you be able to know that this is going to be the outcome of the result? I said, any Nigeria that is 40 years and above that can tell you that election is going to change your destiny. That means that man, I don't know the kind of children those people are going to raise. So you should understand why these people are angry with us. They kill, they maim, they destroy. And they think they have gotten away with it. And now you're going to bring out the weapon of murder. They prove that they kill. Biafra is going to prove that these people kill us. Biafra is going to show them the weapon they use in killing us. Biafra is going to show them the names of people that they kill. And you think they're going to be happy and allow you to do that? That is why they are angry. And that's why we have staked our life. We have nothing. We lose nothing if we die for Biafra. Why should I die as a Nigerian in the first place? Why should I even be proud of a Nigerian? I see them here running up and down. And sometimes when this one will tell you I'm an engineer. I did chemical engineering. I said, even your village, you don't know even the disease that are about to kill your village people. But you are here coming to tell me you did chemical engineering. Are you not even ashamed? And I'm putting this challenge to all of us that live in our diaspora. I hope some of you have called your children and tell them the reason why that you are living abroad. I know you will not tell them, because if you tell them, some of them will split on your grave. You tell them you run away because Nigeria is not accommodating. You tell them you run away because Nigeria want to kill you. You tell them you run away that Nigeria is a crime scene. I told a very close friend of Ifeanyi last year, I'm not a prophet. Just 1 minute, I will land with this. So I want to all of you, do you know we love children, our children so much? But at the end of the day, some of us indirectly hurt these children so bad that we love. And I'm going to end with this. Last year, if you go and check Ifeanyi, he made a video where him and his children were singing a Christian song. And while they were singing that Christian song, he allowed his children to say some words in that video. Go and read that video. I have one of his closest person who is very close to him, very, very close. And I called him on phone. I pick up my phone. I called him. I said, your guy was on video with his children. See, since I know you and know Ifeanyi, he kept his children so secretive that some of us or some of you don't even know where the children live. Some will say, oh, they are in Canada. Some will say they're in America. Some will say they're in UK. Some will say they are somewhere. Nobody know exactly the country the children were residing. But Ifeanyi came out and said that we are in UK. And I told him, I said, are you sure Ifeanyi is going to live long? Because what I read in that video is Ifeanyi telling people these children will be at your mercy. Don't because of my own thing that I did to judge these kids. That's what I read. In me, that's what I was thinking when they were doing that thing. He said, Onyenna, why are you saying like this? I said, then the day Ifeanyi passed, and somebody woke me up and said, the first person I called is Onyenna, you told me this thing last year. Because sometimes we do some things, we don't even know that it's spiritual. We don't even know that they have a spiritual implication. That's why I'm telling everybody, if you don't want for these children to curse you, no matter the love you thought you give them, it's time you realize that Nigeria is going to kill them. That's why you run away with them to live abroad. So it's better now you stand up and get Biafra and set them on a freedom before it is too late, so that they will not be at the mercy of other people. Thank you.
Thank you, Justice. Before I go on back to the queue, just to add to what you said, sorry, Ifeanyi can paint his children as innocent all he wants. But I'm sorry, are they really innocent? Now that he's dead, all the money he chopped, unless his children return that money back to the people, I'm sure they're actually now fighting over whose share is what and inherit, and they will start chopping that money. By chopping that money, saying inheritance, are they not continuing their father's crime? They are. So unless the children themselves, if they want forgiveness of the people, they have to surrender that money and not try and claim it as their inheritance before we take them seriously as, okay, yes, we can really separate these children from their father's sins. You know. Well, yeah.
Stammer, sorry, I beg. Apart from the people of the Biafran people, his business partners. Did you listen to Kocharis?
Yeah.
His
Oh,
business.
Thank you. All the people he swerved that he's owing money, all the lives that man ruined. That man was the number one problem in Igbo land. And if you look at my timeline on this app, I've been saying it from day one. Ifeanyi is responsible for all the violence going on in Igbo land. And of course, now that he's gone, I'm sure there are Umokoko clamoring for his
Even
position.
last week, there was a war in Newi because the people he armed with
What
guns.
of those guys that he even give guns?
Now, Emeka
Yes.
want to get those guns.
Oh.
Now they are battling not to return the gun. And those guns now, they're going to turn it to criminals. And tomorrow they will start calling IPOB.
Anyway,
please,
if people help me cycle, because you know I kind of lost track.
Yeah, we have many people. See, please, after speaking, you go down. Then, if you want to speak, I will bring you up again. Then, please, as you are speaking, look up here. Once it's 3 minutes, just look up. I don't want to interject. Then, once you stop, then I will tell another person to go on, please, so that other people can speak. Thank you. Then, okay, Ugochukwu speak now.
Yeah, thank you.
I think we finished answering Virgin's question, so maybe we can move.
Yes, then.
Yeah. So I just wanna
bring more people.
I'm not gonna take much time about what our brother.
Biafra First Love, you want to speak again, or I should bring you down? Biafra First Love, are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to.
Okay, don't worry. I will bring you. Okay.
You can bring me down too. I just did the listening section.
Listen, no change.
No be. I won't hear change, but that one day, I listen to now. That one day.
Udo the one.
Very much.
Virgin, my brother, don't be angry the way I would speak to you,
No,
but we want change in our community.
No, very much. The thing is that I know they like engaging, in certain conversations.
No,
so that's
say
the
anybody when they house when fire day in house, they always they angry.
Many of us here, we are angry. We know what is going on in our place. So, but let's forget about that one and focus. No
That
matter
one.
any
That's by
insult,
the way.
when anybody take, make it just manage them. And at the end, all of us they fight for Biafra. May we get our freedom. That is what we want. So no quarrel, no
Mhm.
fight. One, and we'll continue to be one. Thank you very much, my brother.
So bad, Isaiah.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. And yeah, even as I say sorry, but do not insult our PM because our PM is we. Any insult to him is like insult to me and to my family and each and every one of us. That is by the way. Our brother Justice made about the church. In Maryland. I think I remember when PM said that in Finland. That tells you average typical Nigerian the way they reason. I believe that church and the awareness that the Biafran people has made all this since then, that will tell the church the type of human beings these so-called Nigerians, the kind of life, these guys are, I don't know how to describe them. As long as they can be able to eat, their children can be able to eat, they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn, you know. They don't care about what happened to the life of the people. They don't, they just don't care. This is a typical Nigeria that will tell you, oh, just allow him the 4 years to go. Do you know what 4 years means in the life of the people? They don't even care how many people gonna die within that 4 years. That is 4 years will feel finished. 2027, we just vote the right person. All garbage, all bullshit. And I strongly believe that including the community, including the church members, I believe they have used their eyes witness the type of people we are dealing with. That is why when a Nigerians coming to tell you, the typical Nigeria will tell you that why don't you go the right way? This Biafra, we can be able to discuss with your stakeholders. But the same people are protesting. Why don't you organize yourself and go in a right way to discuss with your stakeholders without going for being mowed down on the street? The point here is that why are Nigerians so angry, jealous, and triggered by Biafra? Let me tell you something. I think my sister Noah made mention of this yesterday. If you see anyone that is so angry and so angry about Biafra, if this person is from the Biafran territory, number one, the person, either his family members are eating from the coast of Nigeria, or he's among those who is aware that they have hurt these people. They are so much aware that these people have been hurt. They are so scared. Just like as Britain right now, they hit us very hard. Rebel territory. They starve our people, blockade. They don't even give a damn about children. This was the way like, oh, nobody will ever think about coming for this wonder to bring these people together to form this nation. I was watching a video when in America, I think that was, I don't know if it's 1967 to 70, Dick Tiger, when they were introducing him in the ring in a heavyweight champion. He said, the man is from Biafra. That video, you can never see that video. They are hiding those videos. If you go and check about it, I saw we keep digging, we keep finding, we keep looking. He was introduced as a Biafran. And they were all doing very well. You know what it takes to get to that level at that time from the state, which today, who in Nigeria, even Anthony that is doing very well, he's a British. Nobody will take identity of death and he will never move forward. They are cycling in the Olympic. They send him without a bicycle. He needed to borrow from a German. What does that tell you? They are so angry and jealous because some of them from the other nations, I don't call them ethnic group, like Oduduwa, Arua. I'm not talking about what's happened. I'm talking about those that have murdered the people who want to colonize that place called Fulanese. They are jealous is because they want you to keep rubbing body together in object poverty. They want to control a great people. They just want to be proud. They control everyone. That is why when they come to Channel TV, you must wait. You will see a Biafra man putting on a Fulani attire. I will be asking, is there any other cap you can wear, your ancestral cap? You must dress like a Fulani? You know, that is why you see somebody coming to space. He will come to defend the Fulani, saying that Fulani is not the one raping women. Then I start as even in my life, I grew up knowing that you see this thing they call rape is even it's heavy. It's because we come to diaspora. You don't mention this close to your mother. You don't even know what it. You don't even know what it is. As a Biafran, we don't know what it is. Even if we grow to 20, your mother will push you to go and say hello to the girl. You'll be shivering. And somebody who call himself an Igbo will say that it was our people raping women. That's one they call. How did my sister Tochi call it yesterday night? He called it in a very mad adora. Ada. That's the way she called it. Something Amad Onyara Adora or something like that. Adora, whatever they call this honorable Adora. He said that they are raping old women. Then you ask yourself, they are fear. They are fear. These are people who have committed atrocities. They are so scared because Biafra law court will bring all of you to the book. Even if my mother have one way she have committed, I have to stop here because there's hands up. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Coach Ku. Okay, Helen Peters, are you there?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Starman, my brother. God bless you for giving me the mic. I've really waited a lot. When our brother Virgin was speaking, I was so furious within me. I said I needed this man to at least let him know how things are being done. Because it seems that this DOS people have really damaged most of our people's brain. So we need to set it up. Thank you very much. The co-host, Ife, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, everybody here, our ministers present. I greet every one of you. Thank you very much. Our brother, I will still talk to you because we need to set the record straight. Right from the very day our leader was kidnapped, he spent good 8 days in Kenya. That you and I, you know about it. And who were the people in charge? It was China Samoru that you mentioned, that you are listening to, and Chike Dozem, your boss. Were you able to ask them where were Mazin Nnamdi Kanu for good 8 days that he was kidnapped? If I may ask. Before he was rendition, beaten, and rendition to the zoo. Were you able to confirm who were the people behind this kidnap? Have you been able to confirm who did he went to visit in Kenya? Who were the people that were with him? Who were the leaders that know about his kidnap? Were you able to confirm? Because we know these people, you continue to listen to them and they are taking you to the wrong side, but you will not know. You were not able to confirm. You were also talking about the politicians. These politicians that they are the one behind his kidnap. They all collude. They colluded together and they kidnapped your leader. This you should know. But you were not able to at least confirm. You are still following the same politicians. The same China Samoru and Chike Doziem, they announced to you that they have handed over ESN to the politicians. These are the ESN that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu set up to protect our people in our homeland. You were not able to ask questions. No. If you said you were following Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, right from time, why is it that you don't know when Mazi Samuel Ekpa, the now prime minister of this struggle, when he came in? Why were you not able to know? Because we follow everybody. We were following our leader. We know when Mazi Samuel Ekpa came in, and we know when our leader announced him that we should follow him, he has brought us a new dimension. You were not able to ask questions on this. You don't, when this man is telling you what you don't know is bigger than you, you don't know. You don't understand. And before this man could set up these liaison offices and making our struggle to become more important to us now, you could not find out what is government in exile. You should know what is government in exile before you come to ask this type of question and be insulting him. You understand? You don't know what is government in exile. No, you don't. Before you get your freedom, every other countries that got their freedom, they set up government in exile. Liaison offices, in case of anything that happens tomorrow, their people will be saved from those countries they are living in. You were not able. You couldn't learn. All you could do is just to listen to Chinasa Woru, those that sold the master, and to listen to them, brain damage your brain. Then you come here to call him a Ekperema before our face. That is an insult to us. And that is why I have to come in, because I know you don't know so many things, and we need to set your brain straight. This is these same people that Malami, if you have been following the trend of what is happening, the struggle, the fight that we have been going through ever since, Malami openly announced it that he paid dollars. Is it $80,000 or I don't know, into the account of IPOB leaders to quench this struggle, to quench our freedom. You could not ask them, how did you collect money to stop your freedom? You could not. Because you only listen to Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem in your IPOB damage broadcast. My brother, it is time everybody have to wake up. Because what is going on now, it is not all about who is to bring this freedom. Our leader said it. He said, if you can give him freedom today, go and get him the freedom. He said it. Go and get him freedom. Freedom is all he wants. If you should get him freedom today, he will be happy with you. It does not really matter who is going to give you the freedom. That is what he told us. So you are here to come and segregate who is to give you freedom. We are above that. That is why I am here. To let you know that we have gone too far for you to come and bring us back and be asking unnecessary, unreasonable questions at this point in time. That our freedom is about to be declared. Do not come and confuse our people, please. Do not come and confuse our people. They have done enough for us. If not for Mazi Samuel Ekpa, our Prime Minister of today, by now the East, you think your people will have been sleeping? That at his own power, set up liberation army and resistance fighters that are combating the terrorists in uniform and the terrorists on ground that they have brought to come and take over our land. Do you think your people will have been sleeping? Do you think so? Do you know what is happening in Benue State? Even yesterday, the protest is still going on. Fulani terrorists killed over 100 people in Benue State, very close to us. Do you think, if not for this army that is set up to protect our people, what is happening in Benue and the rest of the northern part would have been a joke? Because they hate us with their DNA. This you should know. So if you continue to doubt the authenticity of our Prime Minister, it is at your own peril. Because the Fulani, they will not ask you, or neither would they tell you who gave you the opportunity to come and free your people before they will slaughter you, or slaughter your people, or rape your daughters. All we are fighting for is our lives. That is it. Our existence is what we are fighting for. We are not fighting for who is going to bring it or not. No. So far we have our freedom. Please. Thank you very much. I am Anisoko speaking Biafra, and I am proud to be a Biafra woman. I yield my mind. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Helen Peter. Thank you very much. Yeah, I didn't even, because I woke up and I just heard the guy saying something, so I didn't even know he was DOS. I mean, this DOS today, people like me open a space, people like Anoha open space, people like Frank, or even you, Helen Peters, you open space, and you have more people in your space than DOS space. I don't even go there anymore. Sometimes I just breeze it. Let me first of all, let me even see who is still listening to that garbage and what new garbage they are coming up with. DOS whole space, how many people go there? 20, 25. And look, what I'm saying, I'm not saying it's like saying a clout. No, it's about consensus. Why is it that more people seem to prefer to listen to ordinary me? Ordinary me, I'm just a guy just opening space talking, than DOS that people are supposed to have been following since. Why did all their followership leave? You that you are there, ask yourself these questions. Are you on the right side of history? I beg, who is the next person, Joe? I think Enoho, then Ben
The
Chooks.
next person now, I've been here since last night. They're bringing me out, bringing me in. Now he say, should I go ahead?
Okay, go on. Enoho, please, let's, okay, go on.
All right. Thank you for letting me in for the first place. But there's something I want you people to also look into it. This speaks is very nice, and I think there are, since last night I see some people speak again and again. I sometimes network knock me off. The other time my battery went down, I succeed coming back and all that. But I'm still hearing some voice of some sincere, so certain person speaking again and again and again. So there are people who may be down there. Just take once wide, bring people in that may have a different thing to say. Now that's by the way. Let me start by.
Wait, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if you put that space before, but please be my guest and try. Number one, it's hard to keep track of everything. Number two, the app itself is full of so many glitches. Sometimes I try and bring people up, it will tell me there's an error, so and so cannot
Yes,
come up.
exactly.
It's not my fault.
It's
It's
okay.
very difficult sometimes to bring somebody in.
And we try and keep people updated what's going on.
It's okay, my brother. It's okay. I understand how things run. Okay. Let me start by saying this. You see, last night there is one guy called a king. He's a Yoruba guy who was asking Igbo people are going to take their land or sell or forfeit it. I see some people struggling to answer him. We don't need to answer those people. Those people just come to our space to keep us busy. Sometimes they will, when you are talking with a foolish person, he will make you more foolish than him. The answer to that kind of question, and they will run away forever, is you want to keep houses belonging to Igbo people in Yoruba land. That will solve your problem. Go ahead and keep it. In fact, we survived with 20 pounds. We can go back to Biafra and survive with nothing. Without a dime, we will survive. And 10 years, Yoruba people will queue in our border looking for asylum. These are just simple answers to give him, because these people, Yoruba people are lazy. And anytime they know they are suffering in Nigeria, but anytime they see Igbo people suffering alongside with them, they are okay. So if keeping the land belonging to Igbo people or property belonging to Igbo people will make them allow us or support us to leave this place, that's okay. If that will make them to tell Yoruba people who are in Nigerian military to come back home, that's okay. If they do not understand what is called international laws, that is their problem. When that time comes, those things will come to play himself. Because these people will just come to our space, burn our time, will make some people get angry trying to answer them. Then somebody listening to us outside will think that we are foolish, we don't know what we're doing. So we should stop giving those people too much time. He speak more than 20 minutes last night, talking garbage. So this
these are some of the things we need to know how to address. Like the guy that just coming, one of our brother that is just coming, that our sister just responded to. You see, remember that DOX, they are not only child of their parents. They have brothers, they have sisters, they have cousins, they have nephew. Those nephew of them, those cousins of them, those their brothers will still always come for their defense, and they will do that in our platform. So whenever you see anybody, because I don't think, if you know what DOX, what is, especially Chuna Sanworu, with Madbugu, the ESN commander then, what they did in our land, nobody will, although we are not going to sweep it under the carpet, but until Biafra come, even though our prime minister say we are going to reconcile, but we will never forget, because we will keep record. We know there are some things I know, me self, we know. And when that time come, we're going to make some of those things public, because these people that called DOS, China Sangoro, and the name you give them, they are criminals. The people that, they may not be the one that sold our leader directly, but they are the first hand, but they are the second hand seller, because they sold ESN to Nigeria. They sold all we stand for. They betrayed all the mandate that was given to them then in IPOB. They sold it off. So when somebody comes to our platform trying to make us get angry talking about them, we should just know that this may be a nephew or a cousin of some of these people, because by now everybody know that DOS is not fighting for Biafra, including the deaf and dumb people. They know that DOS is not anything, they are not anywhere for the freedom. So talking about those who are talking about governors supporting Biafra before we have our independence, I look at them as ignorant people. You know, one of the things that Nigeria have done to us is a brain damage. That thing will take us maybe another 20, 50 years to clean our brain up when Biafra come. Because some people, they don't reason very well. The question, one of why I say so, that they know that you cannot destroy an institution you are benefiting from. You cannot bite the finger that is feeding you. These so-called Nigerian governors, or from the southeast, they are benefiting from Nigeria criminality. So there is no way they will come to support what we are doing, because they know in their mind, this is one of the reasons why Zikiwe did not support Ojukwu. At the time he asked Ojukwu, what will be my benefit? And Ojukwu said to him, let us get Biafra. He ran away and went to the Gowan, because he was looking for what he knew he is benefiting from Nigeria, and he wanted to continue those criminality when Biafra come, and Ojukwu was telling him no. That is why he ran back. You know, some people who does not know history cannot even remember this one. That is one of the number one reason he ran back to Gowan to negotiate what is going to continue to benefit from Nigeria, and he began to support Gowan. Zikiwe was the person that wrote our national anthem we are singing today. So sometimes you imagine how a man like that all of a sudden ran back. That was the reason why he ran back, because he wanted what he will be benefiting from Biafra as he benefiting from Nigeria. And so, but Ojukwu was telling him it's one man, one house, one man, one car. He said no, he doesn't want it. And this is why the criminals we have today in Biafra land as governors can never, not tomorrow, support what we are doing. And we don't need them to support what we are doing for us to get our independence, because we have gone through history. Mandela was not a governor in South Africa before he began to fight for freedom of the people in South Africa. Martin Luther was not a governor in America before he fight for the freedom of black people. And so on and so on. Even this Ogologo and Ziku, they were not governors in Nigeria before they fight for Nigeria independence. These are the common sense. But this, you know, Nigeria have caused a lot of damage to our brain. And sometimes you see, but I will not blame them. Somebody go to school, university, and stay 3 years and 6 months on strike, and went to school 6 months and graduate. What can that person make of himself? His brain will be more damaged than those of us that didn't go to university. So these are the problem, and especially the worst Igbo people the worst Igbo people or worst Biafrans are the ones that are born in Lagos and North. In fact, the one that grow up in Yoruba land, they are the worst Biafrans. If you see them in police, they are worst. If you see them in the military, they are worst. If in fact they are number one enemy you have. So whenever you see these people talking, just check, they are coming from the West. Those Biafrans that speak that garbage, they are living in the Western Nigeria, Yoruba land. So these people are the worst Biafran you can meet, whether in police, army, navy, air force, in any place, any office, even in the bank. They hate themselves. They are ashamed of who they are, and they are trying to please maybe one or two Yoruba person on their platform or in their yard. So these are the worst Biafrans you will meet, and I tell you, if you meet them in the police on the way what they are going to do to you, they will make you hate yourself the more. So when we see people like this, we should know that these are the people we are dealing with. They don't have brain. They are ashamed of themselves. They don't like who God have made them to be. So let us make, whenever they come to this platform, sometimes you don't need to answer them with anger, because they just want to provoke us so that they will bring the animal in us. But what we have inside us is peace, and that is why we are looking for Biafra, because you can only give what you have. We have peace inside us. We want to maintain peace in our land. We want to maintain peace in our territory. And that is why we want Biafra. And sometimes you see that Yoruba people, anytime you go to any of their platforms, they hear Biafra, they agitated, because they know if Biafra leave Nigeria today, Yoruba, they are going to suffer, because majority of them are lazy. They depend on this Owoda and bus stop to survive. And I know when Biafra go, Lagos in particular will be a ghost town. Just check what happened in Christmas. Just maybe 20 or 30% of Biafrans went home. Imagine what will happen when they say, okay, Nigeria is broke up and Biafrans are going home. I know that all Biafrans will not go. I know there are still some that will die in Yoruba land. But Lagos is going to be a ghost town. And because it's going to be a ghost town, it's going to take them another 15, 60 years to come up. And these are the things their leaders know. These are the things when they see it or hear it, you see them doing what they are doing. But we're not going to.
Alobi Casey, are you there? I can't hear you anymore. Alobi. He was moved down. Alobi. Yeah.
I can hear you.
Stammer, there are so many hands up. If you
Let me
can,
stop.
make
Let me round up.
people because of
Okay,
the
Ram.
heat.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was waving,
Let me round up.
him.
Let me
yeah.
round up. Let me round up by saying that anywhere we are, I like the way people in different spaces are talking Biafra, because Paul said in his preaching, let the gospel be preached by all means. I don't care whether you are insulting Biafra or whether you are talking good about us. What I am concerned is that at least somebody is talking about us. Let them talk about Biafra, whether in good light or in bad light, but let Biafra be discussed. Thank you, and keep this platform on. God bless you.
Thank you. Hello, you can pick the mic after you bank choose.
Yeah, and Alobi, see, me, I believe in, being emotionally tough, because whether in your space or in other people's space, you're going to hear nonsense. And, I remember in the beginning, when I used to be on YouTube, especially that one man went to Mo, that idiot. And these people deliberately say the most triggering things. And if you start rolling with your emotions and start doing emotional battle, then they've got you. So, when I opened this space, in reaction to the space that had been running for days. And it was just a question that popped in my head. Why are Nigerians so angered and triggered by Biafra? That's all they're talking about, even with all the killings going on by all sorts of Islamist groups, the killings from the Zoo army and the protests. But they're still talking about Biafra. Why this thing, they trigger them? And I asked the question, put it in the title. And it was not until Black King came I realized, oh, okay, it's actually a question. It looks like a question to Nigerians. And I remember even saying it, well, I guess from the title of the room, we have to actually let him answer because it seems like that's what he came. And we've seen Yoruba Nation Ronu come. We've seen DOS come. We've seen Igbo Nation come. We've even seen Indie Protester come. Yes, we know the ones that, most of the times, the ones that have the balls to speak are the idiot ones that actually, together with the balls to speak, they have no shame. But we also know that most of them have people that follow them around to these their spaces and will be listening. And I'll tell you something happened before we go to Enoho. There was one day I was in a space and they set up this question for me, like as if they were going to do me gotcha. Anyway, I answered the question. And one of them was like, the rest of them were like, oh, did he answer your question? Did he answer your question? And you could tell the whole thing it looked like where school children were trying to do something bad and peer pressure was on one of them to join them. Did he answer your question? Did he answer? Because they were all friends. And this girl said, not really. Even though they kept interjecting on her behalf. She asked the question, she wasn't interjecting, she was trying to listen, but they kept interjecting. But how I knew that this was peer pressure and that what I said resonated was because one of them from the back channel, albeit in the audience that wasn't on the speaker stage, back channeled me, thanking me for presenting the clearest explanation she'd had for, I think it was a question about Biafra, that the way I broke it down, it made so much sense to them. So, yes, they'll come, they'll talk their rubbish. And something that kept being identified in that space that went on for days was about how the Biafrans that came up to speak were consistent in everything they said, regardless of who. Everything we said was consistent. It was everybody else that was coming around dancing here and there. People can see the truth points to itself. For those people on the fence, because those are the people who were rich, it's not for the goat heads, those ones that Ishiha or Lanko. No. But sometimes when those goat heads are made an example of, when they are made to look stupid for their arguments, their followers will begin to learn. That's why we have brain to discern for ourselves. Yes, there will always be people that will follow blindly, but there's one critical thing, because when people, whatever you're doing, you're investing your time. At some stage, whatever you're following, you're going to ask yourself, is this a waste of my time? So, people doing protest, they're all beginning to see now that, okay, we followed all the systems, ballot, no show, protest, which is also legitimate. Constitution will tell you have the right to protest, but still the same constitution is squashing you, no show. Many of those people right now, those obedients, they are in a lost zone right now. And me personally, I believe this is the time they should be hearing our message to understand, because many of them have been shut off from the fact that they have another option. Because Nigeria propagandized us as, oh, they are just terrorists. Oh, they are not doing it right. Oh, they are not following it the right way. Oh, they are not doing it constitution. Oh, their Southeast governors have to do it. And many of them, many of them don't think. It's just what they on channels TV. Somebody there like Jide Akitoju or whatever that idiot's name on TVC is. We tell something, some bullshit constitution. Oh, constitution says you can't even have gun to defend yourself. And people will be listening to this shit. And look, I've been on Clubhouse asking them how, if Fulani headsmen suddenly wake up one day and do Taliban style in Afghanistan, how they just overran the whole place. What will you guys do? This was in Clubhouse on the Yoruba space. And they started talking about constitution. Now, what does the constitution allow you to do? Which kind of... And I was like, what? What kind of human beings are these? Terrorists have overrun you with the terrorists. Do they even know what constitution is? And you're here discussing constitution. This is how Oh God, Nigeria, it's so freaking. Anyway, Madam Sabi, we're going, Sha. Enoho, please, go on. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Starman. Good morning from my end. Thank you guys for holding this space. I slept off at some point. You guys are doing a great job. I just wanted to, buttress on what my brother Justice was saying when he was talking about the reasons why, these guys are triggered. One thing we should know is everybody is afraid of the truth because truth is something you cannot hide for a long time. It will definitely come out. Somehow, it will spill out. And Biafra, as it says, stands on a foundation of truth. The truth that will shake not just the foundations of the zoo, but as far as the Western world, as far as the chains that people are, holding from as far as Asia and holding Biafra down. It will break all that. And a whole lot of lies, a whole lot of genocidal charges will be hanging on people's head. Because first of all, come to think of it, how many lives has been lost just because a people said one word? We want to go. And nobody is actually talking about that. But rather than saying, why are these people talking about we want to go? You are going, you cannot go, so because of that, you are a terrorist. Now, my brother came here and said, why is the politicians not involved? It must be because you people are not doing the right thing and blah, blah, blah. Is it the same politicians that have been killing you? I told my brother this morning when I woke up, I said, when Biafra comes, a lot of people will be broke. A lot of people will be penniless. A lot of people will be basically on exile because these people are the ones who have held this nation, this evil that they call Nigeria, at the expense of certain people's lives. Nigeria a whole was built on the backs of a certain people without their knowledge. They've been sucking up the life source of a particular people. And for what reason? You don't want me to go. You don't want me to stay. Basically, you just want me to be your footmat. While you keep sucking up my resources and keeping me at a point where I cannot talk. That is slavery. And there is no nation that should be built on slavery. The foundation is wrong. Nigeria as a whole was built from slavery. After the colonial masters did what they did, they felt, okay, let us evolve into something else. We'll stay from afar and give our pet dogs the key. And we rule from there. And that's what they've been doing. And years after, this is where we are. From the beginning till now, we've all been going down, 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 down. Last 4 years was better than now. Last 8 years is better than last 4 years. Just keep going back. Keep going back. Nigeria is the only place where the past is better than the present and the future. Because looking at where we are right now, what do you think the future of the Nigerians will be? And of course, the Ronus know this because when we go, it's like the curtain is out. They are left with what they have. Nothing. Nothing. The whole world will see that everything that has been built on lies and on people's back, and nobody was saying anything. Now they've started changing narrative from 6 million people that were killed to 3 million to now 300,000 to 200. All kinds. In fact, I was in that same space that lady held, and somebody was saying it's not, that they actually found out that it was just a few people in a certain area. And I'm like, what is this people talking about? That in fact, the war actually happened more in the so-called South-South areas. And it was the South-South people that died the most. Now, this kind of narrative that the war, it was between Benin and Delta State, that they killed a whole lot of people from Edo and a whole lot of people from this. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Enoho, please don't lose your train of thought. I just wanted to add something. I was in the space where they said the number was 300,000 that died in that war. In that same space, one of their chief historian, Bunka, said that Ekumeku War had nothing to do with Igbo people. I had to go and ask him, Bonka, who fought Ekumeku War? He started telling me about Bini, Ika nation. I was like, wait, Bonka, who is Ika? Who are the Ika? He was like, that they are
Thank you.
related to Benin, that they are not Igbos, that Ekumeku War had nothing to do with Igbos. You see how they are not only denying our genocide, they are rewriting our entire history.
Trying to paint a narrative that doesn't exist. And now you see that narrative, that is the reason why we're here, because most of the people, I noticed something, most of the people that are in that space are people who have no clue. In fact, their existence started when they started taking out history from the society. So they have no clue of what has happened, and they are not even bothered to actually know what is going on. The only narrative they want to see is what some bullcrap journalist from Ibadan Expressway Road side publishing house post online, and people will go and read, and you say this is what the fact is. But forgetting that there is actually a genesis of the matter. I said this yesterday. Biafra did not start in 1967. Neither did it start in 1884. It started way long. Somebody here said it started 9,000 BC. And that man called a black king and something started laughing like we were speaking in tongues. And I'm like, the problem here is the fact that everybody who had a role to play in the slavery, that's what I want to call, in the slavery or in the subduing of Biafra, are afraid because they are Shiri Wutu and the news will go out there. And what do you think will happen? I can bet it with you, the day Biafra comes, we begin to ask for our things back. We begin to tell you, come and give us account. What did you do with this? And everybody is afraid. And they are triggered. Why are they not triggered when people are shouting Arewa Nation? Why are they not triggered when they are shouting Oduduwa Nation? Why? It's because they know. They know where it all started. They know the truth. And the truth is as deadly as an atomic bomb. Whether they like it or not, they will continue to be like this until what is done is done, because nobody can actually change it. Nobody can change it. A man's life has been put in place to make sure that this truth is brought out. Whether we like it or not, it will happen. There is no greater sacrifice than a sacrifice of a man laying his life for even people that are causing him to today. Forget the fact that people have laid their lives down. The other guy was saying, the only reason why he stopped following the movement was when people started dying. People were sent to go and die. Nobody was sent to go and die. These men took it upon themselves to stand in truth, to defend what they believe. Every one of them were volunteers. And there is nothing as powerful as men volunteering their lives for truth. Nobody can break such a bond. Nobody. And that is why they are afraid. Nobody can break an army of volunteers. It's impossible. It's impossible. And that is why they are triggered. And that's why they are afraid, because they know the greatest weapon, like Mazen Namkan will say, is the weapon of truth. And what comes with truth? Oh no, you don't want to know. And that is what they're afraid of. I use my mic for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister Noho. Who was Benchooks? Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Starman. Thank you for this very wonderful breakfast. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, dear friends. Depending on your time zone. I thank you, everyone, this morning. Starman, you are, I can say you are really, you have a linen to that brother at that time who came to ask unnecessary questions. This time around, dear friends, we are in injury time. Injury time in the sense to decimate Nigeria, not injury time to come and answer any kind of unnecessary questions, please. The kind of question we can entertained from Biafrans is update questions. But any kinds of this type of question, please, like our own Christopher said before, you see, we don't entertain all this type of nonsense questions anymore. It triggers me so much, but I know many people has decimated him. So, like what is written on the topic of today, why Nigerians are so angered and jealousy. You see, these two words always goes together. For somebody to be jealousy over you, that means you have something special in you that that person doesn't have. Biafrans, we are resolute. Many others wanted to be like us, but unfortunately, many of our Biafrans doesn't know who we are. We are special people. And there is a reason why God made us who we are. Everybody will be angry to you, or will be so jealous, will be so envy to you. But sometimes sit back and ask yourself, why are these people so much jealousy over me? What have I done different? So what you are doing now is quite different from what others are doing. And you have something special they don't have. This is the time we come to finish undone job. Our fathers did, they could not be able to finish. We come to finish it now. So if people are jealous over you, do not look back. That means you have something special. You need to detect what you have. If you can't detect what you have, you keep on making mistakes, following wrong people. But when you find out, oh, this is the right person to follow, then you can find your talent. You can find who you are. So I'm appealing to everyone this morning. I love some of the words some of our sisters has also given. This time we have to do our assignment properly. If anyone come to ask unnecessary question, it's like a cancer, a virus. The moment somebody asks you or did it on that, it can trigger anything in your body. So we should mind our business at this very point of time. We don't have time anymore. The time we have now is time to decimate Nigeria. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Yeah, let me just go very quickly. I'm surprised. I don't see there are a lot of people down on this Twitter app that I don't really know. For the likes like what's it called, Grandmaster, all those comments, I don't really know them. You understand? So most times when I'm listening to them, I'm hearing them for the first time. But from what I understand, I don't think those people there talk anything good about Mazinam, the kind of Simon or Biafra. But as Comrade came now, I see that he's hosting his space. I went to his space. Let me just listen to what this guy is saying. That's before I even fell asleep. Then I'm seeing that the guy is how is this guy preaching? Is this guy preaching Mazinam the Kanu because he's not telling his crews and the likes? After I don't know what just came into his mind. He's not telling them.
He doesn't know who Mazinam Khan is. Who is?
No,
He
he
said
knows. I was listening to him. He knows everything that happened. He knows when Mazinam the Kanu set up the ESN. Then before that was before I now fell asleep. Comrade came here. I know when people are trying to like do some gaslighting and try to troll. That was even the reason why I said that, man, don't even try explaining to this guy because I know that he's not ready to listen because he's just taking those robust stance. You understand? I've met someone like that. I explained. See, me and this guy this Yoruba guy. He was my neighbor.
I used to explain to this guy every day, but it was like what I was telling this guy, he just didn't want to listen to it. He would just look for next thing. He'll tell me that you just be bringing some rubbish. Next thing you say that black in Europeans that existed before black people. I'll be like, what? Even the Ghanaian guy will be like, what was this guy saying? Next thing be like, the oldest the pyramids of Giza, and the pyramids of Giza is Great Wall of China have been existing before the pyramids of Giza. And I'm like, this, and I even thought this guy was intelligent. See me engaging this person, he will be like, this guy, he totally doesn't have any clue about what Nigeria is. As in, maybe I don't know what he was feeling like. Maybe he was feeling like, yeah, that is what white people are there for. They are like they are there to go and create countries for people. Well, that one is business. That's why I know that, man, this person is not ready to listen. You understand? I've seen the likes of them. That's what Comrade came here and was doing. Maybe it was Starman that maybe he could have listened to, because as Ross said, he has already classed us and we are not even worth his time. Understand? I'm looking at that what's her name? That princess. A space. Like this Starman space is dragging everybody there. There are like 9 people. 12. Starman, your space is just dragging all of them. She has no clout again. Yeah, later I enjoy her echo chamber. I'm sorry, but that's all she's left with. The next person can go. Drop the mic.
Yeah, I think the next person, is it Kama Israel or Sir William? Please help me out. Who came?
Starman, I know my bag la ba I know my bag bleed go on see it in the local bad since more than 5 hours scatter. Is a hill lazy. I've been here for the past 5 hours.
I lost track while I was asleep. Sorry.
Sorry, Kama is Ray before me, please.
Okay, but Hill says he's been here since. I don't know. Let's let him.
Yeah, but I don't know how the system works, but I've been here since the Yoruba guy came here. Almost 5 hours now. I've been awake, but I'm happy. I'm happy. Why I'm happy is because I'm a Biafran, you understand? And I'm happy, Starman, for the good job you are doing for Biafrans. It's not easy. I'm very, 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 very happy. Right now, in my place, it's 4:36 a.m. I have been awake since some minutes past 12 a.m. because of this program. So, but it's okay. I'm not angry. Why I come in is because of the Yoruba guy first. That's a black king. He's the person that attracted my attention. But the guy is no more here. Then the second one, the third one, and the Amalakom, and then the Virgin. Virgin, one thing, look at my brother. I want to tell you one thing. If you like, you take it. If you don't like, don't take it. The only thing that will set you free right now, as I'm talking to you, is only Biafra. It's only Biafra. I'm above 50 years old. And I'm from Old Anambra State. Right now, the new state, I'm from Odumegu State. From Old Anambra State, check from 1999, from Chinwoke Mbajinuju to Chris Ngige to Peter Obi to Obiano. As I'm talking to you right now, Obiano is living, I'm worshiping in the same church with Obiano right now. Former governor. Then tell me how a governor like where he is now, can he see even ordinary councillor from the Western world? After leaving office, the person will come back to Nigeria to come and live in Nigeria. That is to tell you that the system is not working. Then ask all of them, the Mbadinuju, where is the Mbadinuju children and the family? Like one of us already said it before. Where is Chris Ngige? Where is his family, his children, his wife? Where are they living? P2B right now, P2B that everybody is following. Oh, P2B, obedience. Where is P2B wife? Have you seen P2B wife after they leave the government house of Anambra State?
Have you seen Peter B wife? Talk less of his children. Then what of Obiano? After everything, where is Obiano wife? After they leave the government seat, where is Obiano wife? Talk less of Obiano himself. Talk less of his children. Then right now, we are talking about Soludo. Where is Soludo wife and his children right now? All of them are living abroad. All of them are living abroad. And the abroad they are living on your money. They are living on your money. So sometimes you don't need somebody to teach you everything on your own as a human being. You need to ask yourself questions like me. Before I start to follow Mazin Nandekan, nobody told me about him. But because I'm angry to be free, I just listened to Nandekan's message. I said, no, this guy is talking something that is touching my mind. I just set my alarm every day. I have to listen to him until they kidnap him. And before they kidnap him, I set my account automatic payment. I set my account automatic payment to DOS, to IPOB. I set my account automatic payment. Ask question. Where is Jonathan Chinedu as you are talking? Where is China Sanworu? Where is Ike Peters? Where is Maz Obiano, the one that speaks from South Africa? Where are all these people that you are talking about, the IPOB Nigeria or DOS? Where are them? Can't you ask question? Can't you ask question? Nobody say if you bus stop, if you reach at the bus stop, want to enter bus, and the bus is you see the one that is going, and there's a space inside for you to enter and move ahead. You just stand and wait for the one that is not ready to go, and be waiting. You spend almost 5 hours, but you see the one that is moving already, that you have one chance or have 1 or 2 space for you to enter. You wait, you leave that one go. You stay 5 hours after. It's not good. You just need to help yourself. You just need to help yourself. We are now in a government. We are no more IPOB Nigeria or IPOB anyone. We are government in exile. Biafra Republic government in exile. And the Prime Minister is Simon Ekpa. If you like, you believe. If you don't like, don't believe. But I will not blame you. I don't know where you are staying. Maybe you stay in the homeland. It's not easy to stay in the homeland. It's not easy. I spent more than 30 years in the homeland. I'm above 50 years right now. As I'm talking to you now, Nigeria don't even know that I'm existing. Nigeria don't even know that I'm existing. If I die right now, Nigeria don't even know that I'm existing at all. So what type of country is that? What type of country is that? Even right now, as I'm talking to you, if anything happened to me now, my children, they are gone. They are gone. Maybe you claim you have a citizenship. Mazin now they cannot have British passport. Now Mazin now the country that we are talking about, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, he has a British passport, a British citizen. Sometimes we ask questions. You come here and you call our PM Ekberima. It's okay. All of us answer Ekberima. We put it. You can see it right here. You can see some people that write Simon Ekberima. We take it as badge of honor. It's okay for us. But the problem, you yourself, what is your condition? How are you doing? What is your plan to get yourself free from Nigeria bondage? Or you think it's a normal life? Look at the condition of Nigeria. No road, no light, no water, no hospital, nothing. As I'm talking to you right now, if I just dial my phone number, 911, it will not take less than 5 minutes. Ambulance is here to take care of me. But when we are talking something that will help all of us, because of jealousy, who is Simon Ekpa, can you do what Simon Ekpa, even 1/4 of what Simon Ekpa is doing? Do you know what it means to travel abroad out of your own country? Travel abroad and you have connection with the prime minister or president of that country that you are in, that you are living. How many people in Nigeria get that type of opportunity that Simon Ekpa have? If you see good thing, you appreciate it, my brother. We will live in the Western world. Ordinary, and not, why are you rape member? Who are you to even get connection to rape member? Ordinary, your city councillors, you can't even get connection to them. Talk less of the senators of your state.
Then talk of the prime minister, the president of the country you are living in. You have connection, friend. No, na president my brother, do you know what that is the problem Nigeria is crying today? That is the problem Nigeria is crying today. So there's no need of us worrying ourselves. The only problem we have is ourselves. As long as Nigeria is concerned, all the whole tribe in Nigeria, they are afraid of Biafrans. All of them are afraid of us. The problem we have is we don't believe in ourselves. We don't believe in ourselves. Any day we just say enough is enough. That is our own stand. That is what they know about Biafrans. Once we say we will get patience with you. Because I won't Muchineke. I get but any day we say enough, one knows to go here. If you do me this thing again, me and you will die. That is the sound of Biafra. And that is where we are right now. That is where we are right now. So the only thing you need to do, today is Saturday, we have fundraising. You go to the website, everything is in the open. There's nothing that is hidden according to the Prime Minister. Everything is in the open, just on the tip of your finger. Dial the website www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. You go there, you have all the whole information, contact of every admin, every this thing you want. Any information you want is there. So there's nothing of asking all this rubbish question that is taking us back. We come here, we spend more than 3 hours arguing with the people that is not important. We don't care. Everybody will not join the struggle. Everybody will not be, according to Mazin Nandekan, we don't need the crowd. We just need 100 men. That is what he asked for. I need 100 men. But now we have more than 49 million people supporting the Biafran Prime Minister, and he asked him who is the Prime Minister, who made him the Prime Minister. Do you know what is 49 million? Some country in Europe, they have less than 1 million. So, Montenegro is 900 and something thousand. Some is 2 million. The British, how many million are British? Germany, how many are their population? So we just need to help ourselves. Everything is in our hand right now as I'm talking to you. Biafra is in our own hand. It's not in the Yoruba, it's not in the Fulani, it's not in the Hausa. We are the problem of ourselves. So my people, I will just hang the mic here so other people can talk. Please, I'm begging. Starman, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
Izzy, hear you.
He
Izzy,
can
can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
He can hear you. I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he can.
Yes. Yeah, he
can. Oh, okay, yeah. Please, I will beg all of us. It's not easy. Like, I spend almost 5 hours here. I'm begging, please. Once you finish speaking, you can just take it on your own. You just go down so other people can come up. Many people have something to say. Please, I'm begging everybody. It's not easy for the people that is coordinating not listening to do it. So I'm begging, please, once you finish speaking, and especially today is weekend, so many people would like to speak. Once you finish speaking, just on your own, just go down, and then you can come back again. So you'll be easy, because it's not easy. I already fall asleep. I said, I have to wait to see what is in this space today. So I'm begging, please, once you finish speaking, please take yourself down. Or Tama, you can organize. You have 2 co-hosts. One person can be doing that. Once somebody finish speaking, the person will go down, so other people will come. Thank you, and have a good day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, so there's a few people in the request, and the app is glitching. Sometimes you tell me that it's bringing you up. Next thing I'll see an error, but I'll keep trying. For the people upstage, I just woke up, so I don't even know the real order. I've seen Ronnie here, but his hand is not up. And Kama is real.
Who hasn't spoken so that I will know, like...
Kama is real. Has Kama is real spoken? Kama is real. Are you still with us? Kama. Okay, maybe he's... Sorry. Yeah. Ronnie, are you still with us? Okay, maybe it's
He,
okay. So,
I
huh?
don't know. Continue. He blank.
He your hand up. But I don't know if you don't mind. Let's let some of the new speakers speak because I see
Yeah, there's no
Olaniro.
problem. You can like bring me down and I'll request when I'm probably ready to speak.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
there's no problem.
Thank you very much. So I see Olaniro, FBI, Klaus, Chibueze, and Stella Mez. Okay. If you guys don't mind, maybe we should let the lady go first. Okay, thank you guys. Kama, I was calling you earlier. I don't know, maybe you're engaged, but
Yeah,
your hand was up.
yeah,
So.
yeah, yeah. Don't worry. Go ahead with the new people. I will speak later.
Okay. Okay, Stella Mez, you're welcome to speak. Welcome. You can unmute and speak, Stella.
Are you there, Stella?
Stella.
Maybe she can't hear. Are you Stella? Are you there? If she's not there, okay. Okay, it's like you didn't hear Starman. Or you can you hear Starman? Okay,
Yeah, I can
continue.
hear her.
Continue.
Yes.
Hello. Yeah. Just come
Yes, I
closer to your mic so be louder. So. Hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me?
yes.
Yes, I can hear you now. So can I talk? Yeah, you can speak. Yeah.
Go on.
Okay. Sorry, I just came up when I heard money because I don't used to use my ear to hear money. I heard that somebody said that I'm donating money for. So me, I want to ask question. Donating money for what? Is it for causing insecurity in the southeast? Or donating money for securing what? What are you guys supposed to use the money to establish something in the southeast? Me, I believe that when you fight for Biafra for so long and you see that it's not coming forth, you gather yourself, establish something. How the thing that Dubai did. I can remember, I'm not really good in history or something like that. It's even recently I started following politics. Because I hate politics, I hate that. Politics always give me high blood pressure. I hate it. So you see how Dubai established their small state. Use that money, establish your own state, not using the money to come be donating somebody that you don't even know. The person that isn't even building any investment to your state, to the youth. The person that is not, have not even built one hospital, no education, nothing. You're donating money to the person. To what? Me, I'm 20-something years old, but Southeast is causing a lot of damages. Business are going. My daddy is not in my state right now. Or so it's so, my daddy is not in my state right now. He left there to Anambra State because of insecurity. Our road, our houses, that some part of our houses that burned up, that collected the zinc, collected from my grandfather, this olden days generator, just collected it and got sold it. We don't know who did it. Just broke our house. My dad said when he did it, not anything again. Because of this Biafra of the thing, Biafra. If you fight for something so long, if you cannot get it, leave it. People, establish your own state. People will run to you. People will come running to you because they say, this place is established. They will come. Some people from other countries will come and invest because they see what marvelous is happening in that state. But when you find something that is so long that you're not getting no positive income, no positive thing that is coming out from it, you guys are still fighting, killing people. 20 years old, 20 years coming. Since they give birth to me, I'm hearing Biafra. Biafra have not come. I'm still hearing it. I'm 26 years, 25. I'm still hearing Biafra. I'll clock 30 years, I'm married. My children will still be hearing Biafra. Nothing good thing has come out from it. Can't you guys re-strategize? Establish the state, put something on ground, establish the youth. This money that you guys are donating websites, this thing. Some youth in the East does not have things doing. Some people that are doing minor jobs, use it to go and build company, use it to go and open business, set up people. They are not lazy. Use it to go and set up people for them to do something. Not stop there and 100 years there. I'm even tired of hearing this thing. I'm tired, I'm fed up. 30 years now, people will still die. They're still talking about one thing. You cannot change something and do something. Everybody is very selfish and on their own. Very selfish people. Yeah. Okay. Now we even tire ourselves. Okay, thank you. I'm tired. If like do thumbs up, thumbs up or thumbs this thing. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care about who you are. So as some people you see a 90 or 60 years old man, 70 years old man, can't you look backward and say, I've been fighting for this Biafra and it's not coming for. Can't we do something else? Oh yeah, I think Biafra and Biafra. 20 years old boy will go and die because of Biafra. 30 years old boy will go and somebody like Giant that can do something in the nation will be dying because of one thing. I'm not saying Biafra is bad, but it's good. But when you fight something for so long, if it's not forthcoming, re-strategize. For you to get that your Biafra is to invest in that your faith. Invest it.
Stella.
When you invest it,
Okay.
they will put it. When you invest
Stella, can you hear me?
No,
Stella,
I'm done. Thank you.
Bramstone,
Stella,
let me ask
Stella,
her
can you hear Starman speaking?
Starman, I'm even here. I'm not hearing anybody.
Can you hear me?
You can't hear Starman.
Mute yourself,
you know what
if
you
you are
do?
done.
Just,
Mute
or
yourself.
you know what? I'll drop you and bring you back so that you get, because he sorry. What are you saying, Stella?
Yes, drop me.
Okay, but you have to answer your question so that you understand. So you not feel like maybe we are all fools that we have no brains and you get. But don't go anywhere.
Of course, I've been here so long since listen and begin what I'm doing.
Brimstone, I can't hear you. Please, the co-host, please.
Okay.
I barely hear you guys. I think it's only her that is coming out on my own end.
Let me drop him and bring him back.
Starman, are you there?
Yeah. So Stella, please stay with us and hear your answer. So, well, since you're not on stage anymore, I was going to ask you. Well, it sounds like you're in Nigeria from the things you narrated, and for some reason the ambience from your. Sorry.
I just got back now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. From the ambience I heard in your background, it sounds like you're in Nigeria. And I was going to ask you that this Biafra you said that we've been doing for how many years, that why don't we just stop? Nigeria, first of all, what has Nigeria given you? How many years have you been complaining about Nigeria? You don't seem to recognize what is right from. You can't discern what is right from what is wrong because you are too used to what is wrong, which is Nigeria. That you cannot even see that the things that Biafrans are asking for, which is just standard basic human rights that they are asking for, your Nigeria hasn't given it to you. Instead, Nigeria is giving you a slave mentality that you're telling people to stop fighting. And look, you said your age. You're very young. All you've known is from 1999 Constitution, which you probably don't even know enslaved you. And you're here now. You probably went to go and vote in the last election, which yielded nothing. And you don't sound like someone that went to protest, meaning that you've actually given up. And you're here now. Another 3 years of your life is about to be wasted. And you're telling people who don't want that they should just stop. After this next 3 years of your life is wasted, another 4 of your life will be wasted. By then, you'll be that 30 you said you'll be when you get married. You'll be 30 and you'll be in Nigeria complaining. And this one, you even be complaining, telling other people to stop. You would have just stopped, just there. Married, you have kids, you born your kids into the Nigerian situation, and they'll be there doing nothing because their mom has socialized them. Oh, Don't worry, we've been fighting for this Nigeria for how many years? And it's never going to change. That's just how life is. So you talk about, why don't you build hospital? Why don't you build school? Which one has your governors built for you? Yes, well, you're very young. So you know, when people are young, they'll just be talking. They never stop to listen to themselves. Your very same governors conspire to proscribe these people asking for basic human rights, to proscribe them terrorists. And they are the same people you're saying, oh, why don't you build school? Why don't you go and tell Boko Haram to build school and build hospital? Is it not your governors that said they're terrorists? You're now here with the other side of your mouth, asking the same people that the governors you are looking to for hope have proscribed terrorists that they should build school, and you're not asking your governors. How do you feel that they should build school? So have you not heard about the palliatives they even give in the first place to help our people? Again, this is indicative of zoo education. All of you from the southeast especially, who keep talking against Biafra. And when we ask you, okay, so what is your own stance? Oh, economy. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it again. You guys, you are even still young. So maybe your own is go back 8, 9, 10 years and go and collect your school fees. Because your parents wasted that money. How can you develop an economy when you don't even have sovereignty? People came back from diaspora, invested all their life savings. Many of them, because of Nigeria's developmental level, many of them built farms, went into farming. How many of them are doing that farming today? Has Fulani herdsmen led them? Why? Is it that they don't have, as in no sovereignty, no sovereign system that can even offer a police at least to protect them, talk less of an army? Your Nigerian army can't even protect you against herdsmen, talk less of terrorists. And you're talking about developing a business, this one, that one, with no sovereignty. That after you develop it, somebody can just roll in. Number one, with their Nigeria jealousy, they will change policy. Everything will cripple. Look at what they did to Ibeto. Everything will cripple. Or with their Nigeria gragra, somebody will just come with AK, shoot. Next thing, how many times have we had even the people themselves? I remember that famous doctor that came back on his own farm. You came back, invested all your money in farming on your own farm, now they then killed you. Are you not hearing of our women that can't go to farm because of threat of not just abuse, but to be killed after? They will first abuse you, then kill you. How can you be sovereign and they are kidnapping you left, right, center like chicken? Every day kidnap, and you actually believe you're sovereign. That why don't you build school, hospital? You don't understand what fighting for independence is. So why don't you just move aside and keep quiet and listen and learn instead of coming to come on? Oh, is it because you have the privilege of being in a Republican system of Igbo that you can come and just open your mouth? Everybody will first even hear you out first. This is the problem of Igbo republicanism, that and Nigeria didn't make it better, because Nigeria removed some of the structures of respect that even guided it. That now anybody, who are you? Now it's not even it's no longer even about merit. It's now about money. Somebody that has more money will open his mouth and be talking rubbish, and everybody, like Obi Kubana, everybody will run after him. Meanwhile, somebody that is making all the sense in the world, because of money, nobody will be listening to him. Show us your money. My dear, you are young, you are badly educated by virtue of being Nigeria. That's not an insult. You need to calm down, come off your high horse. It's not all about you. Listen to the consensus. Ask, why is this consensus going like this? Check your own self. Ask yourself questions. See, you cannot lie to yourself. If you lie to yourself, you do yourself. Ask yourself questions and be true to yourself when you're answering those questions. Don't just come and unmute and talk for talking's sake because you think is what's going to make you smart. Because you think, I'm Igbo, my own, nobody can tell me what to do. Yes, you have that privilege. But it's not a privilege that even Igbo society will let you abuse. Because if you do anyhow, Igbos, they will cut you down to size. Next person.
Do
I
you
see your
have
hand.
any? She's raising her hand up like
Give you one
she
more.
wants to respond. So let's, yeah.
Yes, but just so that it doesn't turn into a back and forth. I know many people want to respond to her, so we'll take a few.
I just want to talk one or two things. Thank you very much. I heard all that you said.
Yes.
Number one, out. Number two, I'm senseless. I don't know. I didn't even have any mouth when an elder was talking. I don't have mouth. Remember that they say that two brains are better than one. It's not all elders are not always right. Sometimes elders make mistakes. First of all, I said that Nigeria is supposed to do hospital and this one.
You're not very clear.
It's like your phone is not. If you can take it closer to your mouth, I don't know, the receptors are not taking up the sound.
Or if you're using headphones, take off the headphones.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a bit better.
Okay. So you were saying that the Nigerian government is supposed to do everything for us, make our life so easy, blah blah blah.
Stella, it's like you don't understand what we're saying because you're coming from a lack of understanding. And I'm sorry, but I don't think this is what we came here for. We can't take this because if you don't understand things,
now,
Stella,
you are saying that why there.
Stella, see what you're. How many countries have you been to? You're telling us now that we are saying the government is supposed to make things. And what the fuck is the government there for? Are we supposed to be killing ourselves and eating each other? What are you saying?
Let me just tell you guys the truth. Right? I know that almost half of you guys are in talking. You guys are in outside countries.
How do you know? The majority of us are here. So what are you saying?
No.
The majority of us are in Nigeria.
Oh, majority.
There are a lot of us around.
Nigerians are turning everything around or doing this shenanigans. Me, I've not said that I don't want Biafra. Even my father says wants a Biafra. But the way some people are going about it is not the way it is. I can remember when Dubai wants to leave, they want to be on their own. But the government refused. As an intelligent people, what they do is to establish their state now. This one say that if you establish, they'll come and shoot you. Who wants to shoot you in your own land? Establish it.
So, but you just talked about insecurity. Who is causing the insecurity in the southeast?
Who is causing the insecurity in the southeast?
Yes.
Isn't not Japan is sitting at home, do this one, people are losing their businesses.
Because
this government will
Starman, please, sorry to interrupt. Can I speak to this person? Just a few minutes, please.
Wait, I'm not done speaking. So that you can speak now.
Yes, yes, you can go on. But I want to lecture you on something. You just need to listen. You just need to listen. See, I want you to understand something. I want you to understand something. Like you're saying, you said developing the southeast has been a problem. You are a Biafran. Good. That's very good. You need to hold on. You need to hold on. Don't get angry. Hold on. Calm down. I want to talk to you.
Your own thinking. People have their own mindset. You will not impose your own mindset on me. Say, I must believe it. I must do this thing. I must do that thing. No.
Or are you
If
Stella?
you are
Are you done?
you
Are
say
you done,
if you are
Stella?
really
No, no.
Stella, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
Because yeah, I
question?
don't know if you don't want to engage in a civil conversation, because I don't think you understand
Brand,
what civility means. I
Brand,
can move you down
Klaus,
if you
thank you.
don't want to engage in a civil
Brand,
conversation. We are not
Brandstone,
animals
Brand.
you
here.
guys
I
know
can move you down.
No, 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 no. No, she's
Wait.
entitled to her opinion. Let
She's
her
saying that
voice
we are
out
Wait.
trying to
her
force an
Yeah.
opinion.
opinion on her, which is not true.
No, no.
If you
That is the way she understands it. Let me tell you something, Stella. Just like you're saying, you are in the east, right?
Wait,
I want you to just do something for me, just a
Stella.
quick one.
Stella, you too, you have to wait and listen to other people. We've allowed you to talk, but Klaus said he wants to engage you. So how about just being a bit patient and letting him engage you? Okay, Klaus.
Please, Stella.
but you will have allowed me.
Wait now, wait, calm down. We are not fighting.
Klaus,
We are not
she
fighting.
said,
Calm down.
okay, please, Stella, can you round up in 1 minute? Because we've kind of got the gist of what you're saying.
Yes.
We should get the governors to establish this and
Yeah.
that. Okay, please summarize it like a minute, please.
Okay. Now, quick one, Stella. I want to ask you one question before I go on. Have you ever lived the southeast to live in another region part of Nigeria? If yes, now I want to ask you, have you been to Abuja? Have you been to Lagos? How long have you lived there? Now, if you've lived in these places I just mentioned, I will extend it to ask you, have you been to any part of Africa? Hold on. I will just let you speak. Have you been to any part of Africa? I'm not even talking about South Africa or North Africa or the East. I'm talking about the West Africa you are in. I think you can actually travel from Nigeria to Benin Republic, Ivory Coast, and the rest of them. You just need to, since you want to know the truth and know why people are not investing, like you said, in the East, is for you to travel. Now, when you travel, you understand the reason why people that has traveled are more concerned about what is happening in our land, Biafra, because Nigeria is a cave where they imprison you, from your parents to you, no insult, to your next generation. You keep being under bondage and siege. Now, you have been experiencing what is called a regular life in the East, where you see police extort money from driver. Hold on now, don't interrupt. Hold on. Where you see police extort money, the killing and all that. Now, I want you to understand something. Why these people you are saying are not investing is this. One, should you come to the Nigerian government, as they call themselves, to establish yourself, you are facing two things: bankruptcy and corruption. Because the business is not going to hold, because you're not doing it in the part of Nigeria called Lagos and Abuja. That is why you don't see any industry, you don't see any factory in the East. Now, the enablers, they call their governors, help them to do these things. Like you said, your father's business is crumbling. I don't think your father has ever explained to you about what happened in the Biafra Nigerian war after the end of it. Are you aware that after Nigerian Biafra war, we were given £20? Do you know that? We were given £20. These people you see today, the people that you said they should come and invest, we are giving your grandfather was given £20, and yet he survived. Investment is not the problem. Sit at home is not the problem. Now, are you aware in 2017 that the army massacred our people? Do you know that? Do you also know in 2015 the army massacred our people? Are you aware? Are you following all those things? Or are you only seeing the sit at home? The sit at home is there to protect you, because people like you are people that want Nigeria to be better. My dear, Nigeria can never be better. I've been a victim of Nigeria, and the regular language they use is Nigeria should not happen to you. Do you understand? Now you're saying we are calling for Biafra. We are not calling for Biafra. We have Biafra already. That sit at home you are saying is to save you, so that Nigeria will not gun you down. If you want to know what I'm saying, I will give you the practical of it. If you think Nigeria can be better, write something on a pie card, go outside. If you're not gone down, you will be reminded in prison. That is not democracy. This is what you have not had a taste of. This is what we are trying to give you, so you can tomorrow, like you're airing out your view and nobody's arresting you, nobody is beating you up, nobody is telling you to shut up. This is what we want to give to you, what democracy is all about. Do you understand? So when you are here saying we should come and invest, how many buildings do you think is owned? Have you ever seen a building owned by an Hausa man? Now, let me give you a quick one. Come to Abuja. If you can point 20 houses, and I'll give you 18.8 built by Igbo men. Are you not? It's also in the east. But what you don't know is more than you. You only need to listen. Like you said, you're just 26 years of age. You're just 26 years. Or 25 or thereabouts. When I was in your age, I didn't even know that a day like this will come, because I was not opportune to have internet to research on what my route is all about and where I came from. Do you know why they arrested Nnamdi Kanu? Have you ever asked yourself the reason why? Does Nnamdi Kanu have a gun? Did you see Nnamdi Kanu beheading anybody on the national television? Now let me refer you to Boko Haram. Go and watch the videos on YouTube released by Boko Haram. How many Boko Haram members have you seen arrested? This is what you need to know. You don't need to be saying we are doing this, we are doing that. Those sit at home that you are seeing, have you ever seen somebody that is being shot by the Biafran Liberation Soldier? No. The people that are killing them are the enablers of Nigeria. People working, you wearing Nigeria uniform. Now where I am currently, like you said, all of us are not in Nigeria. It's a lie. I've been in Nigeria for the past 20-something years. And I've done a series of business in Nigeria. All failed. Why? Because of bad government. You pay your tax. They use another way to extort money from you. They extort money in any way they get. Now, you here now, you have not even experienced electricity for complete 7 days. How do you know what democracy is all about? You need to call your father. When you call your father, you ask him, this Biafra that they are talking about, do you even know how Nigerian Biafra war was ongoing? Do you know that Biafrans were the people manufacturing guns and bombs? Do you know that? You need to ask questions. Not because you have access to internet. Go and sell your phone. Sell your phone. I know you have an Android phone or smartphone. Sell your phone. Book a ticket to Benin Republic. Benin is Cotonou. Very, very close. From Lagos to Benin. My dear, if you come Benin and spend 1 week, if you ever in your mouth or in your life say anything Nigeria is not an insult, then I know there is something wrong with you. Now, use your money. It is not costly. You don't need visa. You don't need visa. You can go by road, you can go by air, you can go by water. Whichever means you see fit. Now, book any means of transport for you and go to Ivory Coast. If you experience power shortage and no water in your house, do you have water in your house? Do you have running water? You don't. You don't know what is running water. You don't even know what is the common basic amenities of life. Do you know, are you aware that the first person that called for disintegration of Nigeria was a Yoruba man? Are you aware? You need to read history. Like you said, you're still young. You have the time now to read history, to know where you're from. So that I would love to see a girl like you talking about our future. Because you people are our future. And if we don't educate you people, you keep going around talking about one Nigeria. You went to a university which cannot give you job. You can't even practice what you read because it's all fallacy and lies. You know nothing about what you're taught in the school. You're only taught to speak English. Now, when you come out from Nigeria, you know that even you and your English is absolutely zero because you have no good education. What do you know about university? Where lecturers extort money and sleep with you girls. That's what you know as schooling. That's what you know. Now, I want you to understand something. People that are talking about Biafra are not saying it because they want you to believe them. No. They are saying it because they want to save you. They want to give you the life you have never seen. Now, can you travel from your house, your residential area, to your village without seeing a pothole? My dear, this is what we want for you. When you can travel from your residential area to your house, when you will stay in your house and have internet, have 24/7 electricity, do you think that the man that is looking for Biafra is hungry? Go and read his bio. He's not an hungry man. He's not here for you to give him money. How much do you have? You can't give him money. Somebody is just telling you that this man, our prime minister, the government, the government in exile, the Biafra government in exile, they are the people giving you life as you are now. Do you think that the shooting you are not seeing in the east is because you are not protesting? No, it is because Nigerian government are now afraid of you. Something that has never happened in the lifetime. They are now afraid of you. Why? Somebody made it to be so. I was one of the people that protested 2015. We were singing and chanting. All we are saying, give us Biafra. Did you know how many people, how many men that was gunned down? Do you know? Unarmed men were gunned down for no justification. And you come out and tell me I should come and invest. Invest where exactly? Do you know how many houses that your current governor, do you know the house he has in America? Do you know he has a house in America here? Do you know? Do you know? All these things, you don't know it. Just ask yourself, you have internet. Ask yourself, where is your former governor? Where is he? In your state now, where is your former governor? Do you think he's in Nigeria suffering with you? Thank you, Starman. Thank you. I don't need to go on. You need to go and research. Now call your father because he needs to be blamed. He needs to be blamed because they are the people that are causing all this.
Wait. Don't talk, like you have talked so many times, like you repeated almost one thing repeatedly. I am a child. Well, it's all right. But it's not every child that is senseless. And to set a record straight though, I'm not in the East. I'm a businesswoman, a student, but I based in Nigeria. I'm not a poor man. Yes, I'm only Igbo. Only Igbo. I have a business in the East. I have a business in Nasarawa State. I'm a student. And I'm 26 years old. I know the kind of money I'm handling. So I'm not a poor girl. Or even my family is not or looking for a money to come and dash me money. I am not. So, but you guys, you say, I should go and meet my father, I should go and do this one, I should go and do this one. I'm not even buying that one. Who wants to be sensible will be sensible. Who do not want to be sensible will not be sensible. What I'm just asking for is that I would not say Biafra should not come. Me, I support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 100%, but the person I do not support is Simon Ekpa. Because Simon Ekpa, sometimes I will just see he killed somebody, I will do woto. This kind of dramatic, I don't understand. You carry picture of people that they killed, you put it, you're putting it so that federal government will not release the man.
Are you educated?
Listen. You see what
are you educated?
I am educated. I'm a student.
Please.
Yes, I'm educated. I'm a businesswoman.
Wait. It's not about being a business. It's not about being a businesswoman. Calm down. You know, when you just come out in public and you lay allegation on somebody's head, people listen to you. You say you are a businesswoman, that does not mean that you are right with what you are saying. How can you say woto woto? Are you afraid of woto woto? If somebody said woto woto, when these people were shouting, killing people every day, you say you are supporting Mazinam, they can you show me the proof of the revenge of those people that they have killed? Do you know how many people they killed in Obibo?
You didn't cry about that one,
There is
no.
some kind of things you people will come out in public to say.
Starman, can you hear me?
People are
Can you
here.
hear me, Ife?
Yeah,
Yes, I can hear
Chris.
you.
Please help us ask Stella. Since she's in Nasarawa, I think it's not. I'm not. I might be wrong, but it's not so far. A few hours away from Benue. From Nasarawa, you feel use road. Yeah, you feel drive with all that money where you get. Even use Uber. Go Benue. Did you hear what happened in Benue this week? Do you know how many people died there?
No,
After everything our
Simon is
brother
there.
has explained to
Simon
you,
is in Benue.
my brother, 1 minute. After everything our brother explained to you, that go to just those small African countries where we did. They have sanity, they have security, they have light. You come here and say, yeah, I have money. To hell with you and that your money. Who's talking about money here? You have you've shown your
No,
true color that the only thing you are against is Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is just the problem. I love Mazi Namdekan, but this time what is the difference between Mazi Simon Namdekan and Mazi Simon Ekpa? If we will be nice, but we will not let people come and
no,
demonize our saints and our angels here.
yeah,
This girl also said the sit at home is because of insecurity. What nonsense! Sit at home has saved our people's lives.
I will
Because of sit at
ask
home
her a
and because of
question.
Mazi Simon Ekpa, what is happening in Benue is not happening to you and your family.
I will ask
And
her
you
a
are here
question.
saying Simon Ekpa. My sister, carry your money, put in your pocket, or carry your money and support this liberation. The choice is yours. Thank you.
No, we don't need that
Stella,
money. I beg.
Stella,
Before
Mona, calm down. Mona, calm down, I beg. Stella, unmute yourself first. Unmute yourself first now. Unmute yourself. You dey hear me?
Stella, I don't know the kind of phone you are using because all this your
No,
money, you can't.
Nasarawa, where you guys have no network.
Mona,
Stella, I
Nasarawa.
don't know the
Mona,
kind of
calm
phone
down.
you are
Mona,
using.
calm down.
Wait.
Mona, calm
Let me
down
ask you
first,
because all
please.
these are monies. You can't buy a good phone, or
Mona,
is it
calm
that there's
down
always?
now. Mona, calm down.
Yes,
Stella,
yes.
I can't hear her well, and I'm straining my ear. Talk
yeah.
to your phone,
Stella,
the volume directly.
Stella, are you there? Unmute yourself first. Stella, unmute yourself.
Maybe it
My
was
brother,
she
no
will mute
network
herself.
for Nasarawa now, no Nigeria, no network for
Mona,
Nasarawa.
wait
This is
first.
the issue.
I
Wait
plug
first.
it on
Calm
my
down.
earphones. Get
Stella,
out, you fool. Get
Stella,
out.
Stella,
Stella,
Stella.
even at
This
this,
Stella get
you're
anger
not,
for
you're
but
not
she
Ma,
being
get
calm down.
anger
that.
Get
issues.
out, you
Brightstone,
fool. Eh?
wait
Go
first.
Stella,
and make a meaningful thing
Stella,
in your children's life.
Stella, can
You are
you hear
here from
me?
morning to night, talking one thing.
Somebody is talking to you. Can you hear
if
me, Stella?
I want to move her down because
Yes,
she's not being.
no, 1 minute. Stella, are you there?
Please move me down. I'm even tired if I want to leave.
Stella,
I'm not this one. I'm this
Stella,
Stella,
person.
bye bye. We
Hey,
have learned
just
our lesson. If
Stella,
you
Come
bring
this
calm
girl
down
madness,
for
first.
we
yeah,
match it with
mumu
Stella,
Stella.
madness.
Learn
If
your
you
lesson.
bring
That's very
sanity,
nice. You
we
want to
bring
teach
sanity
me.
back to you.
Mona,
All
calm
Stella
of
down
is
una,
self first. When
Nigeria,
somebody says something, sometimes you need to correct that person.
all of
You
una
understand?
Say,
politicians, all
say
of una
problem, go and
politicians.
wise up. Just
Stella,
go, bring them.
Finland,
but this Stella is just making me laugh. She's just I'm
Stella,
just laughing like
Stella,
what
listen to me first. Listen to
like
me.
These
that
are
from
one of
morning
the
to night.
people
Listen
we
to
are
So
me.
close to
suffering from.
How is she talking through
Huh?
mute?
yeah.
Why are you not? Why are you not
My
hearing?
God. I just
Stella, are you there?
No,
she
no,
said
no,
So
no.
sometimes when somebody come out like this, he lay this kind of
man,
allegation, you have to clear that person. You understand? Because this is where the problem is coming
Crazy,
from.
it's crazy this
And then
morning, Starman,
I
I
wanted
must
to
say.
ask her some
Anyways, thank
questions.
you for
I
all
wanted to
your
ask her,
effort
please,
and
wait first.
thank you for hosting this show. And
Please wait
I
first.
think this is
I
a
don't think he
more
can hear you.
Else, can you hear Ife?
Please wait first.
if I was
This
speaking,
kind of
Charles.
people, when they come, when you see them like this, when they lay this kind of allegation and they saw this, you have to ask them questions to know where they are coming from.
No, we've been engaging her since. I don't think you.
No, okay, no,
If I'm gonna go down now, but 10 seconds. Do you understand the point that our brother took his time to explain everything to this girl, and everything she could tell you was she has money?
No, me, I
Don't
just
you?
wake,
Don't you?
I
So
just
how
woke
do you
up
want to
when I
redeem
heard
this
that.
kind of person, bro?
When I heard that thing from sleep, man.
I don't say it trigger you.
Nah, this
Man, my
kind,
brother, let me go back to listen so
this
others
kind
can speak.
people,
If
you
any
have
mad
said.
person come up here, I will carry my koboko come flog them.
No,
No time today.
I wanted this girl to tell me the people that killed those people in Benue, those 60 people, as of that yesterday. Because this is where the problem is. Our people, they will see the truth. They will hide it. Why? People are dying every day. These people, yeah, they are killing people. Stella.
Oh, wait.
Stella.
Who brought her back?
Stella.
I beg,
Oh,
Melona
Calm
see,
down first. Stella.
I beg, make una listen, make una listen. Stella, or whoever she is, make una know the waste time. Somebody come here, come they distract una. Una get time. The waste una precious, valuable time. Diamond, golden, the best time in this life you people have. You are spending it on somebody that you don't even know if she's existing. I beg the man gonna trash and come out here and make the listen to it till they listen. Who be she? Without she, Biafra no go come. Who be she? Who born am? She there here the island. How many pictures of those people that Nigeria terrorist army and police are killing have you posted? You say you are Stella, be what you Stella step why she gave her. In Stella again. Those 28 men and their generation that has been wiped away in the Mazen and they cannot have. What have you done? You love and they cannot. What have you done till now that he has been kidnapped from Kenya? You love and they cannot. I beg it to hell with you and your love. I beg me gonna continue. Me gonna no give her microphone. We don't need to. Don't explain anything to her.
There is no sign of love. There is no sign of love for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because the reason why I'm saying this one is because, one, you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Since the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what have you done? So a man that is taking bullet, the Nigerian government have placed how many bounties on his head? You are coming here to tell me that is the reason why they are still holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Can you imagine this kind of this is nonsense. What do you know about fighting for freedom? Instead of you to calm down and listen to people that are speaking, then you will learn something. You are just only to make noise as if you are fighting. Are you fighting with anybody? Sometimes if una reach here, make una try to calm down. They learn, because if you think, if not because of the same Simon, nobody will be speaking about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today. If everybody kept quiet, it's the way they were saying from the beginning, calm down, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in high spirit. This Stella, did you know what really happened in this movement? Mona they control herself when I enter media here.
Sorry, yeah, I just
Understand?
wanted to. I thought Ugochukwu Biafra and Ugo 247 were the same people. Are you guys?
Yeah. Who?
I thought Ugochukwu Biafra and Ugo 247 were the same people.
How? Ugo 247. Ugo 247. That just spoke now.
Yeah.
Well, who again?
And I thought he was the same person with Ugochukwu Biafra. Like they have the same voice.
No.
Wow.
No, bro, how you mean? I don't understand. How do you mean
he
by
was thinking you are the same person who go Chukwu Biafra. No.
No.
Ugo
Ugo Chukwu Biafra is my brother. We are twins. He's my younger brother.
Are you serious?
No. We are brothers, not younger brother like that. But he's my brother.
Oh, okay. But you guys see what I'm saying? You guys have similar voice.
And similar ideas and similar temper. I don't.
But the voice, I can see what you're saying, Brimstone. It's true in a way. I'm not saying they have exactly the same voice, but they sound somehow similar, in the way they flow as well. But yeah, I can see. But yeah,
If
yeah,
my hand is on this thing, sometimes I will send somebody to Pakistan. Mona they control this thing small because if you know what the PM have passed through this time and the kind of insult from obedient group, the time of selection, the kind of insult from Ohaneze, Bounty, the kind of insult from Fulani, Ohaneze, governors in the east. If you know what has happened, when you even come here, you're supposed to even say, PM, thank you, because you don't know everybody. They wanted to silence everybody so that nobody will talk about Mazen Namdekano again. Check the fight. The governors are fighting against this sit at home, but they never make a move one day and go to their Asurok and tell Buhari or this President Tinubu to let Mazen Namdekano go. Well, have you asked
anyway,
yourself? Have you asked yourself why these people cannot make that move to free Mazen Namdekano, and they will come to media only to say we are preparing to go and meet Turumbu? Why you? Why these our people? Where are they coming from, sir?
see,
And you are
see,
talking of
this,
Nasarawa now. Nasarawa now. Go to Benue and see what the way people are dying every day. They massacre people like a chicken. And the
if
man who is protecting you, you think all this propaganda that they are using to push in the east that this one is killing this one is killing this one. See, we don't pass all those kind of things. You see this freedom that we are now. Please be very careful if you want to speak. Yes, man. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Can I say one thing? In the mind of one Nigeria, those people in Benue are not human beings. No. They are not part of Nigeria because for them, their life, doesn't matter. So they prefer their own region, their own space. But when Benue, it happened to animals, but they want the people in Benue to be one Nigeria. When it happened to eastern part of the so-called Nigeria, they are not human beings, but they want you to be one Nigeria. So if it's not happening in their region, no problem. As long as it's not happening, no, if it's happening anywhere, those people they are useless. It's their own problem, but they still want you to be one Nigeria. I leave it here.
Come on. And to what you said, but even first of all, sometimes when people talk, the more they talk, the more you see what their mindset is like. The girl that spoke earlier. Oh man, I was gonna say something, but it just skipped my mind. But anyway, yeah.
Starman, please
Yeah.
let's give Darkness or FBI the mic, please. One of them.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Which of them came first?
I think FBI, Darkness, any of them can go. FBI or Darkness, anyone. Darkness, which one is dark? Is Darkness? Let Darkness go.
Okay. Darkness. Darkness, are you with us?
If you okay.
Yeah. Greetings.
Brother, I can't hear you.
Your mic is. Are you using headphones?
Yes,
Do you want to take?
We can't hear you. Let FBI go. FBI go.
FBI, go. Darkness. We're having issues with your phone. Either you're using headphones or something. We can't hear.
Come back. Come back.
Are you there, FBI?
Okay.
Darkness, internet don't enter darkness. So
yeah.
Sama, how
Yeah.
far?
Well.
When they find you since waiting happen?
FBI.
Yeah.
Hey, my guy from Clubhouse. How you doing?
Yo,
How you doing? Long time. I haven't been to Clubhouse since they changed that update, since they did that update.
so you
How
can't
you
blow
doing?
for Twitter. Every day I dey hear Starman, no be this Starman be this. Anyway, long time. With him, I just want to talk. It's very simple. Uh, First of all, uh, everybody we dey for this stage get wetin they define, and we define them in different ways. That lady will speak that time. I felt like the fact that, maybe I think she at some person they talk like say maybe she broke. Now why she can't dey talk say she get money. But I think that is not even her own point, sef. But again, you see, the thing that I used to tell my old people be say, if you carry 20 EU country, you put inside Nigeria, Nigeria go still get space for another 2 or 3 more countries, which is to tell you that the landmass of Nigeria is big, even more than, like 25 EU countries. And 25 EU countries are different countries with different nationalities. But in Nigeria, that is not the case. Now, the reason why I went to this room now because of Starman and the topic. Yes, anything that has to do with disintegration of Nigeria, people we could genuinely fear, they are just maybe they are myopic and they don't understand the reason for saying Nigeria should break up. And the people who are benefiting in the Nigerian construction. So Nigeria is a clash and or a failed experiment. So it was an experiment that has failed. So what will the people now do? Is to look for how we can break the country peacefully. But however, you don't see we Africans, you know, if you teach us something, you will come become Oga. So the people we create Nigeria know see if they teach us this thing, we will come become criminals. And now why you say none of our leaders will come and say make the country break because of what? They are all benefiting from this government. So that aside, uh Nigeria can never work for anybody, for you and me. I think one person for here talk about democracy. I think when you are addressing that lady, democracy is just the dictatorship of the minority over the majority. Now, I be say you go vote for your ballot. What they call that itself, your polling unit, and then they will come back and declare winner for midnight. So that is the kind of system we are running. So again, the point is that the point is that um, for people who have been Nigerian for how many years, to tell them that there's another ideology outside of Nigeria, especially people will be say they like Nigeria so much because that name Nigeria. Forget to the only thing where they keep down in our people we just stay abroad. We don't do a lot of great things. Nobody is even enjoying the benefit of being a Nigerian because as a Nigerian, there's no Nigerian care for you. Number one, there is no Nigerian care for you. If you fight today, nobody know you. They will just move on. That is the kind of country we are. So, for the people where they talk about, say, Nigeria can work, ma, I tell you one thing. See, me, I come from Ikorodu. That place, if you go to where I come from in that place, if you see the place, and yet, when I go talk, say that is the first capital city of Nigeria. The person will build Lagos today, now the build Nigeria today, according to APC people. APC is crossed around the whole ethnic city in Nigeria. Be it you, Igbo, Yoruba, any other person. APC, you get APC for your uh for your own region. APC there everywhere. Now, this Biafra agitation, number one, na ideology and na spirit. It cannot die because one people who have died for it, are waiting at one way or the other, seeing how it will come to light, how their own descendants will achieve it, and that is what is happening. But waiting me I don't like is this: when we see people, we see they are new. You understand? When we see people, we see they're new. maybe they don't really understand them well. Okay. If you because how I was born in self-determination was because someone just spoke something. I was actually saying things that they don't even make any sense. But the person will just talk, say, why don't they fight this guy? That is that now Nigeria don't go to talk with that now. You just have to engage him and let him see where you are coming from. And that was how I understood the fact that I think these guys are actually right. So when we see, say women, they're very powerful in any struggle. Most don't underrate women. They are very, very powerful in any struggle. If you think, say, men, yes, men, they're very, very powerful. But there's some emotional part that women play that are very, very powerful. That is more powerful than the physical strength women get. So now I believe, see, mothers, more women, mature people has to get engaged in the road to self-determination. Because if you see them around us, see everything man go feel try talk, woman go just waka come, just talk am and everything go waka. So that's why I believe that if women are more in spaces like this, when other fellow women see their fellow women, because like now, if you look the room now, mostly now only men food the room. You understand? I'm not saying that what you guys are doing is bad. I'm not saying that you are not allowing them to speak. But the fact that, we are not seeing a lot of them engaging, because now women go understand when last. So if all this, let me give an example. When 2015, when APC carried their Buhari come, right, Shudi. Now who they first go engage? They no go to see the market men. The market women and they go first go pack money, go give. Now they will pack money, go give the market women. Women is easy do all. So when you want to achieve something, I think we need to engage more, all the feminine energy around us to play a large role in this thing. However, the physical energy, we say they very needed for ground and for that the men did, and But I feel like when we see women we come up on stage, they don't really talk with you like or we within our own year. At some point in our engagement, I know say if they pay you as she they talk those things. That's how it be. When you go tell people like last year when the election come, I said, Baba, this election they already completed already. So if you like, go vote. They just need you guys to carry your PVs, that your plastic, carry the ATM. They need guys to just go to your polling units. Maybe they show the whole world say, okay, so place to do, they don't vote, they don't determine their future. That is just what they needed, just for you guys to go and queue and carry some people who come snatch ballot box. So show, so kill these people will lead to election. And people they talk about say they share money, say if the election no they work or the your vote counts. Why did they share money? They don't they share money to they just they share money so that they go feel enhance people will go come outside, come vote because they're not already that the INEC is in their pocket. So again, Nigeria now failed state. It has failed and it's never gonna work. So the only thing that we as a people can do, nobody hate anybody now just because of the wrong system. We don't pay me and you. If you get good system, you get good insurance, you get your people, who will be there for you. I mean, nobody could agitate for anything, but since we say Nigeria a multi-diverse country, the way you see policies, right? The same way you see your politics. I don't see it as the same way as you're seeing it, or the northern man, you know. Then it's gonna be a problem if one person will lead another person. Look at the last year, look at the last election. The large numbers of the Easterners voted for Peter Obi, but why? But the guy was denied because of what? Because of Nigeria. If that has been a Eastern region or a independent country, that guy would have won, and then you would have had the mandate of the people. But because of say Nigeria a big country, the votes again, don't deny the guy of leading who is supposed to lead. So that is the country we're running. Again, Nigeria will never work for me and you. Nigeria will not work for anybody. If you think Nigeria is going to work, how many years? 60 years, 70 years? We'll still drag about no lights, insecurity. Insecurity is one of the easiest things to do. How we get technology? You have the funding of the country, but yet, Boko Haram are still killing people. That shows that those people are just not, ready to kill or wipe them out. Because if Nigerian army can go to Kenya, can go to Sudan, go to Liberia, go to the African countries, and excel. So what's it called a good when they have all the old giants of African money, they have the funding, they have sorry, they have the funding, they have everything, and they cannot decimate those guys. So it shows that they are using them, to achieve whatever the thing they never achieve for years. The thing they never achieve for years, we did not never achieve for years. Now him, they won't use Nigeria achieve. And again, as the people will give them special because the now where we did today now. Let me tell you one thing: a simple referendum, if it's being conducted, the Southeastern they will vote out. Now, why we say they're not going to ever give another, what they call a referendum unless you fight for it, and which is what you're doing. But again, you need large numbers of your people to believe that okay, this is the way to go, and that is the only way because nations are formed along ethnic line and cultural value system. So if you think that unless maybe you want to our land now, unless maybe you want to run a system like Swiss, because I did for Swiss, like Swiss, where we say everybody, get their self-region and then they determine themselves. But again, I don't think Nigeria has grown and advanced to that level because it can never even work in the first place. So again, self-determination does not mean you hate anybody or you don't like anybody. It's just that you want to reconfigure, reconstruct yourself, and see how you can determine, protect your land, which is very, very important because land is not given to anybody again. The one way you don't lose, nobody they come. God no go create another one for anybody. Okay, that is how it is. So that is just my own opinion here. So Starman, I will send you one link. I beg. We'll talk about that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in my back channel, yeah.
No, for your DM for back channel for the other space we need to talk about.
Oh yeah, DM. Sorry. So
Someone, can I just chip in something very fast? Just a second, if it's okay. I just 1 minute, my brother. When you take a monkey pick a monkey from the zoo to New York, whenever I see a tree, we still jump on it and hold it for it and start jumping from one place to another. I understand what our brother FBI was talking about. Thank you. But when it comes to the women, I don't know if you are very familiar to the government. The chief of staff. These are wonderful women. I think second deputy European rep. So these are wonderful women. So when they talk about women, not all those ones that not all those ones that just came here. They are different. We have them in quantum who are doing wonderful job. I can mention many of them. They are out there doing the needful. But when that year made mention of Zamfara or Zaria or whatever, listen, let me tell you, I have so many friends in Abuja. They use the same statement. I'm doing very well. I have money. If you mention Biafra where they are, even don't if Biafra is too far, mention Igbo. They will tell you, oh, they hate themselves. You know why? When you go there, they are all dealing with Alahajis. They are all dealing with these Fulanis who all the money they make from our ancestral land just to keep us down and keep their oil flowing. So they are brainwashed all these girls you're seeing who come here to talk about money. In a normal circumstance, this is what they told them that the Igbos hate themselves. Don't even talk about Biafra, is too far. They talk about Igbos. They so hate themselves. This is how they condition their mind out there. So when they tell you that he has a business in the east, he has a business in the north, this one is gone. These are those that will occupy rehabilitation camp in Biafran territory when Biafra is finally restored. Thank you. And I'm really a younger brother to go 247 for those that were wondering, as a Biafran. But we are not the same person, but it's my senior man. Thank you.
Yeah, and a lot of our people who are stuck in various parts of Nigeria is because of the One Nigeria project that FBI. You remember we had these discussions in Clubhouse, how the One Nigeria project debases people's identity, culture, language, everything. So, I mean, I remember one time I heard some of the Igbos in the north saying, "Oh, that they were now Northern Igbo." Well, at the same time, you kind of know, this is kind of pandering and clamoring to gains and nonsense they have to do because of Nigeria. so that they are not targeted, you know, they are not isolated, you know. So yeah, yes, FBI, you know, everybody comes in spectrum, men, women. Ugochukwu said what I was going to say. The Biafra government, you need to go and look at the staff. It's full of women. And we've had a lot of our women come up here on stage. And Enoho, she's gone now. Enoho is one, in fact, now professor would they call her. Or is it Tochi? You know, or is it Stella? It's just, you know, this space was even impromptu. It was as a reaction to a space that had been running, you know, talking about Biafra, 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 Biafra. And of course, the trolls came in to talk their own poison about Biafra. And FBI, you know how we used to do in Clubhouse? You remember our big governor?
He don't come club. He don't come Twitter space now. Don't he open. And you know, see one of the reasons how you take building followers now through Biafra.
Yes, exactly. I've been on his ass. I've been following him bumper to bumper here. You know, and yeah, FBI. You know, you are one of the few Yoruba Nation activists I know that I consider consistent. You know, and I look around on the app today, I see some of the people that claim to be Yoruba Nation on Clubhouse, like Ishushayo. He came here tonight and he was trying to troll. You know, like Bunka, we all know that one's history. Like Are. Remember Are? Are used to open space. And not just Yoruba people, Igbo people, Benue people will come and tell Are how inspired, because of the way he'll be speaking with passion. Come and tell Are how inspired they were. And Are just went, as soon as they mentioned Tinubu's name, the guy went 360. And now Are spends his days on this app. Oh, Igbo agenda, Zikists, sons of Zik, him and
Starman,
Bunka.
you know, if you remember that 15 hours conversation where I'm more that day, I don't know if you did that room.
I think I know
that room way because we don't see those people where you call now. You understand? They are more like politicians. And at that day, that 15 hours room, now it determines say TY to come outside from the Yoruba nation. If you then that day gone, you know, everybody go separate ways and they go put their own platform. But that aside, you know one girl with them they call Chitachi Wanchuku for this app. The girl is 27 years old. Now that kind of girl, I don't know if you know the girl for Twitter, 27 years old. I think she lives in Nigeria. So. That girl, I was in a room. I don't know. I follow her, but I go send you her name. Mona, go follow that. That girl, that girl. The day I hear her, where she did talk, as if say she was born in the 90s or in the 60s. So that girl, right? You know that kind of girl could deal with this one with us. She get money from where she say she come from, sir. She said girl for Kano, where she get business. That girl, I don't know if you know Chitachi Wanchuku. I don't know if you know that girl. That girl when she was speaking about Biafra, I never even knew that that kind of girl could get that kind of wisdom and how to even pass a message. So I need to maybe you need to invite that girl. Very young, unless if anybody won't use maybe this life when you see we don't see life past ourselves now. I'm in my 30s, you understand? So if anybody won't call it, maybe age, but that girl gets sense past some people will be say they're in their 60s. And she passed her message well and decent. All the people with the point fingers, she answered all the objections perfectly. And one man said, well, no, wala, since you and one man, I think that man and Mr. HK or something, but, and because at the office. The man said, okay, since where you did like you are my child, you're like my first daughter is 37 years, but I think I will listen to what you have to say. Now, if a man of that in his 60s is saying, I think I will listen to what you have to say. It means that girl, she knows how to cut her onions, and she passed her message well. So that kind of girl, go to deal with all these kind of objections of this lady with us if she get money and stuff. So I feel like I will send her link because that girl, I don't know where that girl come from, where we should live with to, but again, she is informed and she is sophisticated. And I like that kind of person. We could pass a message. And anything you want to talk, she could defend her. If you like cause Samuel Ekpa, she could defend her. If you like cause Inam, she could tell you the reasons. Cause she could tell you why they get no good work, and she could tell you why you say people there are people are doing what. I mean, I think I need to go and look, just check on Twitter space.
Yeah.
Check one
Yeah.
Chitachi. I think you will see her.
Chikachi Wachuku, you said, yeah?
That's remember God.
Yes.
Chitachi.
Chitachi Wachuku, yeah, that's her name. Yeah.
Okay. So Brownstone, do you know her?
No. I'm just seeing her for the first time. If you can share the link to her, this thing, you can.
I go check her. I go check her. I go send them, give you. Yeah.
And yeah, FBI, to be honest, you know, we Ndibo have no angst against Ndi Yoruba. And in as much as we want a Biafra nation, many of us here want a Yoruba nation next to us, not a terrorist Nigeria. You know, same thing with the Middle Belt. And FBI, you know, I know you're just one man, but I'll really like you to help reorientate your brothers in any way you can. I know it's a difficult thing. You know, some of my other friends complain about, you know, how difficult it is. But look, you know, Nigeria is a collapsing building. If you don't get out from under that building before it collapses, it's going to trap you in it. You know, this is the history of civilization. When an empire is collapsing, this is when you start getting uprising in all the vassal states, just like it's happening now all over the world. Even everybody's uprising against the American empire that's about to collapse, and those that are still in fear of the empire that fail to uprise, when the empire goes down, they go down with it because they are still tied into everything, all the policy, the economic, everything. So as that empire is going down, they all drag everybody still tied. Not only those where they rebel against, they survive. You know, and like I've been telling you guys in Clubhouse, I look forward to Biafra versus Oduduwa Nation in World Cup, in African Nations Cup. I think we'll love each other like this better than this one. We're in each other's faces doing crabs in a bucket, thanks to Igbo man. You know, FBI, you're my guy, and please, you know, I really hope you can rally, you know, those of your Yoruba Nation guys that are still consistent, or find a way of, you know, rebuilding or making your alliance stronger. But you know, whatever you do, my advice is don't be in Nigeria when it collapses. I don't know how far, how much you know. See, when I was on Clubhouse, the Biafra movement has gone. It don't pass all those times when we are still trying to narrate the concept of self-referendum and everything to everybody that time, pulling out UN theses and all that. We've passed all that one now. We're actually now doing the practical now.
That is one. That was 2021. That
Sorry?
time was 2021. Who would bring out the UN Charter and all those things?
Yes,
The
yes.
EPO and all those things.
Yes, that one was theory. We're now doing the practical. We're actually now implementing a lot of those things we read, though. So, bro, you know, this year, December 2nd, like I keep saying, we're going to see changes on the African continent not seen in at least 150 years. You know, it's up to those who see. Nobody will come and save you. Now you go save yourself. See, the reason I opened this space, I don't, you know, we Biafrans don't have a problem with Yoruba Nation. We have always tried to reach out to you, from Nnamdi Kanu to Simon. You know, we had, you know, a relationship with Sunday Igboho. You know,
bro.
But you know, the issue now is some of the people, you see them, they'll say they're Yoruba Nation, but when they open their mouths, you know, they sound like APC. and like the bigoted Ronu. And I see many of them here now on X, and many of them come. One of them here with us, name, but yes, here with us from Clubhouse. What that person has become, it's like, huh? It's like complete 360. Every tweet is as toxic as radiation from this person now. Over what? Is it yesterday or today? People have been saying Lagos is no man. Is that what you now cause world war over? And then this Lagos is no man's land. Come on, everybody. And then the one that annoys me is when they try to use it to gaslight us. Oh, you say you want Biafra, but you're still saying Lagos is no man's land. Oh, the One Nigeria project. All of you clap well. Everybody knows we're all victims of that One Nigeria project that has created these conditions that allows people to be telling others Lagos is no man's land. You're now using it to gaslight me that I'm actually saying no. I don't even want anybody's land. I just want my own. And then sending soldiers to stop me getting my own on top. Come on. FBI, I see, there are many of, and you're welcome to my stage, because there's Olaniro, he's one of your brothers that many of us, ask him. We see him as a brother. And I'm sure he's going to get an invite to Biafra when we're celebrating our independence party.
Sama, can I speak? Can I speak?
The comment, I know from might just say one thing I beg before you go. Stama, you need to understand one thing. You see, that time we will start that thing. A lot of people, those people will come, right? Those guys came on that space to win souls. For like 2 years, they were preaching as if they are carrying everybody to heaven. Once election time can reach. So for the fact say you don't give my trust. So if I can't tell you something, I won't go, you go. That's what they came to do. They came very early, at 2 years before the election. They came as if they were saints, and they were preaching, and they were winning souls. A lot of it, they got a lot of followers. That minute come the switch. That was but we don't see them. I think 7 months before the election. Now why we break out that movement? But they can't think Yoruba first, and we can't keep our Yoruba nation for our space. So again, and now why did it happen like that? That is not the point. That is just the point here. But again, the point with me I want to talk is say APC people are people who want to win this Nigerian election so bad, and they have decided they don't know all the loopholes. But now I be say they fix them. And you remember what time when they fight these people? Nobody with the open room. That room will blow out that day where you come mod that room. Now me open that room now. Maybe I can go later go sleep before room. I can't come back room. Room don't turn 500. You don't forget.
FBI, this submission too long, yeah? But continue now, continue. But
the reason why me I don't take, and
I don't define Starman since now. Why? So
Comrade, don't worry, we're here. We're not running. Just
no,
I'm going out soon. That's why. But
I won't sleep.
I won't sleep. You get Starman. I don't. Well, I can. You say.
Now, when I come to your stage, I don't just
force my way and say, no. I was there all through the night. I'm not just coming now.
Why you go tell and say you won't sleep? Who send you say you won't sleep?
Why you guys go spy? Why you?
Mona, calm down. Mona, calm down.
Mona, calm down. No insult, I beg. Make we just have normal conversation.
That's the thing. This is not democratic now. Is this how you want to take over the Southeast?
Freedom, shield your sword.
Not be Southeast now. Come read. This is Biafra, not be Southeast. Oh. Southeast, not be Biafra only.
Okay.
Come read. Yeah. Just say what you want to say. No insults.
Okay. If my guy, you understand me, and if we align on, we have. I mean, there's this particular this thing we align on, and if
let's get something clear. I think probably you are from Delta State.
Yes,
Uh,
yes, sure.
yes. Is Delta State part of the old Eastern region? The defunct Biafra that died in 1970.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a
It's a
question.
question. It's a yes
No,
or no answer now.
during the Biafra war, did they kill my people?
If no, okay, no, so that's not even where I'm going, right? That's not where I'm going. Okay, so here's the thing, because I understand that, okay, the Biafra Saman, they want to replicate the idea of 1967. You get? So what I'm trying to establish, whether valid or invalid, it's not a direct replication, it's something else altogether. You get? So you can target something else, not that Biafra. You get? But yet again, I will still ask Starman again, can a dead person come back to life? Starman, back to you.
Okay. When you finish asking me questions, me too, I'll ask my own.
No, Allah.
But
Can a dead person come back to life? Yes or no?
Who is the dead person in this?
Can a dead human being come back to life? Like, it's a yes or no?
Biafra is not a human being. Biafra is a spirit.
I'm asking you, like, yeah.
When even 57 years after they told you Biafra was dead, today you have millions of Biafrans who have risen up.
Bro, you are wasting your time. Tell him no. Excuse me,
defend with their lives all over again.
Sorry, bro, that man cannot come back to life.
Okay,
answer him like let him say what he want to say. I'm here to answer him. That man cannot come back to life.
Thank you. So thank you. So in the history of mankind, okay.
Okay,
yeah, that person don't come back to life. And say a country as a person. In the history of mankind, can you tell me one country that has come back to life that extinct, okay, but came back to life? No. Hold on, Starman. Hold on, don't be triggered. Impulse control, Starman. You know, I flog you for a living.
No. I'm not triggered. I'm actually excited because I'm about to grizzly you up. Conrad, this is why I keep telling you that your parents will get their school fees and that you should go back.
Okay. We put that aside. We put that aside.
Wait. Let me answer your question.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, Conrad, please. They should go back and collect the money they paid because they wasted that money. You think you've done gotcha question. Let me
answer the
question. Starman, can you hear me, Starman?
Oh my goodness.
Let us ask him.
I blocked this guy. I don't know why you are jumping into his space because I'm here. I don't want to engage. I don't want to engage the guy. Is it by force?
The people you sent to go and die in the name of protest, can you bring them back to life? You have killed people. You are responsible for those deaths.
I say just shut up, okay? I don't want to engage you, okay? You are meaningless to me.
So, Conrad, you know Greece, Abi?
Okay, continue, yeah?
Do you know who colonized Greece? Or do you even
know? No, make your point. Don't since you know answer my question straightforward, yeah.
You said which nation was colonized or conquered or died and then came back to life.
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, so Greece, they were first. You remember the Romans? Let's see whether you actually went to school proper. Which came first, even the Greeks or the Romans?
Starman. Make your
answer question.
Hold on.
Comrade, you see, the last time you came here, I was sensing this. I was giving you signs. I was telling you signs. I'm sensing signs of not as intelligent as you think he is, and that is what you're trying to display now. And Starman is trying to tell you in contemporary history, in what happened in history, who came first. Answer the question. You are beating around the bush.
No, leave him. Let me leave him on mute so that we'll
Starman. If you want to school us,
Iche is organ.
If you want to school people, just go ahead and talk. I mean, you're asking questions. You're not schooling anybody. You're just asking
Yeah, he
questions.
has not said anything. And this one, Bristol
So,
is talking of
so
intelligence. Bristol,
dumb
you
student.
see,
You know the dumb student.
you
You
have
have to ask
insulted me the
Comrade,
first time. I want to know
Man,
your
say you're not
Conrad.
intelligence.
as intelligent as you
please.
think is not an insult.
If
Wait,
everybody is
wait, wait, wait.
speaking,
You know the
nobody will hear
Guy,
each
you are
other.
meeting me. Let us have this engagement.
how is it
But you guys should
But
take
guys?
you have
speak
to
your
wait
turn now.
now. One person
One each mind,
have to
like
speak before another.
Sama, let me just make my submission because I don't like this whole unruliness here. So, but
No,
Oga,
no,
go
no,
and
no, no,
end
no,
your bad
no.
governance.
You
Go and join the
no, wait
protest.
now. Christopher
Stop
can
hiding on
already go.
Twitter.
wait. He will make his submission and
No,
run.
no, no.
Let me finish. So,
Starman, can I say something? I'm not making submission. Starman, if you actually want to have a dialogue, all of us will be here.
you are
Let's
meeting me
dialogue.
and you are talking.
Let's
I go leave
dialogue.
this space. You go talk to yourself.
okay.
Then
Let's
go
wetin you
away. We
talk.
don't need you
My,
here.
Oh,
Who
yeah,
are
why?
you?
Christopher, now
Go
you
Wait,
talk
Christopher,
remove
stop
now.
being
yourself.
needy,
Starman,
please.
wetin you
Get the
talk.
wait.
fuck out of
Wetin
here.
you talk.
Okay.
Please, Staman,
Let me
please,
just
1 minute,
let.
please. See, if we really want to have a conversation, it's not about noise everywhere. One person should speak, then the other person will answer. Not everybody speaking at the same time. We are not going to learn anything. At least people are here. So whatever they want to bring, let them break the bottle. Then we'll face it. That is just the truth.
Okay. So, Conrad, to your question that you thought was gotcha. So, Greece existed before Rome. Then Rome rose, conquered Greece, turned Greece into a vassal state for centuries. When I mean centuries, almost 500 years. Greece was just a vassal state. How come Greece still exists as a country today? Now that's stage one. Oh, this same Greece, after Rome, Ottoman Empire came, conquered them for another 350 years. But Greece is still there today. Conrad, please take my advice and go and clear some of these
Okay.
bad
So
ignorance.
the idea of conquering a nation, right, does not extinct that nation, right? They just have new government in affairs, okay, in the helms of affair. So that is a very powerful example you gave, okay, to negate the point I made. Okay, so that's somehow you are not that smart, okay, but the idea of colonialism, okay, okay, you see, America colonized most countries in the world. Okay, it never. I mean, you British, British, right? They colonized most countries in the world. It never extinct those countries. Okay, those countries still existed, and they existed post colonialism. Okay, so that's why I said the example you gave, conquering nation, conquering one another, you understand, ruling them for some time, them leaving. No, that's a very bad example. Okay, wait. Your example was very bad. Let me make my submission. Okay, because I know we will not agree on this. But anyways, Starman, you talk of intelligence, Princeton talk of intelligence. The same set of people that lost a narrative were against a certified dollar, Muhammadu Buhari.
Conrad, I've heard this your narrative. Yeah, okay. Okay, now let's talk about you and your protest.
Starman, why are you muting
Conrad,
me now? You don't want to, do you want to gag me? Do you want to gag
no,
me? Eh?
yeah,
Why are you
you're
always
wasting
scared of
our time.
me?
No, oh God, how is this guy able to unmute? Conrad, we've heard it before. We've heard it 200 times. Yes. Yeah, we lost narrative war against Buhari. Yes. How about you? They stole your mandate and there's nothing you could do. This is your protest. Conrad, I haven't opened space since you guys started your protest. And I've been in your back channel, in your rooms, your chat section, encouraging you, asking you how far with the protest, but I haven't opened space yet. And that space is coming, and I hope you'll be there. Conrad, were you on ground to lead the protest? I asked you to send me live video of you on ground because I hear you all the time calling people like me, why don't you come back to Nigeria and come and lead this thing from ground? Conrad, were you on ground? Where's your live videos? Conrad, I saw you hosting spaces, encouraging people to go and face these barbaric terrorist zoo army with no
we are here to
weapons.
discuss
With
another
no
topic.
weapons. Comrade, you have
Can
blood
you
on your
mute your
hands.
mic, comrade? Let that man speak, please.
Comrade, you told people, to go and do your bidding. At least me, when I tell people to go and they themselves volunteer to fight for Biafra. I ally with them and I give them the tools of the trade.
He's running away. He's running away. Starman, he's running away. He's running away. He's running away.
What happened is that you don't want
He's
anybody you don't want anybody to discuss that protest because they know that the blood of those people is in their head. They don't want anybody to discuss anything that has to do with that protest because they are the ones who push those people to go and die, and the blood of those people is in their head.
Where is Horrible Ada? Where is Horrible Ada? The one shouting
Horrible
that they will use hand and tear down zoo. Where is she now?
She said they will throw stones at their jets.
No, I'm coming for them. I'm coming for them. He thought he could come here to gaslight because me, I've been sniping at him from comment section. Comrade, 120 people now dead up where? Comrade, 120 people. What are you going to do?
He killed those people. He sent them to early graves. He's responsible.
As he ran away, now, he's going.
Have run. That's the one I'm coming for. Not even
Exactly. They have run away now. They will go and open a space now and start telling you that you can't
Simon
engage them.
that killed them.
You understand? They will go and open another space and tell you that you can't engage them. That is why they ran away. They can't even withstand this conversation for once. They can't even withstand it. They will go and open a space now and start telling you that they engage Starman and Starman cannot engage them. He was muting them and all that. This is what you are going to hear from them now. The next space they are going to open. Very hopeless and mannerless people. I don't even understand this.
They do gag you too. They mute you too, right?
Oh yeah, they mute me all the time. And even with that, I still remember the last comrade space before their protest that I left them alone. I think it was me, Genius, and was it Code Artisan or Vade or Trendsetter that went there, World's Greatest, went there, shut down the narrative. Shut down the whole narrative to the point that, a lot of people that were there, they came into our next space and they were like, they actually came to the space because of us that were up on that space. That Conrad just came back and shut down the room because there was nothing else for them to say.
Starman, I'm gonna go down now. You know this guy called Duro Timi, right? My brother, no, listen, bro. Why Biafrans should be very proud, especially what Mazin Amdekano has taught us and our Prime Minister. Be very proud that you've stood on the path of truth and you've been consistent. Duro Timi came on one of their spaces and said it is time for them to match violence with violence. It is time for them to pick up arms against these terrorists. This is what we've been telling them for how many years now, that those you call your gallant soldiers, gallant police, all this nonsense that have been killing you, they are not your security. They are terrorists. We call them Boko Haram Nigerian military for a reason. And the PM has already told us, if you bring violence to Biafra, Biafra will match it with 10 times that violence. I repeat again to that guy who was here, I'm not going to insult you, comrade. You are responsible for sending those people to die because you knew very well that they were going to go with placards and these terrorists will come with AK-47 and other kind of weapons to kill them and they could not defend themselves. But knowing fully well, being aware of this, you still sent them to go and die. Comrade, those people blood, if they hang for your head. I yield the mic.
So basically, everything they've been accusing us for, they are now virtually guilty of. Oh, come back from diaspora and fight. Oh, you're sending people to that. And we are giving people tools for the job. They're just saying carry placard. And if they shoot, be more angry. Like say an Incredible Hulk. You go just chest bullet, Abi. The one I'm waiting for is make them kill the first police or soldier. Then I'll see who has mouth to come and tell me, oh, you're killing people. You're killing people. Let's wait now. Let's see how much. Let's see. Shebi, is the protest even going on? I'm not even hearing anything again, Seth. Let's see how much they will continue being killed before they even. Whether there's blood that even flows in their veins, that they just be there and just be killed, just be killed, just be killed. Stupid people.
These are cowardly people that is brainless. In fact, I don't even know how to talk to them. You know, they will go on their space and start talking all manner of shit. What they are even defending, they don't know. They will tell people to come out and protest where they know that since they are kids till this age they are now, the country which they are trying to, you know, patch and make it move, you know, like somebody who is tired and you are pushing the person, move on. They keep, you know, trying to see if they can push more people to go and die. And when you come and talk, they will tell you, say, you gaslight them. You understand that you are talking all
You see, that,
manner of
that
things.
one college here is going up and down, trying to talk down on our prime minister. And the Yoruba people make a year out of him yesterday. Because he thought when he said he's not a Biafra, they will give him space to talk and talk whatever
Yes.
he wants. And before you know it, they make him look useless. And I was just coming for him this morning, you know, because when I saw him in this stage, I want to ask him, when you say you are not a Biafra, Simon is not my prime minister, did they Yoruba or no? That's what they do. I don't know how, you know, there's a space the comrade hosted, and the Starman make him look so unintelligent. Since that time, he's still angered and angry, trying to come on a space Starman is hosting, try to make rowdy of it so that people will say Starman is gagging people. But whoever knows Starman knows that Starman is somebody who give you the leg to come out. But when he will cut off that leg, he will have all justification to do it. And that is what comrade have been running up and down, trying to tell people that Starman doesn't engage. You know, they don't know that we have tough skin, which they don't have. They can't even allow you to speak for 1 minute in their space. All they want an excuse to say, oh, he's a terrorist, he's this and that. But now they have sent 100 and something people to go and die. And some people have collected money for this thing. Oh. That's the painful part of it. Some people have collected money.
Exactly. Some people don't
Some people
chop.
have collected money.
Were they not contributing money? No, sorry, Justice. Maybe they were some people don't cash out. We could just wait. Maybe breeze go blow, found yash go show. And see, I said I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting, make the whole thing die down. You see that they are 15 points list. Now I go paste for the space where I go open for them. One by one, we'll go through everything and see which one they've achieved. And then after that, we'll now count how many people have died. And then we'll now ask them, what are you guys going to do? Are we going to just move on? And then I'll dare them. Make I see any of you, that'll come and tell me, oh, I'm killing people. Because you are there, they are killing you like chicken. Now you sabi. Don't tell me that I should, because you're a chicken, me too, I should be a chicken. Next person, Biko. That they are 15.
We'll go 247.
Yeah. You see?
I say we'll go 247 should speak. Then after him, MID.
Minister.
Okay. Hello. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, we can.
I can't hear you.
Thank you. You can't hear me.
Okay. Sama, can you
No,
hear?
Let him continue. I'll try and log in from my computer. Let him continue.
Okay. I greet everybody. I have been listening. Some people that saying they are not from they are not Biafrans, they don't want to be part of Biafrans. I think the question here should be, do you want Nigeria? Are you okay in Nigeria? Is Nigeria really working out for you? Are you getting favored? Are you getting favored by the system Nigeria? Now, I wish that our Yoruba brothers are still here. or that Bini brother. I don't know if the Bini brother that is asking upon questions upon questions. You see, coming here to ask you, can a dead man rise? Can that rat become chicken? Can chicken become ego? Is because you don't have anything to offer. You don't have solution. I used to tell people that if you don't know where you are, you will not know where you are going to. If you don't know your present position, you will not know. If you don't know your location, you will never know your destination. Yoruba people feel they are comfortable in Nigeria. Bini people, Edo people, anybody that feels they are comfortable in Nigeria, the question they should be asking themselves is this: what is it that you have benefited or that you are benefiting from Nigeria? I'm not talking about Olusegun Obasanjo is a Yoruba man. He had been the president of Nigeria. Jonathan has been the head of government. Tinubu is the senator. He built Lagos. He's the president. What you personally, what have you benefited? And you are in America ranting that Nigeria is good. In UK, many places outside in diaspora, you are enjoying it. You are enjoying the country. You are enjoying you are enjoying that country and the benefit that comes from that country. The people in this your beautiful, God-given, blessed Nigeria, are they enjoying the same benefit as you are? Just yesterday or 2 days ago, I saw a video of our people getting drowned. And the guy that was videoing himself and others was saying, I am dying. I am watching myself and videoing myself getting drowned. I am dying. And the way you look around, no help is coming. In the midst of the Mediterranean Sea, help know they come. I just want to see if there's any rescue mission. Nothing, nobody they come. And till now, we don't hear anything about them again. That means they don't finish. All because Nigeria has never worked. It's not working. We never work. You are there. Listen, it's not about Igbo. It's not about Simon Ekpa. I used to tell people, it's not about Simon Ekpa. It's not even about Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about anybody. It's about our freedom one by one. It's about everybody's freedom. It doesn't matter who leads you to your freedom. When you need a job in a good oil company, for instance, and your salary is very huge, and you embrace it, you went there to see somebody with the height of Ake or Popo as your boss. You'll be responding every morning. You'll be reporting to every morning, every minute in his office. You sending you get instruction. You take instructions from him. Will you not do that? Biafra we are looking for is freedom. It's about freedom. Now my brother here is saying now the he was asking him if he is now on the ground. You see, these are confused people that don't know anything. Yesterday it was Simon Ekpa, you are in Finland telling people to go and die in Nigeria. But today you are still telling people to go and die in the same Nigeria. And I heard my brother here telling him that we even sent our people with arms to go and confront these terrorists. You send them with placard and the Nigerian flag to go and die. We confront them. We kill them. We don't go and die before them. The time we died has passed. That was when they inaugurated and they launched Python Dance 1, 2, 3 only for us in our land only. Python dance, crocodile die, crocodile smile, crocodile rise, lion jump, golden down, golden sleep, only in our land. Today, where are all those golden down and sleep and the crocodile and the python? Are they still dancing? No, because we are waking up.
Operation Tuesday is currently ongoing. Sorry, Minister Biko.
Operation.
The current one has our Operation Tuesday or something like that. Yeah, that's the ongoing one now.
Even Operation Udoka.
Yeah, Operation
Udoka has been silenced.
It's been silent, but that is the main point now. That is the agenda going on in our land now.
They are deceiving themselves. Whenever they feel that this one has been killed, they will raise up another name. It will be killed, they raise up another name. If we remember about 2 years ago or 1 year ago at least, for 2 years till last 1 year, since 2021 to 2021, 2022, every day, even in the middle of 2023, every week, Hope Uzodinma will flew to Abuja to ask for more troops, soldiers. And when he come back, he will be bold and proud enough to sit in the front of tele to tell you that I have flown to Abuja and I demanded from Buhari more troops, and the Buhari gave it to me immediately. And they went in the book up. He continued. But today, do you see him demanding again? Because soldier no day to demand again. That is why they are begging for terrorists to repent. So they go recruit them, carry them, come. But if they come, they mort, they finish our land. Those that are going to protest today, ask yourself, where is Aisha Buhari that was before at the forefront? You don't use Zona shine. Very soon, God save una say Biafra come out, Nigeria go collapse. If you say you give Nigeria more 1 year, you go see Aisha Yusuf, no? He go become a politician with portfolio. Una go there, somebody go work out to use their brain, go collect something. All the people that died during the EndSARS, have you seen Aisha Buhari, Aisha Yusuf coming out to demand for their lives? Those in prison till now that we are taking during.
Really don't use them. Go America. Come become
you see, that is what we are saying. And the people are now catching out from this one now. They don't milk them, and the fools they die, and the useless wise ones are using their blood to catch out. They pocket their money, they put them for pocket. You did there, Nigeria go good. Hunger. Is hunger your problem? Fools. Yorubas that are saying Igbo must go. Igbo, me, I don't have problem with going, I love that narrative. But one thing we must always remind them is that Igbo is going, but you cannot push Igbo away. Igbo will go, but when you begin to say, we go kill Igbo, we go push Igbo away, it's when me, myself, I will have something to tell them. Because their idea, the idea Igbo must go is that they are going to push Igbo away, so they will inherit the beautiful buildings and beautiful businesses. Fools and cowards everywhere. They don't think, they don't reason, they don't want to. I'm sorry, I'm calling Yorubas. I know some Yorubas are good. I must tell you the truth. There are some that are reasoning well, but not these ones that are telling you Igbo must go. Igbo is my problem. Even the president, their president wife, Tinubu wife, still telling you openly that let Igbos go. We will share their properties. You see the mentality they get? People wey no know anything, they no know where they dey. Anything, any narrative wey common funani wey the real cow can't give you, you go carry and they portray. The same funani go enter your forest. They don't take over many of your communities, your towns. A lorry no belong to you again. For na land, na they get emir. For na land, na emir do. Hey, Chineke man, listen. People no know wetin be their problem. Now, so these Benin people be. When you go check document, even videos of these oil community, oil producing communities, they no get light, they no get road, they no get school, they no even know wetin be cellular telephone. Even Nokia 3310, they no get them, they no know. Yet, now them they make their life, they no get anything. and you are here. It's not about Igbo. It's not about president. It's not about position. It's about life and the freedom. And we don't suffer enough. We don't want to suffer again. We don't die enough. When our PM went to Lagos last 2 weeks or last week, did you see how people came out? Because we have destroyed the fear. The fear, we don't fear tire now. We don't fear. Certain, if you dey fear, you go hide under your bed, they go come there, come kill you. If you say you no want fear, they go kill you. Waiting better for you. No be say make you come out. If before anybody go come, you go see say you dey ready to die and you go kill them too. So they go know say na if you kill me, I kill you. No, baby, I no go let you kill me. If you are coming to kill me, I go kill you first. So now everybody don't understand. They say these people, they no be the same people where they be before. Even Mayegu said that these people, they are no longer on the defensive side. They are now on offensive side. And yes, I agree with him. That is where we are. We don't fear tire. What do you want fear again? You dey fear they don't rep your mama for your front. You dey fear they rep your sister for your front. You dey fear they burn your business. You dey fear the building where you suffer, for even borrow money, sell some properties to acquire land and build. Somebody can't tell you say na illegal building or na wrong investment. They go demolish am for your face. Waiting you remain where you want fear. Nothing to fear again now. So when anybody think you can go, you are not. I beg, make una know the Western for these people where they come here, can say I am Bini. I don't believe you. If you don't believe in Biafra, nobody is begging you. That is one person. Maybe in this Benin now we are talking about, if there are 1,800,000 are following us, they want to be free. I know how many that are calling me every day. So when one person come here and say, I don't want Biafra, you are not, we are not we. The person should tell you, I am not with you. And they tell the person, drop my microphone, waka. I was in the one, somebody was mentioning Grandmaster or Great Master, those fools that talk about evil against us. I saw when Yoruba says something about Igbos, and he got angry. I said, oh, so this boy knows, say, all this thing when they do here na evil thing. You see how he was defending. He was telling the people what really happened from 1935, how they began to kill us, how the pogrom started, how they beheaded us, how they, I said, so if this guy know all these things, why in the fight against our freedom? This is to tell you that they are educated fools. They are very, very graduate, or they have PhDs for foolishness. So I beg my brothers, I hail honor, I hail every one of us. God go bless us. Very soon, all we need, we will get this freedom. We go get them by the grace of God. Airborne.
He say.
Yeah, let the next person. MID Bridgie, you can go now.
Nothing wrong.
MID.
Go ahead. I'm happy. No way.
Sorry?
I'm ahead. If you
can't really hear him, but let's hear from Crypto Dave. He's a new speaker, so let's just, and after him, Biafra Abradima. Biafra Abradima. Crypto Dave, have you got anything to say? Okay, Biafra Abracadabra, you can go. You can speak. Grab the mic. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can. Crypto Dave, Biafra Abracadimma. Are you guys with us? Can you guys hear us?
Then Erwin should go now.
Yeah,
Erwin.
Evin
Erwin,
has
go
been here
on.
since. Let him go.
Erwin, Erwin, are you there?
Ev-
Erwin. Erwin, on mute.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, thank you very much. Good afternoon from here. Starman, good afternoon. I greet you. Before I make my submission, I want to ask that question that guy comrade asked. He said that can a country that was conquered in the history of the world can to later regain a sovereignty again, or as it happened in the history of the world. So, Starman, you were answering the question, but you didn't conclude before the guy left. I don't know if you can, because people are listening, so that can throw light on that before I make my submission. I don't know. Are you hearing me?
Okay, so yeah, the Greeks, they were a civilization before the Romans. The Romans now came into prominence, now conquered the Greece for like 500 years. They were controlling Greek affairs, the taxing Greece for the resources, just like Britain and America are doing all their neo-colonies today. And at some point, they even invaded parts of Greece. That's the Romans. Now, after the Romans, the Ottomans came, conquered Greece again for another like 300, almost 350 years. Now, this is a total of literally almost 850 years that the Greeks were like just under somebody's influence or another. But yet, after the Second World War, they were able to, they still retained that national identity, that Greek identity. And after the Second World War, they were able to reconstitute themselves as a modern nation state. And it's the same thing that's happened with Biafrans. You know, okay, so the first time we considered ourselves as a modern nation state was in 1967. That's not to say that there wasn't somewhat, you know, an awareness of, you know, our culture being, you know, a common thread amongst all of us. And also that especially our elite as at then weren't aware that of the concept of Biafra that Britain entered into agreements with. So yeah, so we were colonized. We entered into a war of colonial repression, because that's what that Biafra war was. It wasn't no bullshit civil war. That was just colonial repression. Just like happens with empires. If you try to do an uprising, if the empire is still strong, of course they will come down on you, you know. So, but that does not mean that, oh, because they won, well, you know, they will claim they won the war, even though, yeah, Nigerians claiming they won the war is as bullshit as any claim can be. That war was Biafra versus Britain, all those Western countries, including Soviet Union and Arab world. You know, just like this Ukraine war now is Russia versus Europe and America. Don't even mention Ukraine. You know, but you know, after all these things happened to Greece, the Greeks retained their identity, just like we Biafrans. We retained our identity through all this pain, horror, and everything. And somebody is coming here now to come and tell us that, just like the Igbo Nation guy earlier said, like I said, we're going to, all these people with so many, look, today we've had Igbo Nation, we've had Ndi Protester, Ndi Obedient, we've had Ronu, Ronu Pro Max. We've had real Yoruba Nation. Like, all sorts of people are going to come with their, So yeah, I don't know if that answered your question, Evie.
I understand. So what you are saying now is this.
Evie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Sama, Evie, wait. Sama, you can hear him?
No, okay, let me switch to my computer. Yeah, I can. I think I can hear him now.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You can hear you.
What you are saying now is this. Because if you look at the Biafra and Nigeria war, you say that Biafra was not conquered. That is a lie. Biafra was conquered because, but it was not by Nigeria. Biafra was conquered by the British because the war was fought against Biafra and British because British was the owner of Nigeria and Igbo up to now. So as long as you declare war against Nigeria, it means you have declared war against British, and British will fight to retain.
Yeah. That's what I said, and that's why I said, me, I don't even see it as a civil war. Me, I see it as a colonial war of repression.
Yeah, so that's why to me that war, the war is just a crazy war that I don't know what makes it to happen. Because we know, since we are not fighting against we know that the British is so powerful, as they were the world powers of then. So to fight them will not be so easy for us. But it has happened. So what I'm saying now is this: now, that same British is still the owner of Nigeria up till now. I will say they are totally the owner of Nigeria. They know not like independent. Nigeria is not an independent state. This is the fact. So we are fighting for Biafra again now. It's a question, please. I want to learn. We are still fighting for the same Biafra. Then and the same British is still there, the owner of Nigeria. How do you think that this same British will not do the same thing that they do before if for example it happened again? So can you?
Okay, yeah. So I talked about, if an empire is at the height of their power and one of their vassal states tries to rebel, of course that empire is at the height of their power. And just like America is doing now, when Saddam tried to come up with an alternative to the dollar, boom, they went to go and repress him, crushed his rebellion, But we're in an age today when things have changed because all empires have a lifespan. No empire has lasted forever in human history. None. Especially if you're expansionist. Egypt, I always point out, Egypt was not an expansionist civilization. The reason Egypt is no longer existing today is because they were eventually just overrun. They were conquered several times to the point of just overrun. Now, like I also said earlier when I was speaking, if you look throughout history, anytime an empire is about to collapse, that's when you start seeing uprising all around the empire. All those vassal states that they've been taxing, collecting, whether every year you pay levy of 1,000 slaves or 3,000 ounces of gold or silver, whatever. That's when, because those, just, how Nigeria is being sucked dry by Britain. That's how empires used to behave. Like in one of my prior lectures, I talked about how in the past, for empires, going to go and conquer was economic policy. Like, imagine you're in your empire, your treasury, the silver and gold is so low, you are risking economic collapse. And you know that what caused your silver to run so low in the first place is the neighboring kingdom that you were doing trade with. But they had a product of value. You didn't. So you were just buying. And in the process of buying, all your gold was transferring from your treasury to their treasury. So you know where your gold is. Now, because of Igbo people, they claim to be civilized, but when it suits them, they rationalize
barbaric behavior, call it conquest to sanitize it. They'll pick a fight to that kingdom that's now economically taking all their gold, knowing fully well that okay, we can conquer these guys, even go and conquer them. And see, if you read a lot of those history, you see that, especially when they lay siege to a city state, all those states back then that had like a fence around the whole city state, when they finally break into that city state, break the walls, as they are going for the king's main palace, another branch of their army is going straight to the treasury, straight to go and secure the silver, gold, or whatever resources is there. And this is why at some point in an empire's life, the vassal states begin to sense weakness. And all of them, sometimes you see like almost revolt everywhere. Here, go and check history of all those Assyrian empires and Babylonian. Everywhere rebellion. This is why I'm wondering why our Yoruba brothers are not sensing. They are still doing. They have a way of doing things. Everywhere open rebellion. And if you don't rebel, now that empire will now latch on to. Because remember, these empires, as they are growing, because they are stealing other people's resources, their economies are growing without anything from that empire itself to sustain the size that empire now balloons to. A lot of those things sustaining the balloon size of that empire is from other states. So if those states cut off those access to those resources, they are now forced to shrink, and that shrinkage is very painful. It causes internal riots, economic collapse, all sorts of problems in the empire. And that's why empires lash out violently when they're about to collapse. Because they'll rather be killing other people than their own people revolting internally, destabilizing the whole thing. And I've been banging on about how this is the best time for any African peoples that want to go check my profile, the self-determination of the African people, tropical Africa specifically, because those are my people, is the only thing that will save this planet. See, any African people that wants to be free, there is no better time in history to start your revolt from the colonial structure. They are weak now. They're about to go into a decline at best, a collapse at worst. The dollar, there's only 2% value left on the dollar. At some point, everybody is going to realize, especially when BRICS implements their commodity-backed currency, everybody's going to start asking, you ask yourself, okay, I want to sell business. Okay, I have a business. Chinaman come meet me. He wants to buy out all my stock. But at the same time, an American man contacts me as well. He too wants to buy out all my stock, everything I have. Now, the American man is offering me his dollar, and he's telling me that it's backed by American military force and promise of the government. Promise of what? You don't even know. But the Chinese man is telling me that, okay, should there be a need for arbitration and settlement, this money I'm giving you, you can redeem it for this amount of gold or this amount of silver or this quantity of oil or bitumen or whatever. Who will you do business with? It's over for the West. They can't even finish the war in Ukraine. And they want to start another one in Israel, in the Middle East, in Taiwan, in Korea. Only them. And see, they're now trapped under their own weight. This is what happens to violent expansionist empires. Typically, classically, they are trapped under their own weight now because their expansion was built on conquest. And it becomes the only way they know how to grow, conquer and steal other people's resources. Now, as the whole thing is built on smoke and mirrors, and they are watching their economy. You see, all this CBDC they're talking about is nonsense. This is another reason to get out of the West before they implement CBDC. All of you jack buying, don't worry. You only have 4 or 5 years. You'll be jack buying back. So as they are collapsing, a lot of them tend to now transition into a war economy. Because it's the only thing. Nigeria is also in a war economy. That's one of the only things keeping the military together.
Can I go? Can I continue?
Because a war economy, you're now forced to, all those lack of employment, you're now forced to press the men into the army. You now can implement all sorts of emergency measures to expand your fiat currency, just the whole thing. And all this is based on the hope that you will conquer and steal more resources. Nobody say the backing. Remember, your economy is already hollowed out. So the West, why do you think they are panicking? They are freaking out, especially over China and Russia now. Have you guys heard about Bill HR 7311? They passed in America about they were using Russia as an excuse to increase their influence in Africa. Talking about Russia influencing media, and they have to counter that. Basically, they're just telling you they have to put more propaganda in. So, yes, this is the best time to revolt. Yes, they will try and back their agents on ground, as we saw Blinken come with his $1 billion about 2 or 3 months ago. The helicopters are sitting ducks, so I'm not even. I know our boys, they'll do all that. But you see how, these Oyibo people, they are masters of duplicity. They are playing from both sides of they will also leave room so that they can be at the negotiating table, act like, oh, we helped you negotiate. So, yeah, what can you do for us as well? We just need to keep our eyes on the ball. I listened to our Prime Minister. I like that man is that man is too sharp. That is talk about a man ahead of his time. All these people, who is Simon? Who is Simon? I see. My challenge to them is very simple. Bring your CV. I'll bring Simon's CV. Simple. Bring your own. Yes, I know you're speaking grammar. You're speaking phone, but what of substance have you actually done? Bring your CV now. Yeah, I'll bring our own PMCV. Then we'll compare so that we'll actually know who is this person self. Is it because you can just unmute and talk? Simple. Bring your CV. No long thing. Anyway, yeah, Evie, I hope.
Yeah.
Please, Evie, make we know the look. See, person bring fight, come meet us. Make we know the look where we go fall for ground when the first blow meet us before the fight starts first. Let's focus on returning blow, because it might be them that will fall on the ground.
Yeah.
And when you look at current state of affairs, compare it to the last war that they keep using to traumatize us, which is one of the big reasons Ronu, Yoruba Nation, keep opening. I'm not blaming that Benin girl, but I don't want to say she's a part of an agenda. But Ronu, I know Ronu every Saturday night. Yes, the open in Biafra must be in the topic.
Hello, can I go ahead?
And they keep using that old war to try and scare us. And if you notice, see, there's something Justice said that Justice, when we're on Clubhouse, Justice demystified this crying over sit at home. That is because people are hungry. And because Nigeria has used hunger, the hunger of the Nigerian war, to traumatize us, always telling us, which is why you see Ronu calling us Kwashoko children. And then when they say Kwashoko children, our mind just go straight to those images from the war. Fear will just catch many of, even though they're still the ones bringing war. Just like Fulani does. Fulani will first soften you so that when they bring the final war, you don't even know what's happening again. That's just the mind games being played here.
Can you hear me?
And like I keep saying, during the first war, the Biafra...
Starman is still speaking. Starman is still speaking. Wait.
No.
I'll bring you down, bring you up again. Starman, continue.
Okay. During the first war, the Biafrans were not ready. That's one. Nigeria was, quote unquote, supposedly a young, vibrant nation, backed by all sorts of colonial powers. 3, the colonial powers themselves were at the height of their powers. They were tussling out with the Soviet Union. And around about that time, from the 70s to the 80s, was when they began to gain the advantage, thanks to their dollar. America will come and tell you how, oh, we defeated the Soviet Union because we had superior system, capitalism, superior this, democracy, that not rubbish, bunkum. They won the Cold War because of the dollar. The dollar is the strongest weapon the Americans have. Forget the nukes. Is the dollar. If you can just, okay, Nigeria, I want your crude oil, and then you just print, okay, now how much is 100 barrels? Oh yeah, yeah, our guys will give you discounts. Yeah, bring $100,000, and then you just print $100,000. Meanwhile, if the Soviet Union wanted the same 100,000 barrels, yeah, Nigeria, how much is your oil? Yeah, well, Oga America say we shouldn't deal with you. It's $500,000. Soviet Union, well, we don't have $500,000. About Cold War blockade. Nigeria, well, okay, you have to find resources worth $500,000 and exchange if you want to do deal with us. Simple. That's why they won. They could just print out money and buy anything they wanted, while the Soviet Union actually had to do work, spend resources. So then they were at the height. 3. So 1, the Biafrans weren't ready. Remember, Ojukwu thought everything hinged on. That's why we're on Aburi we stand. We thought Aburi was going to solve the problem. We weren't ready. 2, the Nigerians were supposedly a young, vibrant nation state. 3, the colonial powers were at the height of their power strength. Today, fast forward today, the Biafrans are as ready as Rambo. Eh? You don't watch Rambo, Abi? We're as ready as Rambo. You don't see boys with machine. Ngwara. 2, Nigeria is a failed state now. Failed. Asking soldiers to go and face bullets for $20. When this, I can guarantee any Nigerian soldier that has chance to go to Ukraine and go and fight will go. Because in Ukraine, they're paying them $1,200. And in Nigeria, they're paying them $20 to go and face bullets. And they too, they are going because of Nigeria. Failed states. See, when I say failed states, many people will think of countries like North Korea. Do you know on the failed state index, Nigeria is doing worse than North Korea? That has been demonized in the media as hell on earth. Nigeria's report card is, in fact, I'm even having a debate with this guy from Clubhouse, because he's the only one that's actually answered my challenge to come and defend whether Nigeria is a failed state or not. And he's the only one. I was actually about to set up a space. Okay, now that we know Nigeria is a failed state, how bad has it failed? Until the guy took up the challenge. So I'm supposed to debate him on Sunday. I know PM is supposed to broadcast on Sunday, but I think our own is going to be much earlier. Anyway, so today, Nigeria is a failed state. And then those world powers that were backing Nigeria back then, oh boy, things don't change. They can't even finish a war in Ukraine. Even all their weapons, all of us used to look and we'll be scared. British Challenger tank, American Abrams tank, German Leopard tank. Everything has been tested and disgraced in Ukraine by the Russians, that they told us, oh, their weapons won't work. All of them is Soviet era. They are all rust. They won't work. All of the Challenger was disgraced. The Americans were now even telling Ukrainians not to use their tanks on front line. So why you send tank go war if they no use them for front line? The West is done. The thing now is for Africans to wake up quick enough that their children don't wake up under China's own colonization. Because that's the reason. See, China is not stupid. China knows the power of the West is all the free resources the West is getting from Africa. And that's why China is in Africa for the same resources. And this is why I keep saying, should World War III come, the front line, it will be Africa. That will be the front number. There will be many front lines, yes. There will be many, Taiwan, Korea, Ukraine, some of those NATO countries. including anyway. Yeah, but Africa will be the biggest one, and now we go pay the price because now we then go mine the resources to fund and supply their war, and also kill each other defending those resources we're mining for them. So if we don't wake up now on that continent, and free ourselves, sorry will be our children's name. Anyway, Evie, I hope.
Starman.
Yeah.
Even anybody that even listened to that speech that night, yeah, I don't think if I see that speech after listening to that speech, I could not sleep.
I went to a neo-Nazi space about 2 days. Sorry?
They could not even allow a black American woman to speak. They don't want to hear any black voice at all in that space. They just want they want country, white country for white.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want any black person to enter their new country. They are there. In fact, the voice of that woman only. The woman just said, "I am a black American." Immediately, they just sent that woman to Afghanistan. These people are very mean. Oh.
All of you, this is one of the things I wanted to tell that comrade clown. All of you obedience comfortably in diaspora, still wasting time doing protests. Are you not seeing the race riots in the UK? You think you've not seen the ones in Germany. You've not seen the ones in Ireland. They went door to door telling people to start getting ready. Door to door in one part of Ireland, telling people to start getting ready. Me, that I'm in London, I was even thinking, at least I'm in London. London will be the last place everything will kick off. That's how my brother called me freaking out, saying near in house, they've already announced. They haven't come yet, but they announced that they are coming to smash up one solicitor's office because now they help illegal immigrants get paper and stay. Can you imagine? And my brother's house is not far from my own. I'm like, huh? Me that I even thought, okay, I still did the back of everything. And this is a global trend. It's happening in Nigeria. People are, you're on our land, go. And I keep telling black people in diaspora who are so comfortable that they think Oyibo is now so civilized. Oyibo has chased away Jewish people before in virtually all the European countries. And these are people that look almost like them. Oyibo has chased away gypsies before, chased away Slavic people, East Europeans before. And you think it's your black ass. They will now leave because you're paying mortgage. Because they've given you passports. Anyway. See, that neo-Nazi space,
Someone 1 minute. Brimstone, please look, check if you can bring Otuan Moya and others.
Okay,
Starman.
I invited him back. See, okay. I was in that space and I thought, you know what? I have to even bring some of our own people in. Let them hear this thing. So that when Starman is talking about this thing, it won't just be as if our Coco is just Starman, just they talk. I brought Fun Girl, I brought Ife, I can't even remember everybody. I brought about 10 or 11 people. And I told them, please go anonymous. Because when you are there and they see you are black, they don't even have to wait for you to come and speak first. They will fling you out.
I can't hear this guy. Let him make his submission so that we can
rotate. Okay, yeah. Let me just say, and see how when you come up, even as a white person, and they are not sure of you, they will tell you. Do you know what they will tell you to do? They have a greeting. Do you know what their greeting is? Nigga, 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 white power. That's their greeting. And they know that, yes, if you're one of those white people that is still, oh, no, now, but you can't be, they don't want you. Anyway, let the next person go. I can't hear, but yeah, I'll go to my other device.
Okay. Am I coming out? Please. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
okay, thank you. So, why I'm asking that question, I'm not speaking on the side of fear, but I just want other people to learn. So because me I know everybody know almost everybody in that Nigeria know that Nigeria is a failed state and has failed and can never work with this present structure that is on ground. Because the people that are in charge of this Nigeria, they were the people that after the war, that 1967 to 1970 war, they were the people that are in charge of Nigeria. After the war, they shared Nigeria among themselves. All the oil wells, all of them, they shared it. That's why you see most people from the other side, that is the Biafra side, you hardly see any of them own any oil well or become any prominent position in Nigeria, especially in the area of defense. You will not see them there because they regard them as a conquered territory. So that even the southeast, south, even including those states, as far as Nigeria is concerned, as it is today, they are regarded as a conquered territory. But many people don't know this, but this is the truth. So that is what is happening right now in Nigeria. So Nigeria as a country cannot work, can never can never work. So just as I was saying, after the war, about 50 years ago, they say if you look at try the Igbos and everybody come together, the Igbos travel all over the Nigeria, establish things we are going for over 50 years. If Nigeria really is a country that has really forgotten about that war and they really want to reintegrate everybody and let everybody move on, and what they would have done after that 50 years, they would have seen the impact on everything they are doing in terms of sharing of in terms of power, in terms of development, in terms of infrastructure. Everything would have, I wish that everything is go on well, as if like the put everything in every region. This I believe that another one, that Biafra war, there's supposed to be a kind of memorial to remember those that died, all those things. I wish they put all these things in order. Because after the war, they say it is no victor, no vanquish. They are going to reintegrate, reconstruct, and reconcile. But these things, they didn't do nothing. So they just look at these people. If you are conquered, if you are this, you don't have anything. What we give you that you will take. You don't have right to talk anything. That is how it is. So to me, I believe that after 50 years, this is what make this thing, because it's something that somebody cannot forget.
My friend, shut the fuck up. Stop all these lies.
Wait,
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Abuja, mute your mic.
Wait, to Abuja. I don't understand. Abuja, they calm down. Now me, say I ask of you now. I know say by now your body don't tell you waiting advice when I give you now. Calm down, make it talk finish. Evin, continue. Evin.
Evin, continue. Evin, continue.
Yeah. Wait to where's Abuja
He ran
now?
away now. I don't think any of us kicked him out. He ran away. Oh.
Abuja, you must speak. Oh.
No, he will speak.
Am I coming out?
Continue.
So after 50 years, this this Biafra struggle surface. Not quite long, I think maybe 2012, if I'm not mistaken. So if Nigerian has been fair to the Nigerians as a whole and make everything to go well, to me, I believe that people will not will have just overlook everything as far as there is everything has been put in place, but nothing was done. So Nigeria now is a country that can never ever be fixed. This is the truth, but many people will not believe this. And The British that are the owner of Nigeria, they don't care about what happened to we as Nigerians, to the indigenous of Nigeria. All what they care about is the crude oil. Not only the British, the Oyibo people, all of them. They only care about our resources, the crude oil. So even if everybody died, it's not their concern. So the only thing I'm happy now, this Biafra agitation is the best thing that happened, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the best thing that happened, because if not that he came, this Nigerian state and the British that is controlled by the British, they will just, some people are saying like that lady that came, that we should try another way. There is no other way. This is the only way that you can use to fight the Nigerian, this Biafra. Nothing else, nothing. Nothing you can do. If you say you want to go into politics, they will still control the politics and put you where you belong. You say you want to, okay, say let Biafra form a political party, for example, and bring a candidate. They will put him where he belongs. He will not win nothing. They will, because even after the war, Ojukwu came and he contested. You see what happened to him. You want to tell me that nobody voted for him, but they put him where he belonged. He didn't win. So if you say,
please 1 minute, I want to ask you
okay,
a question.
So
Opus Odema, who put him in that place?
he didn't win. It's not the powers that be. They are the one that.
No, from wait now, because it's important sometimes, because some people will tell you follow the right way, follow the Senate and all those things. Opus Odema was fourth position, and later become a governor in the state. And this is the country that people will advise you to go and join the politics. My brother, continue.
Okay.
But you talk something about the crude oil now. If you look up here on the jumbotron, you will see government should tell us those stealing crude with a vessel. Elumelu is asking Nigeria government now that they should tell them those people that are stealing oil with vessel. In a country, a vessel will enter a country, steal and go out. Nobody will know what is going on. In fact, leave anybody fighting for one Nigeria, that person is making a very big mistake. Continue, man.
Okay, thank you. So this country, Nigeria, it can never work. So everything, there is no, the only way the only thing that we can do is for us to continue. And I urge other region, because if other region, like the way the Biafran are fighting, other regions are also fighting against Nigeria, not to see, by the time every this thing, then so that that is what we now draw the attention of the world, because of the world, because this thing is not that we are going to fight a war like we do before and declare conventional war. No, this is a kind of war that we are revolting, so that the world will come and settle, they will come and settle us, and see the injustice, the injustice, the evil that are being meted on a particular people in the country. So this revolt of the Biafra agitation is very, very important, and it's not something that we are going to stop. Because if we stop, it means we as a people, we are gone as a Biafran people, because the politicians that are being in the Biafra land now, they are the same people that are being, that they are Nigerian. They are working for Nigeria. They are corrupt politicians. They are working for Nigeria. So all those people, they cannot do nothing. They can only do what their masters ask them to do. So we that are agitating for the Biafra, we are the only hope of the people of Nigeria and even our region. So we are the only hope. So every other Nigerian that are hoping that one day Nigeria is going to get better, things are going to good, it cannot good. Never, ever, ever. Never, because the foundation, there is no foundation that is going to make it good. So if the foundation is there, if somebody say that they are going to do how they call it, they're going to but how do they, I don't know how to say it, to rearrange the country and change the constitution. They are not going to allow that, because those people that are the owner of Nigeria, I call them, they are not the owner, but they are the one that they see Nigeria as their own. They have after they conquer, after the war of 1967 to 1970, it's like not it's like they shared the wealth, those oil, they shared it among themselves. All those military top generals, they shared all those oil well, all the property, the main source of the income, they shared it among themselves, and they are still there. So these people now, and they are working with the British, and the British is not interested for the good of Nigeria. What the British, they are even happy that Nigeria should be fighting among themselves, because once we are fighting among ourselves as a country, then we will not have we will not come to the come togetherness to fight against to know our problem. So the British are happy that we are fighting among, they want us to be fighting among ourselves, and the politicians also want it, so that they will continue to steal the resources together with the British. So what I'm saying now is this Biafra agitation, like on the 2nd of December, according to the Prime Minister, Biafra will be redeclared. Once it is redeclared, it is done. Whether you believe it or you don't believe it, even though it takes any amount of time it takes, it has been there. That thing is very powerful, and the whole people, the whole world, the whole Nigeria, they know it and they are afraid. Once people come together and do the referendum and calculate everything,
drop this
and
guy, man. He's talking very foolishly. Drop this guy, now talking very foolishly. Yeah,
Wait,
drop this guy.
who is this
Abuja,
madman interrupting? Are you mad?
mute
wait,
your
no,
you are very
Abuja,
mute your mic,
Abuja,
Abuja. Wait your turn.
Abuja,
Don't be triggered.
let me just
If I
Abuja,
there, I there, I there.
Abuja,
Mute your
please,
mic.
no interjection. If you want to
Calm
speak, you
down.
will speak when the
He's
time
not
is.
even shifting.
You
He's
understand?
just saying reality.
Evan is touching so many things. If you look at the Jumbotron now, you will see what I posted there now.
Abuja, calm down.
Um,
You speak. If you want
from
to speak
PM.
like him, we'll give you 20 minutes. You speak too.
This is a
Evan,
channel
carry on.
television. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is channel television. Patriot Group visit Tinubu, call for new constitution. See, the truth is that so many things is going on now. Let me tell you, Nigeria is afraid now. Forget about all this noise that you are hearing that they are making. As of a few days ago, I think 3 days ago or so, they are talking about putting the Zen office in our place, meaning that the country has already divided now, so everybody is on their own. How can you put a Zen office in your own country? So Nigeria know exactly what is going on. Just that those who are not in the movement don't even know what is going on. Nigeria must divide. If they didn't like, they should even hand the constitution over to me. They will not still change anything. We are tired. We cannot negotiate anything with Fulani at all. Even if we want to stay in one country, even if we just decide, say, well, yes, we can stay in one country. The country will first of all divide into 3. Later, we will negotiate. But in that negotiation, Fulani will not be there. Fulani will not be inside at all. Fulani should go back to that Niger area. Staying with Hausa people is not a problem. For me, those ones they are not problem at all. They are even more good than so many people say. But you see, Fulani, we cannot be in a country with Fulani again. Instead, we go scatter everywhere, everybody could go their way. Don't forget about all these things, all this constitution, all these things they are trying to bring now just to see if there is anything we can do. Tell them, as they are holding Mazen Namdekano, when the time reach, they will leave him. Evan,
Okay.
just round up with 1
Okay.
minute.
Let me round up now. So like what I was saying, this Biafra, this December 2nd declaration. Once that thing happen, people don't know that thing. It is like the one that Ojukwu declared in 1967. It is just similar to like that. We may not fight a conventional war, but that thing, it shows that there is another this thing declaration. So with that, as from that day, 2nd of December, and people
I
come
can't
together.
hear anyone again, please.
Can you hear me?
Can't hear anyone again. Who's speaking now?
It's me.
Mazin,
I
do
can't
you
hear
see
anyone again.
I'll drop you and bring you back.
No, I want to round up now. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Round up.
So once that thing take place by the grace of God, that December 2nd, that is final. So with that, even those with that coming together and signing document and making that thing, having that declaration, so it is not left for the Nigerian government. They can do nothing again. It is now that is we now have something that people come together, the Biafran people from all over the world and all over different come together and agreed, and they see it, they televise it. Say thousands of people come together, and they come together, and the prime minister say, with the mandate given to me by these people, I declare the Biafra. If that thing, once that thing happen, that's a God of December, big achievement. And even if it take 10 years or 20 years or that thing has been there, the Nigerian government can do nothing again until they will come to a round table discussion. So that is the best thing that will happen now. So I'm very happy for that. I pray that December 2nd, this thing will happen, because if we don't have anything that will guide we as the Biafran people in that Nigeria, that is in many years time to come, these people, they will just finish everybody, because we know that they see us as a conquered people, and it's not supposed to be like that. Biafra is not the only people that fought war. Many countries fought war. After the war, they come together. They sit on a round table, and they bring the people together. That Memorial Day, very, very important. You cannot just fight a war and people die. 6 million or 5, even if it is 1 million self. No single day to remember them. This madness. That one alone is what, even if we say the margin. No, it's not about marginalization. That particular war, that thing that must bring it. Say, we must remember these men that died, but whether they are Nigerian, whether they are Biafra, anybody, that remember that thing must come to pass, or else this fight we can never end, even in the next 1 million years, because it's madness for you to forget that kind of historical something that happened. Which country does that in the whole world? That they will forget a war that killed millions of people, and you will not remember them, and you say that people will not agitate or do what? So to me, I'm happy with what is going on with this Biafra agitation and everything. Is what is giving me joy. I'm very happy, and I pray that God will continue to help all of us. I know it's not easy. Many people are saying because of what is happening in the region, that insecurity. But what will you do? If you fold your hand, they will take everything. They will still kill you. If you fight, you die. If you don't fight, you will still die. So it's better you fight. So to me, I support everything that is happening, and I pray God will help us that this war, I call it a war, will come to an end one day, and there will be a resolution within the Nigeria and the Biafra, and peace will return back to that space. So I will end from here. I will conclude. I hit my mic from here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Like I said, me, I will continue to tell everybody, once you join this freedom, yeah, as far as they have killed our people, as far as I'm concerned, remove your heart complete. Just see death as nothing. Remove heaven. Forget about heaven if you are fighting for this freedom. Don't think of heaven, because whenever they preach heaven for you, that is when you will not be serious again. Even my forefathers, I don't even know where they are. I've been here. People that are preaching heaven for us, they are building mansion for their children. You are preaching heaven. Let me first of all secure a better place for my children. You understand? If a better future for the next generation, not to remove heaven, remove your heart and focus on the freedom first. First of all, get yourself out of this nonsense called Nigeria. Then by then, when you are living a good life, even if, see, it's better to be a palm wine tapper in Biafra than to be a banker in Nigeria. I'm telling you the honest truth. A place where you will wake up in the morning, you will not see Fulani. Fulani is banned in our place. Is banned completely. They will never mark their foot in Biafra land. As far as I'm concerned, if this freedom is only about the Fulani to leave our land, it's okay for me. Even if other things, they put it in one corner, no problem. But Fulani, if you know what these people are doing, you will not just sit down and watch these people. You will fight. You will fight.
Yeah, Abuja
John,
Billy. Or
are you
I
there?
don't know. Stammer, you want to say something?
No, after Iberichi John, then Abuja can go. Let's hear from Abuja.
Guys, I'm having it's not everybody I can hear, so my app is glitching. I can't even see whose mic is muted and unmuted.
Yeah,
So,
Starman, don't worry, I'm here. And Brimstone is here too.
Yeah, control for me, please. But
okay.
Sometimes even my second device, I can't even hear anything from that one. But yeah, I just even wanted to say something, because my prior submission, I didn't even finish. I talked about the conditions during the First War and the conditions today. Nigeria was supposedly a vibrant country. Then today, Nigeria is a failed state. The last thing I was going to say is, now, in 1967, Nigeria used hunger as a weapon against us. But today, Nigeria is hungry. Now we no come hungry. And I keep asking, is it a hungry, failed nation that's going to declare war? Like, when Nigerians brag about, like when one space where one fake, I can't even remember where he said he was from, whether, well, if you know the guy now, that fake, what was that his name again? Is it Austin? Saying, I will crush you. And I was looking at him laughing. Onyagoji, hungry man.
Don't mind all those Fulani boys in Anyoma.
Hungry man, now you they can't crush me. Oh yeah, come now. And for people like Grandmaster and Abuja Billy here, this una one Nigeria. What level of disrespect do you guys need to take before you realize somebody does not? Is it, first of all, after Biafra genocide, they didn't even give you memorial. That's number one. Then to add insult upon injury, they now even said you can't even talk about it. If you talk about it, we'll kill you. It's treason. Somebody beats you, finish, tell you, say, make you no cry. Literally. After beating you, told you not to cry. And you're still thinking this person, we can work out a new Nigeria. Is it that you can't self-examine? You can't stop and check yourself every once in a while, even? Anyway, co-host, please help me rotate the thing. I don't even know who was next.
Yeah. Eberichi.
Yeah, my people, I greet you. Am I coming out?
Yeah.
I greet everyone who is spreading this good gospel to the people that believe and to the people that don't believe. And also I greet our PM. I always call him Ufoisi, Mebro, you are the only man that Nigeria prepare food to. He finished the food. And he prepare for Nigeria. They have never even finished 1/4 of it. I want to, before I come in, I want to direct one of our brothers that said somebody that lose the war. First of all, Biafra did not lose the war. And they did not conquer Biafra, because you having a war with someone and you conquer the person, you will put a rules and regulation to that person. So whatever you tell them to do is what they will be doing. So Biafra never lose the war, and Nigeria never conquer Biafra. That's it. And again, there is a handwriting written on top of this place. Why are Nigerians so angry, jealous by the Biafra? It's because we, the Biafra, we are the children of light. We are the children of light. And Lord Lugar, girlfriend, never give us the name called Biafra, because Biafra has been existing 1,000 years ago before Nigeria. But Nigeria, that name called Nigeria, is a name given by a girlfriend of somebody. That is why everything is in Nigeria turned upside down. As a child, you were born. You will be growing and knowing more and more, adding to your age. What you know in the age of 5 years is not what you will know in the age of 6 years. When you get to 6 years, you will know more than what you know in the year of 5 years. But Nigeria, they are 60 something now, and they are going down. And somebody will come from no place and defending Nigeria. You will from no place and opening your mouth as a human being and defending a country where the people that stand in House of Representatives are debating to make a cow a citizen of a country. What kind of this, what happened to Africa? A country where your fellow human being will come and be debating to make a cow, an animal, as a citizen of the country, is a country that a few grown-up human beings will come and be defending. Oh my God. It's very unfortunate. I want everyone to understand that freedom now is not by peaceful, it's violent. That's the best way now, because Nigeria is not a country that respects their law. That you will be
freedom is not by
fighting
peaceful.
your
I mean,
freedom.
I come on ground now, idiot.
Abuja,
You're
why
welcome,
body?
sir.
Wait, Abuja, why body they scratch you now?
If I beg no verse, this
No,
people they provoke me. I beg no verse. I don't know. This people carry on this place. I don't
Ah,
know what
boy,
they
shut
talk.
up.
I swear to God.
Waiting that they call you Abuja without identity. Abuja now waiting. Confirm
It
this
is a,
word.
it is a, you,
See, make
it
them
is a,
tell you something. Listen to this guy. Make he
Please,
teach you
please,
it is
please,
a,
something. Make you
please.
you,
learn.
Who's
Make you.
speaking? Who is speaking now?
Eberechi,
Debra-
continue, mute yourself. Eberechi.
Should I come
If
in?
Yes, continue.
if Abuja on
You
mute.
know, I want everyone to understand. See, we are learning every day. You can't know everything. And nobody is perfect. You understand? We are learning every day. But if you want to learn and add to the one you know, you have to calm down. Then you will learn. Maybe whatever I'm going to speak here is going to be irrelevant or is going to be relevant. The good one you know that is there, that is going to be favoring you, you pick it there. Your lifestyle and mine is not the same. If the country is good, why our governors, our president is sending their family abroad to be educated? If the country you people is trying to protect, if it's good, a common senator, a common councillor will send his family to abroad to go and study. to have a better life. You as a commoner in the country, you have money, you think you have money, that you are okay. You will be afraid of your life because you have the money. And if you want to rescue yourself and your family, you will pack out from your home father's land and go to another man's land for you to have a better life. And it's a country that you that call yourself human being is defending. How come? Okay, what is the benefits that we have so far as a Nigeria? Is it that you as a graduate, after your study, you have a better work? No, there is no job. The only is a country that you will see an any trade that is doing a business, build himself, build a company, and any trade will now employ a graduate. But that country has nothing to employ, has nothing for their citizen after they finish school. Is a country you are defending. Okay, a country, the name called Nigeria. I want to say something. Nigeria is like a child giving birth to a parent. When that child was giving birth, instead of the mother give the child name or the father give the child name, they went ahead and invite Chinese man to come and give that child name. And the Chinese man came and called that child Chin Chon Chan. The father don't know the meaning. The mother don't know the meaning. Not even the Chinese man that gave the name. Is the girlfriend of the Chinese man that gave the name in the hotel room. A name that nobody that claimed that is a Nigeria know the meaning. Or did any Nigeria know the meaning of the Nigeria? The answer is no. A child of 60-something years, nothing to achieve. From day one, the president, or from the day one, if this one remove office, when the other president enter, it will be worse than the old one. And that one, they will say that one is worse. The same thing during the time of good luck. They say it's worst. Even some pastors in this country came up and protest against good luck. They are nowhere to be found today. They say good luck is bad luck. Good luck left the office. Buhari came. It became worse. Everybody testified it. Those people that protest against good luck, those pastors, they didn't come. Buhari is leaving office. He said that we are going to miss him. This drug lord came up and take over. What is happening? Is he okay? The same man of God, those people that protest against good luck, are the one that telling you people in their churches that Nigeria problem is spiritual problem. If Nigeria problem, you say? Okay. If Nigeria problem is spiritual problem, why telling the youth of Nigeria to come out and protest? They came out and protest against ELSAS. They killed them. Up to today, those innocent souls, nobody is talking about them. And someone will come here and be talking about Nigeria. Issue of let them do it by Nigeria, and this one you're separate.
Round up. We are not here for Biafra talk. Round up. We are not here for Biafra talk.
Mr. Man, shut up. Biafra,
Abuja, calm down now.
Biafra
Hey.
Abuja, why your body dey hot now? Huh? You never achieve anything for your process. They talk first. No worry. They talk.
Biafra needs total freedom. This fight, we are going to fight it and end it. Not that we will fight and prepare to fight tomorrow. We need total freedom. A country of our own. Not Yoruba this, Hausa this, Igbo this. That is not the freedom we are talking about. We are talking total freedom for Igbo, for the Biafran people. Total freedom. We are not fighting this freedom today for our children to come and fight it tomorrow. No. The answer is no. And we are ready for Nigeria in 100%. We are waiting for that December 2nd. You understand? You will testify that even a child, a child of a Biafran in stomach will come out and fight Nigeria. This is not 1967 war, Biafra war. We all have been wise. We have all educated. We have learned a good thing and want to bring that good thing to our mother's land for our brothers and sisters to testify that good thing. So we are fighting to finish, not to fight another day. You understand? So that name called Nigeria, it will never be existed in this whole planet. If you are following Master Nnamdi Kanu, listen to his program. He's a prophet. And I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will give us a strong person like our PM so that we will give Nigeria woto. See, we are all over. If Igbo people, Biafran, we are all over. We are not scared of anybody. If we serve the life we are living in this country, we are dead person. We are dead corpse. We are like dead corpse walking around. So I rest my case. You can give the so-called Abuja, let him say whatever I want to say. God bless those people who is doing the good work for the freedom of mankind, to stand for mankind, to have justice. Those people that stand, because this country called Nigeria is not a country that you will see batten and talk. If you talk, they will come and carry you. As a poor man, they will come. There are many innocent souls in prison in this country. You can't stand. But Biafra land is a place that even the president of Biafra make a mistake, you will stand to correct him and nobody will come and arrest you in your home. So I said, God Almighty will continue to strengthen every human doing the good job for the freedom of mankind. Because we in this country, we have suffered a lot. If the country is good, you can't leave your father's land and go to another man's land. Yes, if it's good, you can't go there. During the time of Buhari went outside country for many treatments. How many times? If that hospital is here, the citizen, if you have money to treat yourself, you go there and treat yourself. If that education is here, we will go there and go and learn. But they are using us as a business. I said, God will bless those people who stand for the truth, who stand to liberate the mankind. Chukwu Kabiama will continue to strengthen us. And we are not afraid of
If you drop
anybody.
this guy, and I know enough about this garbage. Drop this guy now. If you drop this
Thank
guy.
you.
Abuja,
I bet Mona give Abuja mic, make him talk.
Abuja,
Yeah, that's my guy.
Abuja.
Give
Wait
Abuja
now.
mic, make him
Wait,
talk. I
yeah,
beg
yeah. I
give
want to hear
Mona
Abuja.
talk.
Abuja, are you there?
I dare you now.
Oh, yeah, they talk. I dey hear.
Okay. Thank you very much. You know, say me and you agree on one thing,
Waiting
but on this
Abuja
issue,
one talk. No be
Oga, mute your
waiting
mic
go talk
now.
now. Say all these things when they do say na rubbish.
Mute your
Biafra
mic
copy waiting
now.
you want talk.
I'm not here
We
because
don't
of you.
hear.
Mute your mic.
Please, my people, please see. When this one is talking, won't learn. Anybody that holds the mic, let him
No,
talk.
don't worry.
Whenever he
Abuja,
said finish,
Abuja, Abuja,
please. We
go
are
on.
all matured here. Please.
Abuja, go on.
Thank you very much. They think I say I'm here because of them. Thank you very much. You see, um, first of all, the last person that just speaking has said that Biafra will come by 2nd December. And if I want you to put it on note.
It did not say Biafra
No,
will
nah,
come
he just said
in
it here
November.
now. You know, defend the guy. Why you dey defend the
The
guy?
declaration.
No, defend the guy.
No, Abuja. From
If
that
you not do
day,
this thing now, the
Musa
guy said Biafra
declared
will come by
Biafra
2nd of
man.
December. Not do this thing if guy don't
Biafra
talk.
will come 2nd of December.
Abuja.
Go and
Yeah, you
die.
don't hear him
Don't
now.
lie.
You
Make
don't
una
hear
no
him if
go
what do you
crazy.
want defend again? Eh?
That day,
You don't hear
Abuja.
him now.
Listen.
If you happier,
Listen
Biko.
now.
You happier.
Listen. Okay.
Okay, thank you very
Continue.
much. So as you said, Biafra will come by 2nd of December. If I want you to keep it on note, eh? By that 2nd of December, if that Biafra no come, then you are a coward. That's number one. Number two, is you mentioned about Ndi Igbo, and I want to tell you now that the Igbos are not Biafrans. Okay, we are different people because me as a person, as an Igbo man, I'm not a Biafran. I don't believe what you believe in. So when you come here, don't generalize it on Igbos because that's what people are doing, tarnishing our image up and down. Are you getting me? Another one is that people coming here to say that Nigeria this, Nigeria that. Look, we are not here for Biafra history. No country in this world is perfect. Are you getting me? That's another thing you just have to know. Now, moving forward, what are
Abuja, if you're not educated, say you're not an educated person. I don't know if you've ever gotten a degree, nothing where you get. Maybe you're just, I don't even know what is making you say all this. What is the meaning? They ask you what is the meaning of Nigeria now, or who created Nigeria. You say God created Nigeria. You start talking. Abuja, what are you here to do? Continue, because I know you just want to drag us back now. You're not saying anything meaningful. Continue, keep on talking, Abuja.
Brimstone, let me make a little correction you just did there. Abuja is actually educated though. Abuja is educated, including Grandmaster. But the problem is that they are not knowledgeable at all, add empty in knowledge. But you see education, that's the curriculum they give them. They know and well. Let me make some Abuja.
Let him speak first. Abuja, continue first. Just drop it. Let's hear from you. Abuja.
If that guy is not speaking, check the microphone.
Abuja, nobody, you are not muted. Nobody
Abuja,
mute you. Before you go say they
Check
mute
the
you
mic
now.
from that area. Check the microphone.
Guys, please. I need to say one or two things. If he's not speaking, I think I should go next. I don't have much to say.
Abuja, I can't hear you again.
Okay, he's not here. I don't think.
Okay,
Can you guys hear me?
problem.
Can you guys hear me, please?
Guys.
Wait.
Ife.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm struggling to hear what's going on. But I briefly heard Abuja talking about his usual ramble. Please, what's going on? What's happening?
The thing is, maybe you guys should bring him
Yeah,
up.
Abuja is rambling.
Please, maybe you guys should bring him back later.
Who is speaking? Wait. Mr. Edito, wait. Abuja, you know Abuja now. I wanted to give him that chance. You understand? So I will see what you have to say. I know what I told him before the protest. So I wanted to maybe he will tell us maybe what Nigeria have done for them since the protest started. But I have not seen anything. The only thing he's talking about Biafra. Now he don't believe in Biafra and all those things. And he never said anything important. So it's very painful that the Abuja and some of their group just sent some people to go and die for nothing. And they will come here and tell us about Biafra. Well, I wanted him to finish everything that he have to say, but I think he's having network problem. Let's move on.
Good, because we've already had all that Biafra this, Biafra that from him before. No need for that. It's like you just go straight to the question. He has questions to answer. Is it because we haven't opened room for their protest yet? But meanwhile,
that one is coming now.
Yeah, rest assured. Meanwhile, my app is glitching so much. Like, first of all, my screen is frozen, and then I can't even see mute all button. That one has disappeared. Like I don't even. And then my computer, that one, sometimes I won't hear from my phone. I won't hear from my computer. I don't even know what's going on. So,
Starman, can you hear me?
You know, as Twitter they do. Anyway,
Starman,
yeah.
Can you hear Brimstone?
No, I can't hear him. Boy, is he speaking now?
No. I was
just asking if you can hear him.
Can I go now?
No, I can't.
Okay,
wait. I've just been going up and down. I don't know, maybe it's network problem, but let me just make my submission before I go down once more.
Mr. Edito,
Okay, you can speak now.
All right. Thank you so much. I don't really want to say much. These people are irredeemable. So when we try to engage them, it's not as if we are trying to change them. We are just trying to speak these things out just for record purposes, because it will get to a time, I know all of them that are praising Nigeria, they will regret their actions. So I won't say they don't know better, but I think they are delusional. Well, you know, I actually get angry at people who have traveled out of Nigeria, tested other good countries, tested good life, good healthcare, good governance, and still they don't want such for Nigeria. Is that a kind of love for Nigeria or what? I don't know. These guys, it makes me feel so bad for them. But that is on a lighter note. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sailing this movement, it all started with a peaceful movement. People protesting out there, and these same guys will criticize him. These sudden lovers of the Supreme Leader now. But then, they will come out and criticize him. How will you bring people out to protest? Military will come and kill. They have tried that method. It's not working in Nigeria. Okay. This same Supreme Leader, he now changed the approach. Let's sit at home so that these people will not have access to kill our people anymore. These same guys have been complaining right from day one. Hey, how will you tell people to sit down? How will you lock down people that if they do not go out, they will not eat? Blah, 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 blah. They are complaining. That era is long gone. Right now, we have a prime minister that stands for Akonye Wetelo. Akonye Wetelo. Aka ahụ ka eji sobe ya. Abi, and now these same people are still complaining. Don't forget that during the election time, the IPOB people, these are the people who made all these Ronus and our brothers who are lost. These IPOB people, these are the people who make our enemies not to take us serious anymore. Because during the election, they say, hey, ceasefire. We have our brother is contesting. Hopefully he's going to win. We are telling you that we know that when you talk of competence, he will definitely win. But the system will not allow him to win. And even if he gets to power, he's not going to do much. Because this foundation has been faulty right from inception. This is what we are trying to tell you guys. We are telling you, even if you bring the best president in the world to become the president of Nigeria, he's not going to do anything. Why? Because the foundation is faulty. We have a foundational problem. The system is so bastardized that nothing meaningful can happen in this Nigeria. And we keep telling these people this thing. They thought maybe there is something wrong with us. Or I don't get it. You come out to protest, the police, the military, they shoot people, armless people, innocent people on daily basis. Every now they are out there, they are protesting. What is happening? Same thing. These guys are lost. They are irredeemable. So we should not dissipate energy trying to convince them. No. Because majority of them, they are in Nigeria. They know what is happening. But they felt like, let's keep patching it. After all, you are living okay. So you don't even care about victims. You don't even care about every other person that is feeling the brunt of Nigeria. You don't care. See, let me tell you guys, if it's for personal interest, majority of us here who are advocating for this freedom, we wouldn't be part of it because we are comfortable with whatever we are doing. We are comfortable wherever we are. But you cannot be comfortable and you have other people going through hell and you don't care about them. What now makes you a human being? How many people? Was it not 60 people in Benue? Was it not just this week? These are the kind of atrocities they want to be committing on our land. And you want us to sit back, keep quiet, and watch these things happen? Hell no! I rest my case, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Victor. This is exactly what they want us to continue to watch our people being killed, kidnapped, being raped. Since yesterday, I've not seen anybody that hosts space and be discussing about the 60 over before Nigeria news media will carry 60 people. Yeah, it's more than 200. Nigeria don't see dead body as anything. Even if 600 people die today, Nigeria don't see it as anything. That is where the problem is. And these are the kind of things they wanted to bring in our Biafra land. And our prime minister said no. This cannot happen in our land. That is why they are angry. I saw a tweet from an Awusa, a Northerner, telling them that after if maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is from the north, that after the investigation and they discovered that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything, that or everything that he has been saying is what is happening now. People from the north and other part are looking for people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the PM Simon to defend them in their land. But those who have them, they don't see them as anything. You people should thank God that there are people who are still standing like human beings. One Nigeria is a death trap, whether you like it or not. Everything that is happening in my place today, all the kidnapping, everything, no single politician have said anything till today. Till today. No single politician has said anything. They don't care because their children are not living in the country. How can somebody be your governor and the family of the governor is not in the country? And you think that person is going to build hospital for you or build schools or give you light or anything? They will not give you anything. Everything about them is all just to push the money and take it out of the country. Finish. Nothing. So anybody hoping that Nigeria is going to be one day, maybe they will patch Nigeria. Our fathers have been waiting for Nigeria to be good. Some of them have died. Till today, nothing happened. And you want me to continue with this kind of life. Please. Ellen Peters can pick the mic. Ellen Peters, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much for giving me the mic back. I appreciate every one of you. Sama, what you are doing is really, really awesome. Thank you for your strength, and may God continue to empower every one of you. What I wanted to contribute right now is that I think we have gotten to a point that we don't have to be giving our platform for these people to come and be talking trash. You understand? Our declaration is upcoming 2nd of December. This we have said. We did not say Biafra is coming on December because they will always misquote us. You understand? You as an Igbo man, as an Igbo speaking Biafra, that is coming to this platform to argue that you don't believe in Biafra. I want to ask you, where did you belong to in Nigeria that you claim you belong to as a country? Where in that part of the Nigeria has ever accepted you as a Nigeria? Can you just tell me? In the election that you all clamored for, what happened? You were not allowed to vote in your various places you live, whether in the West or in the North. They said you should go back to your Biafra land. They even said it to Peter Obi, that Peter Obi is a Biafra. You should go and contest for Biafra president. Were you dead then? You deny yourself of whom you are, and they are putting it to you every blessed day. Your properties were destroyed in Lagos. Nobody have come up to speak for you as the so-called one Nigeria that you say you belong to. I'm so ashamed of you. I'm so ashamed of any confused Igbo-speaking Biafra right now that still see Nigeria as his country, that still proclaiming all countries are having their differences. What differences did you have in your country? Rather than your ethnic fights. Now it is not even the indigenous people that are fighting you alone. The ISIS of Africa have come. They are the Fulanis that will never spare you in your land. And yet you are here clamoring for one Nigeria. One Nigeria has conquered the north. They are the Fulanis. They have taken over the north. They have taken over the west. Now the west have nothing to do but to fight you. The so-called Igbo-speaking Biafra. They are fighting you. Even when you said you are not participating in their protest, they are still calling you to order, fighting you, using you with the hatred that they have for you. And you, as foolish as you are, you still continue to hold on to one Nigeria. I'm so ashamed of you guys. I am so ashamed of you. If you are an Igbo-speaking Biafra, because I can say from other side, they might not know what is going on, and we are trying to make our people to know whatsoever that is going on, that we are all Biafrans, and our people are getting the message. They have never set up any platform to be doubting that they are not Biafran. They are not even the one condemning. No, it is those that Nigeria has been happening to every blessed day. When I say every blessed day, because they are giving it a name, and it is Igbo. They are the people that they humiliate every four corners of the so-called country that you are claiming you belong to. What else do you want them to do to you before you will know whom you are? They have pushed you to the wall. Now you want to bust the wall and enter into it. I am so ashamed of you guys. So I believe at this point in time, my people, there is no time to give these people platform to be vomiting their nonsense. They should go and set up their platform as they do before. Go to wherever. We don't have time. Time that we have now is when how our people will be investing the IOU loan for us to have our freedom. How we can be supporting our fundraising. Please, those are the things we are here to talk about now. If you say you don't want to belong to Biafra, when Biafra come, relocate to Sabisa Forest and go and live with your people, the Fulani, the ISIS of Africa. Have you watched the documentaries of ISIS? Have you watched them? Have you watched how they treat human beings? These are the ISIS of Africa, the Fulanis, and the same treatment they will do to you. I have watched several documentaries of ISIS. And the way even little children of 4 years, 5 years, they bury their hat to their neck and be treating them, beating them, and doing all sorts of nonsense to them. And you think the Fulanis are different from them? People that will rape and kill and do whatsoever, they have come to take over Nigeria. And the caliphate, their brothers in the so-called Aso Rock stooges, they are using them. The reason why Buhari have to open the door for them, for all of them to pump him when he was on a president as they claim he was. And yet you are still claiming holding to one Nigeria. You think one government will come today and fix one Nigeria? Nigeria is not a country. It's just a geographical location that needs to be dissolved because it's taking the life of innocent people, the indigenous people. They have been displaced. What is the cause of the hunger that you are protesting about? What is the cause? You should ask. Where are the Benue people, the food basket of the zoo? Where are they? They have been displaced from their farms, killed, and done whatsoever they want to do to them. Farmers no longer go to farm. It has been taken over by these ISIS of Africa Fulanis. You are here still arguing about your identity. I am so ashamed of you. So we are not going to be giving you guys any platform to come and bring confusion into our midst. We have a lot to do at hand. Thank you very much. I use my mind.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Helen Peters. Yeah, we gave him a platform to redeem himself, to come and say the right things he's supposed to say. But when I heard he was just here to blab and say rubbish, man, I just had to do what I know how to do best. Yeah, everything is fine, but yeah, that's all right. If you do want to say anything, there's some.
The one thing is that our people
our people should even thank God self that it's not P2B that is in that office today. You know, if maybe P2B is the one in power, they would have used bomb P2B out of that place. Sometimes when they are doing all these things they are doing, I will be laughing at them. Sometimes if something happened for a reason, if P2B were the one in that office today, everywhere will be burning. Everywhere will be burning as we speak. So sometimes, please, if you still believe in one Nigeria, thank God that the person that is in that office is not P2B.
You still believe in one
What
Nigeria?
these
Raise
people,
your hand up. Let's see.
what they would have, in fact, the country would have been on fire. This one they are doing to Tinubu is just small. Just even when Jonathan was working, see what they did to Jonathan. If maybe P2B is the one in power now, maybe P2B self would have been in London self by now. So anybody that is still supporting the evil, you can continue to support the evil. But what I know is that a day will come, you will know. But when it touches you, maybe or someone close to you, they kidnap the person or kill the person, that is when you will know that something is happening. If Nigeria happened to you, you will understand what is going on.
Yeah, let's see who's gonna go. Bonka, can you speak or Star?
No, I won't miss here before him.
Okay, I win. Yeah.
I've been here ever
I think
since.
I've
Been
been here since all day. I've
Okay,
been here.
Teddy is here. Okay, are you there? 31 minutes. Are you there?
I win.
Okay, Teddy, you can take the mic. Is not there.
Okay, thanks a whole lot. I've been listening all morning, all afternoon, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. I'm going to dwell on the theme, the topic. So Nigerians are so angered, jealous, and triggered by Biafra. Yes, they are so angered because the game plan from them, from day one, is to exterminate these people. They started with program in Sokoto sometime 1953, then all sorts of religious riots or whatever. They descend on the people from the south. That apart, there was a war. They went in and carried out genocide. And at the end of the war, they continued with economic warfare. Gave us 20 pounds. The idea was to just exterminate these people by hook or crook. But these guys couldn't be handled that way. So they started becoming jealous about their progress. After all, I wanted these guys to get this to actually trample upon, even though our people are selling out, being their slaves and eating from the crumbs from the master's table, especially the politicians. So all these were going on, and a good number of them, like somebody suggested, take their families abroad. And how can you think that somebody that ship out their families abroad will now start doing any good thing for you? They will amass wealth and equally ship them abroad, and that's the trend. All the governors in the southeast are already anti-Igbos, anti-Biafra, anti-everything you can think of. So if you tell me they are stealing the money, I won't raise eyebrows, because that's their stock in trade. And again, the jealous from the people from the whole Nigeria, jealousy or whatever, is due to the progress these guys are making. They were thinking they were trample upon them, do all sorts of things, but those they weren't achieving anything. So they started pumping good chunk of adrenaline into the system, triggered towards even controlling the progress of the Biafran state declaration. All efforts. They crafted a constitution that never favored us. A constitution that the people that drafted them, people were standing behind their shoulder, the military, directing them what to put down. 65 exclusive lists. That is a no-go zone. You don't deliberate on these areas. Something like seaports, airports, and so on and so forth. They wouldn't want everybody to do that. It's down on us that they weren't doing anything for the Biafran side, and some of the Biafran top-notch, like Sam Mbakwe, engineered the people to build the first airports in Imo State. I contributed to that amount because it was compulsory that if you are working then, you have to put in some money, even if it is 10 kobo or whatever, or 10 thing, and 1 naira or something, people were mandated to pay. And gladly, people did that. Exactly, that's the spirit of Biafra. If you can't do it for us, and I know I can do it for myself, and I've been doing it for you, if I can do it for you everywhere we go, we can do it in our own. We can generate the fund. We can do everything to make our children unborn to actually benefit from all the goodies of life. That's the spirit of Biafra. And again, we are here. We can generate all the money that we can use to actually go in for this Biafra restoration. The men on ground doing us good favor, ensuring that the Fulanese, who the military collude with, to actually encroach into our lands, kill our people, our youth, and go into the bush. Nobody gave to them to live there free of charge, which is again the spirit of what the Biafrans do. If Biafrans, they are the most traveled people, I can tell you, in the whole of this federation, in the whole of Nigeria, then, anywhere they go, they establish legal business, rent a shop where they want to sell. If it is a supermarket, they rent a shop, buy land, build their everything, and contribute to the economic stay of the states. And they contribute it and ensure that the social responsibility there go ahead. And that's what the Igbos do. But these guys, they just came down to our place, go into the bush, nobody gave to them. And while in the bush, they start doing all sorts of nefarious activities against our people. This cannot go go ahead like that without being brought to, without being looked at. And that's what our BDF and all the people are doing, and we require, honestly, to fund them. And with the time, the foresight that actually look ahead, that in future December 2nd, the declaration will be made. We need all the resources to actually finance the government. That's why the PM should be supported in all the efforts they are doing, getting the lobbyists and IOU loan and all whatnot, and even contributing during the fundraising and to support the whole activity. These things will involve money, and that's actually why all hands should be on deck to get all this thing done. Some of us, like me, I'm a convert. What I mean by convert, ab initio, I wasn't joining anything, but I was listening to Mazin Namdekano's broadcast, but officially, I wasn't any IPOV. It was 2021. That time, I think I had some medical issues. I had some. I was in the hospital, and Cleveland Hospital or whatever, and there and then I heard Prime Minister doing one exposition or whatever. I was kind of impressed since Nani Carlo was uh, uh, rendition. Everything was a lull in the activities. Nobody was moving everything ahead. So when I heard that, I said, we can't actually keep on waiting until this. I had to have interest on him. Being a convert, if those people in religious affairs, most of the converts are fanatics. So I'm a fanatic. I don't care what people may think, but that's what I am. And again, I was listening to one senator in those days in the US, and when they were saying that Ronald Reagan was a convert, the great grandfather was, we are Democrats, and he was converted to Republican, and he became a fanatic. So also myself, I'm Biafra fanatic. Here, in my family here, everybody criticizes me about this and that every morning, every evening, listening to Biafra exposition and all these spaces. Yes, I do it because I'm a fanatic. So also, the way we handle these people is not to give them a kick blow. We have to hit them hard. Whatever they come to our place to do, we give them the double. And to tell you that these military guys actually are colluding with this. Go to every other barracks around. You see you have a community of people there, mostly Fulanis and Hausas, I don't know. Outside that place, all the adjacent land, these guys will encroach into them. The military will be colluding and supporting them. They will now bring the heads of castle. All the farmlands around that area will be destroyed by the people. I mean, by their cows. These things, if you go there and see what's happening. So that's why the most immediate plan to me is just to ensure that those lands are recovered and give them woto of any kind to ensure that these guys in the barracks do not call people again. Give them woto to the extent of leaving that particular barracks. Which, anyway, I guess our people are already strategizing. And in the nearest future, probably this will be the thing that will happen. I think that the jealousy and everything and being angry about our progress is actually what's making them shake. They are so shaky about this, and we shouldn't look at any face. We should not look at any face. We have to execute our plan the way we plan them. And all the templates as suggested by the Prime Minister, we tag along and support him, support the BDF, support everything that make this cause realizable. Because if it's not realized, honestly, I won't be happy. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you. Awin, are you there?
Yes, please.
Awin.
I'm here. I'm here, sir.
Okay. Okay. Then after you, David in Nana.
Thank you. Thank you so much, and good afternoon to every one of you. I am grateful to be among you today, once again. And I thank God for the opportunity that He has given us to gather here to speak, as we always, as we've been doing. There is something that I've noticed in this our platform today. There is an adage in my mother's, tongue that says, Obroma isi agara banime olu agakubu no. If the head refuses to enter into the hole or rope, are you going to force it in there? I am a Ghanaian. I will continue to say this. If your both parents are Biafrans and you are here talking the way you are talking, as I have listened to so many people, that have spoke here, if your both parents are Biafran and you come out here to do this after witnessing what is going on in that country, then you are insane. Your insanity has no bound. When I come out to tell you that I served in that army and I saw most of the things that happened in that organization, how they were aiding and allowing helicopters to drop weapons to these people in Southern Kaduna. Where did these people got money? Well, I mean, why did these people get money to buy helicopters? Where? Who do you think that is financing them? And when they finish, they are now marching towards your own land, your parents, your indigenous land, maiming and killing, displacing people from their ancestral land. The only thing you are capable of doing is to come out here to challenge your brothers and sisters that have taken the pains to fight back and to support, both in cash and in kind. Your brothers that have died in Biafra land fighting, protecting your land while you are away in developed countries enjoying. Because most of these people that are coming out here to speak the way they are speaking, they have spoken today, and even before this time, and in different platforms, are not living in Biafra land. If I am worried with what this immigrant riot that is going on right across the developed nation, European countries, how I wish it will not affect those people that I love so much, but affect those of you that are refusing to fight for your own father's land. This Mazen Namdekanu, most of you today are praising, giving so much accolade, was the same person you people call miscreant. That you people wonder how he is going to make it where he doesn't have support. You cannot go this, you can't do this. But you cannot come out with your own, chart a different path that is going to help in the restoration of Biafra. Biafra has been there before Nigeria. When was Nigeria created? This same Nigeria that all of you, most of you that I see here today, that are carrying this obedient emblem here. I've seen so many of you here. When was Nigeria created? Which country were your parents in before they created Nigeria in 1914? You are here defending something Florashaw created for you people. You are not ashamed to carry a name that was given to you by a different person. Somebody that is not even, that doesn't even share, your value system or cultural custom or whatever tradition. He gave you name and you are here defending it with all your life. In fact, even you want to die, kill yourself because of it. But to defend your own people, you are here speaking grammar. Didn't you hear Abaribe? The senator for Abia North also. Didn't you hear him? When he complained, they have to go and beg the Fulanis to carry their cattle off their land. Bingwa local government, where my mother comes from. Didn't you hear it? If those people, the locals, challenge them, do you know what could have happened? You are here speaking grammar. You want to be politically correct. You would die in it. You would die in it. And Biafra will come. Whether declaration or not. If you don't like what we are doing, I am a supporter of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Even when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, I wept here in Ghana, in Accra. I wept. Who is going to replace this great son? Other people wants to have. But you rejected him outrightly. Glory be to God. Simon Ekpa came out. And today, systems has been put in place and he's following it the way I believe is the right way to follow it. If you cannot join them or support them, leave them alone. If you continue to bastardize them, the blood of the innocent Biafran that were spilled in order to protect that land today will haunt you and your families and your generation unborn. Go and check what Hassan Kassina, Major Hassan Kassina said during the war, that no male child in Biafra land supposed to live. Go and check it. It is there in Zaria School of Infantry Corps. Jaji, go there, you see them there. When you come out here, you behave as if you are the embodiment of knowledge because you are able to speak grammar. Grammar that is not even your own indigenous language. Even Igbo self, some of you cannot even speak fluently. I am proud to have the Igbo speaking blood in me, Biafran blood in me. I am proud to represent them anywhere I go to. If you are ashamed to mention Biafra, God and the creator of Biafra will be ashamed to mention your name as well. Nonsense people, you come here, you begin to talk rubbish while your land is taking over. How many times were Enugu people be ransacked? Even when they were shouting for the federal government to come and support them, did they come? Did they come to support them? Did they come to free them? If not for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, do you know what Enugu Ebonyi State could have been today? All of Panta, where our people were murdered, their skeleton was found at the back of that cattle market. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu shouted and shouted and shouted. Nobody listened. But later on, skeletons were discovered at the back of that place by this man that is here right now. Your land is on the verge of being taken away. If you continue to speak grammar, your land will be taken away. What happened to the indigenous northern people that I lived for 18 years will happen to you. If you really know what is going on in southern Kaduna as we speak now, against the tired people as we speak now in Sango Kataf area, you will not come out here to sabotage or speak against whatever effort your people are putting, whether good or bad. Thank you so much and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. David, are you there? David, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Can anyone hear
brother.
Me? I don't know. Well,
we can hear you.
Yes,
am I being heard? I can't hear anyone.
Yes, sir.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Speak on.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
Can I go ahead now?
Yes,
can anybody
David.
hear me?
Yes, David, after you, then Trade Center.
Okay. Thank you so much, my wonderful and lovely Biafrans all over the world. I want to appreciate you, first of all, Starman, for once again triggering, this topic trigger those who call themselves Nigerians. But unfortunately, you can't see them come here to be able to defend themselves. Rather, they will start far off and start throwing punches. That is their modus operandi. I thank you, Starman, for bringing us together. I thank each and every one of us for being here. I salute your courage, your consistency, and the tenacious spirit in each and every one of us. First of all, I'll salute my leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, for what he has done for us and continue to do for us. I salute the Prime Minister, the good guy, for the template of restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. I salute the ministers of the gospel and the ministers of the Biafran government for what they are doing and what they continue to do in respect to our freedom. Very, very important. And I salute you, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, who are contributing immensely for the freedom of our people. Have you embraced the special IOU loan? That is the greatest loan in town, whereby you can loan the government 5,000 a gemma or $5,000 and get back another 5,000 a gemma or dollars, as the case may be. Very, very important. This is a special loan that will help the government to prosecute this war that the Nigerian government had brought to our land. And while you loan this government this money, the government will give you a receipt and give you a certificate of recognition of your support for the Biafran government. And for those of you who are non-Biafrans, you can make use of this opportunity because you have an opportunity of getting Biafran citizenship through this help that you have given to the government. Very, very important. So embrace this project. It is for your betterment and that of your generation. Even when you are not there, your children can capitalize on that certificate, present it to the Biafran government because their father supported the Biafran government, and the government of Biafra will consider giving them the citizenship. So it's very, very important, and wonderful people and lovers of freedom of Biafra. $20,000 loan to the government will yield you more $20,000, making it a $40,000 money that will come to your purse. It's as good as you have saved your money just for a short period of time. And you know our government are trusted. They have been proven to be trusted. So what are you waiting for? Thank you so much. Embrace this loan today, and your life can never remain the same again, but rather we grow from strength to strength and from better to best. Having said that, why are Nigerians so angered, jealous, and triggered by Biafra? The reason why Nigerians are angered is because Biafra is God's kingdom on this planet Earth, and Nigeria is Satan's kingdom on this planet Earth. So, you know, light and darkness can never meet. So they are angry that light is coming to the world, and they are triggered by what light can bring, because when light comes in, what happens? Darkness gives way. So Nigerians, they are angered because of what Biafra will bring to the table. There is something that is synonymous with those who claim or clamor for one Nigeria. One thing they lack reasoning. They lack the ability also to stand constructive argument. I see some people here, when they earlier this morning, when they were here, you know, speaking, even when they have not given opportunity to speak, they will be opening their mouth, their mic, and be talking out of sense. But when the time comes and you call them up to come and make that their submission, they are nowhere to be found. Example is the man they called himself Abuja. Where is he? He is a one Nigerianist. He lacks reasoning. He may be Igbo by name, but by DNA, he may be Fulani. And you don't blame them, but because most of them were born in the north or during the war. They only understand the language of their fathers, who are the Fulanis. Kill, 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 kill. They lack the reasoning ability. They don't reason beyond their nose. Those who call themselves Nigerians are foolish and can't see what is happening in the world today. They can't see innovation. Rather, they are here to eradicate innovation and entrench Sunni. These are the people who want us to remain in a contraption with them. Envy and jealousy is their cloth line. They are so envious of Biafrans. They are so jealous of Biafrans because they know that we are choosing by Okike himself. They know the blessing of Chukwu Okike Abiyama in our lives. They know that whatever we touch turns to gold. So they are envious of us and they are jealous of us. And that is why they are always triggered when they hear of Igbo, because Igbo is Biafra. We all are Igbos and we all are Biafrans. These people that call themselves Nigerians are also triggered because they lack the ability to compete globally on a natural and on neutral ground. That is why Nigeria is so corruption induced. You know, Nigeria is the corruption headquarters of the world. Nigeria cannot stand where other advanced nations stand. Nigerians are jealous because Biafrans are brave and fearless. Look at the lives of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. In that contraption called Nigeria, can you give me an example of another individual or another man, another strong agitator that have been able to stand the test of time like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister at this time? No. Because they like to have these men in their fold, they are jealous about us. They are jealous because they can't have somebody like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and they want us to remain in the dark with them. These people are triggered by the exploits of Biafrans, which are beyond them. What Biafrans have been able to achieve all over the world, these people cannot even step on our shoes. So that is why their anger is smelling. That is why they have that venom in them whenever you mention Biafra. Whenever Biafra is mentioned around them, they are triggered because they are useless, because they are senseless, because they cannot compete and have nothing upstairs. Look at what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has done for this generation. The awareness that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have been able to create and unite Biafrans all over the world, both in the homeland and in diaspora. No race have been able to do that. Look at the dynamics of the restoration of the freedom that Mazi Simon Ekpa has brought into this fold. Nobody have been able to do it. The Fulanis, the Arewas cannot do it. The Oduduwas cannot do it. The Gbadarafas cannot do it because they lack the men, they lack the courage, they lack the fearlessness to stand before their enemies and say it as it is. But instead of them to commend the exploits of these men, they come against us with all manner of evil thoughts on them. They create all manner of, try to create division, try to create propaganda, try to, bring in something that is not there. But we Biafran people, we are not bothered by what they do because we know our destination. We know the gift that Chukwu Okike Abiyama gave to us. We know that we are the people that are going to open the eyes of the world. And that is exactly what we are doing at this particular time. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, despite the fact that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu had been subjected to all manner of degrading treatment, has Mazen Nnamdi Kanu given up? The answer is no. Do you want to tell me that was Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be an Oduduma man or a Fulani man or a Gbanarafa man? He wouldn't have given up. They are so surprised at the tenacity or the unyielding spirit of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to their tenets. unyielding spirit to the agreement they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to agree upon before they can release him. Which man in Nigeria can be able to say, look at the caliphate in their face and say, to hell with you, all I need is Biafra? Which people in that contraction called Nigeria can be able to look at their faces and say, bring in your terrorists from Nigeria, pass through Lufthansa and come to Finland. I am here waiting for you. Which people can be able to stand and tell you that I will finish you and you are being finished. You are seeing it, koro koro, we they do in the show. Which people can be able to stand and say, I cannot shift my ground. When I say sit at home, it is sit at home. Irrespective if you want to make me the Dangote of Nigeria, I don't give a damn. If you want to make me the Dangote of Biafra, it's not my business. I don't need money. Because they have been able to create that narrative. Oh, Igbos love money. We love money more than our mother. We love money more than any other person else. But they have seen that we love freedom more than money. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa is a case study. And men of the Biafran Republic government in exile are also testimony to that. So these people are angered that Nigeria was able to achieve whatever they did through bribery and corruption was because of the money that they had. They used the money to buy every media house all over the world. They used the money to buy the silence of every eloquent speaker in the world not to speak about Biafra. They thought that they have arrived. They never thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be here. They never thought that the likes of Simon Ekpa will be here. They never thought that there will be people who will stand shoulder to shoulder with Mazi Simon Ekpa. Even when they said that he is a terrorist, these people are standing with him and say, yes, all of us are terrorists. What next? Bring in your best because we are here to restore Biafra. That is why you and I are here speaking. You can't see these people who are triggered by Biafra. You can't see them here to come and defend themselves because they know that they are a failure even before they have started. Even before they start. We are here to finish Nigeria. And just like one of our brothers said, or our brothers have said, by the time Biafra is redeclared 2nd of December 2024, all hell may loose in Nigeria. You saw what happened to Bangladeshis, Bangladeshans, when they were hanging their minister. We are going to do what's that? We are going to skin you alive. All those of you who have made our life miserable, all those of you who made our brothers and sisters to die on the Mediterranean Sea, looking for greener pastures, whereas our own greener pastures are better, more than green in Biafra land. But you people covered it with mud, and you are having oil wells in our land. You want us to go and die while you enjoy the proceeds of the natural resources that come for our land. And you want us to continue in perpetual penury. Hell no, Biafran people have woken up. And we are going to show these people, these political leaders, these idiotic rulers, these people that are bringing terrorists in our land. We are going to show you that khaki, no be leather. We are going to show you na 20 wago, no nibo. We are going to onye si na ngwa adire ya tinye n'anya all these Igbo useless political leaders. Unu ga-ahụ nke tọrọ biati 2nd of December 2024, and you shall know that this generation of Biafra have come to restore Biafra and nothing short of that. Thank you so much, my brothers. Sorry for taking your time. I yield my mic. Did anybody hear me speak, or was I speaking to myself? Okay, thank you.
Should I go on?
Ify and Starman, are you there?
Is anyone speaking? Hey, God. I can't hear anybody. David Dunana, I heard some of what he said, but even on my other device, he kept coming in and out. But I think what he said deserves an applause, because from what I heard, it sounds like... Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
we can
yeah.
hear you. I can hear.
Okay. It sounds like you answered the question of the room. You answered the question of the room brilliantly. But yeah, I don't understand this on my app. I can't hear anybody at all. And I don't... My co-host, Ife, are you there? Brimstone, are you there?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me, Starman?
I can't even tell who is
Starman,
unmuted,
can
who
you
is
hear me?
muted. Okay, Brimstone, are you saying something? I can't hear you at all.
Yeah. Okay. The network is bad. Anyway, continue.
Okay,
I
I can
can
hear
hear
you from
you.
my other device now.
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, Brimstone, are you saying something? I can't hear you.
Starman, continue now. Continue. Is Ife there?
Nobody is speaking. No.
Oh, okay. Hey, so the thing is even also lagging. It's like 20 seconds behind from my other device. But yeah, for the protesters, I'm still going to come for them because, you know, I've spent years being called, oh, you're inciting your own people to go and die. Why don't you come back from diaspora? They were throwing all this at me. I remember Justice on Clubhouse. They doxed him, put
Starman.
Brimstone, are you there?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
yeah,
you.
the app threw me out. Hey, nah, man. The app threw me out.
From which account? Your this one that be your phone. Oh,
The main one, the one I'm using to host the space.
but you
I
can hear us now, Abi.
Huh?
You can hear me now, right?
I can hear you now, though.
Okay, it's better now.
I guess. So yeah, these protesters, they're really clowns. You know, I've been telling them for years now. You guys are still learning walk. You know, you guys are still, instead of you guys to just humble yourselves and learn from, well, as of then, IPOB. Just learn. All this your protest, you know, and you know, I've had two spaces that I call prison break. How can you go and be asking the person, your prison warder, for freedom? What's his job? Is his job not to put you in prison? Yeah, they're going to protest for better prison conditions, and you think that's what a life is worth living for? Living in prison, but with better prison conditions. I will call them out and I'll drag them. You see all those comrade Abuja Billy, they came here instead of them to be thinking about taking responsibility. This is the second time now they fucked up. The first time we told them Obi is a dead end. They no one here. They wasted everybody's time, wasted lives, wasted sweat. People all of a sudden, if that Obi movement didn't happen, do you think the Ronu in Lagos would have happened? But these people don't even want to take accountability for this one. Now they've gone and done another one, and they've come here to try and pretend like, oh, this is Biafra self. No, Well, I'm coming for you guys. I'm coming for you guys. You guys were in diaspora. Even I remember that horrible Adora. I remember when I went to their space. One of our friends, the guy that even ran this, that Tudo Bams, he came here today. It's just that he left before I got to him. I said, look, guys, I'm in support of your protest, though. Anything to bring down Nigeria. I'm in support of your protest, but unless you guys have forgotten answers, they will shoot you. So I recommend you guys just do what the Biafrans do and just do a mass sit at home. I can guarantee you it will have more impact. Honorable Adora on mute begin shout. How dare you? People are angry and you're telling them to sit at home. Are you? Hey, nah, waiting I know here that day. But okay, fine. You've told them to go now. They are angry. They will use chest and meet bullets like Incredible Hulk. Where is she? I've been asking for her for the past 2 or 3 days now. Where is Ada? Where is Ada? I know they say I'm front space again. I know they say I'm rake again. People are angry. You're telling them to sit there. So, okay, you've gone out now. They've shot you. What next? And then you've gone quiet. And then Comrade thinks that by coming to come and throw me first, I'll leave him alone. No. Comrade, he will answer those my questions. Where is that his live stream? Where is he in the front line leading the protest? And how far? There are 15 points. I saw 15 points. I got through everything one by one. Let's see which one zoo government has. Even before we even talk about dialogue. This, hey God, I'm getting connection issues again. And then after this, I'll see any obedience after this whole protest session nonsense. Just know that their brain is dead rotten. Dead. Is this one? You know, the brain is, they call it gray matter. It's kind of like off-whitish. Yeah. This one, their brain is rotten dead. The thing don't turn to real dark gray matter. It's dead. Anyway, yeah, we've been running the space for a while. I was even trying to look on the corridor, see if media team had the space, but I couldn't. My screen froze. I couldn't even do anything. Now I'm seeing connection issues, but yeah, I set up this room I think 11:30 or around about that time last night when the other space ended, and yeah, I'm still going to call the protesters out. They need to be called out. They need to be made to take accountability. Or if not, these people will still be telling you 2027. They need to be made to take accountability. Stop. This is the second time now you guys have fucked up completely. And then again, on Sunday, me and that Abe governor guy, we're going to have a debate. He say Nigeria is not a failed state. And, I have to defend my challenge. I came on X. One of my earliest tweets was challenging anybody that can defend that Nigeria is not a failed state. And I've been throwing it at them recently. Everywhere I went, I was like, you guys can't even come and defend your Nigeria being a failed. That's why that comrade is always telling me, oh, you lost narrative war against Buhari. You're like, as if gotcha.
Comrade thinks he's intelligent, man.
No, don't mind
Sorry.
him. No. In his last space, I put him in his place now. I've turned him to my troll. He's now literally my troll.
Wait, who is?
If I end something, you see him there trolling.
Who is Bonka?
Bonka is another insidious Ronu. APC masquerade. He say na Yoruba nation. See, top Ronu, from Clubhouse. Now they're on X. Abe governor #1. No, see, Abe governor, I say I enter African American space one day. That's how. Remember, I was describing him earlier. Someone say he'd be like Gecko. Abe governor has a way of wriggling his way and becoming your friend. Before you know it, you start giving him co-hosts. You don't even know this guy. You start giving him co-hosts. I enter African American space one day in Clubhouse. The guy that was hosting the space, oh, I can't remember his name. Can't remember the guy's name. One African American guy like that. Give Abi Governor Club co-host. I look stage. I'm like, huh? Abi Governor co-host. African Americans. I just knew there was trouble. Hey, oh boy, and there was. Abe don't cook finish. From how we sold ourselves as slaves to how we're cannibals during the Civil War. Abe. And you know how he does. And look, Abe is a Nigeria government propaganda agent. Because when he goes on space, he's next to his computer and he has all these files with documents. Before you know it, Abe don't spam 20 posts into your space. Your comments, Jumbotron, anyone you let him. I mean, it's not that he does it forcefully, but before you know it, and all of it is to support his narrative, but all of it is twisted. I say Abe don't already bust everything. They post link for them from slave trade to Civil War, from how we sold ourselves to how we cannibalism during Civil War. Oh boy, African American, you know all those FBA ADOS, then come begin to vex for Indigo because of Abe Gov. When I say, see, why I go and challenge these people's narratives in their spaces and even to demystify their nonsense. People don't understand how destructive a lie, a propaganda a line can be. It can be very destructive. I had to do serious sanitary work that day. Me and the other Biafrans and even other Igbo people that were in Clubhouse. We had serious. By the time we finished, what's this? Is on tip of my head. The guy removed him from co-host. By the time we finished, the guy removed him from co-host. I was like, he knew that there was something fishy. That the Igbo people he knows are not like this guy has come to portray. That's the guy who is here on this Abe Governor. He did his own Biafra war room yesterday. That as soon as I saw it, I just knew. I was anonymous listening. And I had to, this one, see, guys, when I enter space, I'm there for a reason. I know, yes, some people follow me, and I'm not even always there to argue or debunk. Sometimes I just want to see what someone is doing. And don't get it twisted. Most of the times I go in anonymous first. So don't just see space and enter anyhow. Because if you are there, you will get triggered. I mean, the small that they come here to do, many of you will be complaining, don't give them this, that, they are triggered. If you go there, they will trigger you. Before you know it, you fall into their trap. You go up and they will set you up. I was anonymous, DMing those of our guys that just struggled in somehow. If you must be here, go anonymous. This is the most toxic room you can ever be in. Don't even be here to take the toxicity full force and not even be in a position to do anything. And like I kept saying, you see, and then I saw a Chie enter and I left him. I was like, yes, go and defend your genocide that your so-called fellow one Nigerians are denying for you. Go and defend it. Go and defend it. And I was hoping Grandmaster will come and join him there. So that when they see that this propaganda will never end, you finish debunking it in this room before the day is over. They've started it in another room. You're going there to debunk. Ichie finished in a princess room. He went before he knew it. There's another room. He went there, started debunking. I remember one time, because I was in the hospital that day, so I couldn't. One time I logged in, I was there. Ichie, let me talk. They were gagging him. I was laughing. And then Bonka. Hey, Bonka is someone who knows how to take history. You know when you say you weaponize history, that's Bonka's stock and trade. Bonka will open space and talk about how Yoruba land is under threat. He will first start with Fulani incursion into Ilorin. He will sanitize Afonja. But it's his history. It's up to him. I'm not sanitize Afonja. But then All this is even just to lay ground for Zeke, the sons of Zeke, and the Zekist agenda. Where it's almost as if in Bonka's mind, when you listen to the way he narrates the history and the threats to Yoruba land, in his mind, Igbo is number one prime. Bonka will spend 1 hour on Fulani and Ilorin, 3 hours on Zeke. And once he finish Fulani and Ilorin, he won't even reference it. But once he finish that one, from then on, it's just Zeke and his children and their agenda. I've been in space. I keep saying this and I'll keep saying it. One of this club, they are now here. They are now here. One of them, this one claims to be a lawyer. Always arguing nonsense. Always arguing nonsense. And he's in America. Claims to be a lawyer. And they asked this guy, because they were in their Runu room crying about, oh, Igbo is insulting us. Igbo is insulting us. They asked this guy, so which one is worse now? Fulani killing you and Igbo insulting you. This guy said Igbo insulting them is worse. This is how you know that, apart from that they are doing work, it takes a special kind of person to do this work. And that kind of person, in head, no correct, fundamentally. Someone like me, there is no amount of money you can pay me to just wake up and just be twisting everything. Like, even undercover agents, they say undercover agents, sometimes they'll get lost in the whole mission. Now even say them, send them, go undercover inside drug mafia. Next thing, they are now even become drug kingpin in the whole thing. They get lost. Anyway, I hope this app has calmed down, and yeah, and we should be thinking of rounding up as well. Yeah, we'll go to. I see a few hands up. Mighty Dot, I haven't heard you. Trendsetter, I see you as well. Do you want to say anything? And Ada Biafra, I think we should always let our ladies speak first. So yeah, Ada Biafra, and I see. Oh, okay. Well, just one more request. Phew. Yeah, so that we can start even rounding up. Jonathan, I'll try and bring you up. I hope it doesn't glitch like normal. Okay, yeah, Ada Biafra, do you wanna?
Ada Biafra, are you there?
Okay. Ada Biafra, are you with us?
Let someone, let Mighty Dot go.
I'm in the studio. I can't.
Yeah, Mighty Dots, go on.
I can't see.
All right, thank you, my brother. Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, the gods and the goddesses. It's a beautiful Saturday here in my location. Yeah, Starman. I honestly, now that you just kind of clear the air for me, because I sometimes I've been confused everywhere I go, every space I see you. I'm like, is this guy? Who is this guy? Now I understand your mission. What you be. Because everywhere, in fact, you're something. I really applaud you for for all these spaces and trying to get our people to bringing information and what is happening on the space. I really appreciate that. I thank everyone here on this Saturday morning. Going by the topic, there is something that we need to understand about these people that we have shared that entity, that space with for a very long time, even though we have never been welcomed, even though we have been the panacea, we have been the people holding that contraption together. I keep asking, how many Yoruba people do you say that built house in Biafra land? How many Fulani owns property in Biafra land? These people should be ashamed of themselves. It is Biafra that feeds you Nigerians. It is Biafra that keeps you alive today. Without Biafra, you all are gone. And that is the anger. That is the jealousy
because they know that when once Biafra pull out of Lagos, they are done for. They have never for once in their life struggled to better their life. They only eat from the back of Biafrans. Biafrans have been the one taking the punches. Biafrans have been the one feeding Nigeria. Biafrans have been the one holding Nigeria together. The glue that is holding.
Sorry, Mighty Dot. Continue.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mighty Dot. Sorry, continue.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. So I was saying that Biafra has been the glue holding Nigeria together for a very long time. That is why they are jealous and angered because we have decided to leave. We have had enough. We have been the punching bag. Wherever anything is happening in any other country with Islamic nations, when they start their riots, Biafra will be their target, even though we have nothing to do with it. But what has baffled me so much is why is it that people from the Southwest, Yorubas, Afonjas, why do they have this immense hatred towards us? We have always been with these people. We have always sided with them in everything. Look at what we have done in Lagos. We have developed that region to the highest level. Without Biafrans, Yoruba land will not be developed the way it is, Lagos. So why you see them trolling, why you see them up and down, restless, these people don't sleep anymore because they know that Biafra has come. The reality is kicking in. And I am saying this as an individual. I will make it my life mission to make sure that Yorubas and Fulanis and anybody else will not have peace in Biafra land because they don't deserve to live in Biafra. These people have burned our businesses, destroy our homes, and their last plan is to start killing Biafrans. If not for the emergence of Mazi Simon Ekpa, they would have been lynching Biafrans on the street of Lagos. I ask, what have we done wrong to these people? We brought business, we built houses to rent their places, we open markets, open stores, buy their swamp, and build houses. Lagosians are eating today, Yorubas, is because of Biafrans. Why this immense hatred towards us? But you know what? This hatred that they have towards us is going to choke them. They will never see any good thing in their life. That we are suffering today, my people. Let me make something very clear to you. We are suffering today is not even because of Fulani. We are suffering in Nigeria today is because of Yorubas. Not even Fulani. It's because of Yorubas. I owe nobody any apology. They are the reason why we are suffering. If Yoruba were to stand up and stand with us and say, no, what you are doing to these people is not good, I'm telling you, we would have had it better in that country. But because Yorubas have been always the ones with their hatred and jealousy towards us. But my happiness is that we Biafrans, we are living. And we are going to protect our land jealously. Jealously protect Biafra land. We are going to, it's for Biafra, for Biafrans. Biafra first. And I want to say something too, again. I saw on this man, his handle, our barrister from our leader. He posted something about this avid in America, this American soldiers of Igbo descent. They're having a conference and they invited that Iberibe to Charlotte. They invited Iberibe to Charlotte. If not for the fact that I have other engagement today, I swear, I would have driven myself to Charlotte. Charlotte is 3 hours from me. I would have driven down there to make sure that that man never have peace between today and tomorrow, that this conference is going on. And I'm calling on Biafrans who are in Charlotte area to make sure that they don't allow Abaribe to speak. That Avid, we are going to wait for them in Biafra because I see they have lost their way. Whatever conference they are doing, we are going to wait for them at the end of the day in Biafra. Every one of them that belongs to that group. And also, this group that they call American Igbo Unite, these are Igbo professionals, young professionals. The whole conference every year in different cities in America, sometimes in Atlanta. So this year, I think it was this August, I think they just finished. I look at these people, young Igbo professionals. Thousands of them gather every year. These are the future. They all grew up in America. They are all professional, but they never support Biafra. That avenue would have been a place for them to speak for Biafra. All of them young people, but they are not. Any one of them that is a member that is here, tell your people, we are waiting for all of them. When they are going to bring their degrees and certificates that they've gathered from Harvard University and all that to come and claim position in Biafra, we will be waiting for every single one of them. You see this Biafra that we have been struggling, fighting, sweating, bringing our pennies and everything. Now we have IOU. None of them is stepping up. At the end of the day, when Biafra become a reality, you will see these people. Honestly, even with the reconciliation that Mazi Simon is talking about, that reconciliation is not going to, there is people that we are going to have this reconciliation with. Not all these people who are here enjoying themselves, dancing and having fun in their so-called conference or convention. But their people are back home, struggling to survive, facing extermination. At the end of the day, they are not going to tell me that their parents, the parents of these people, they don't know what is happening. Or they themselves, who are on social media, haven't they heard about Biafra? Haven't they heard about what is happening in their own father's land? But they are here in America having fun. We are going to wait for every single one of them. And we will never forgive, we will never forget. For the people who have hurted our people, a race facing extermination, a hope of the whole world. Oh my goodness. My brother, let me stop here. I am angry. I am angry, and I'm going to tell our people, I am not in the business of convincing anybody anymore. If you're doing that at your own effort, at your own time. We have over 49 million votes. Who am I trying to convince anymore? All we need is just money. I'm not going to convince anybody again to come and support Biafra because we have over 49 million votes waiting. So I thank you, my people. God bless.
May I quickly respond to the guy that just spoke? I won't take up to a minute. Starman.
Starman,
Okay, yeah.
are you there?
Dracula, go on. Go on, Dracula.
All right, thanks.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So I greet everyone on the space. And since yesterday, as this space have been going on, I wanted to ask Starman, who is my guy, back from the days of Clubhouse, geopolitics and anthropogenetics, historical stuff, that we engage those foreigners who have been grossly misinformed. So that's when I've known Starman. So I wanted to ask Starman a question yesterday, but when he was giving his lecture, he answered that question in one of his submissions. So I put down my hands. So I would like to say this for the record. You see, everyone that is on this space and anywhere talking about our liberation struggle, all your anger, all your vexation is not to a fraction of what I hold deep within me towards this expired contraption called Nigeria. Now, what pains me the most is that many of the people who are trying to actualize their ethno-linguistic homogeneous nations, as well as the one Nigerianist, both sides are not calming down to understand how complicated the complexities of these problems, of these challenges. Now, what that guy said earlier on about lumping every Yoruba together is right, and at the same time is wrong. He's right in the sense that those Yorubas that do those things that he's talking about, that he's lumping the entire Yoruba people in a box. Those Yorubas that do those things, they are even against us. Those of us that desire, that try to, sensitize our people as to reasons why we need to have our own sovereignty. I'm not talking about regionalism or any of those more Nigerianist proposition. I'm talking about an actual Yoruba nation, Biafra nation, or Igbo nation, however it want to be. Those of us that are on different groups that are advancing it, those people that he's talking about, they are always against us, doing the same thing. But whenever some of you guys engage them, you think, oh, now so every Yoruba people they do. And you guys don't understand that the Nigeria Someone has said it, Justice has said it. The Nigerian situation has so much messed people think. Look, my brother, I can tell you that I see it. Maybe me, I did Nigeria now. I did Lagos now. I went to the supermarket one time. I went to go and buy something. I was listening to one of these Biafran space. I was happy listening to what I was. A Igbo guy said, "Ah, you know about Biafra?" I said, "I even know about Biafran struggle more than you." I told him because I've met Igbo guys that will tell me which kind of Biafra, which I beg, and I'll be lecturing them as to why we need. Now, whenever I now hear someone saying, Yoruba this, Yoruba, I'm like, what the hell? See, the way Nigeria has rendered everyone, I think people has lost it, how to think properly. Because the situation is very sensitive and dicey. People just see everything in black and white. I can see some people on this space whereby they're just from one Nigeria. No matter what you tell them, they are so latched on, they are so, I don't know, they are so obsessed with that name, Nigeria. I don't understand. Like, is it the outline that they love, the shape of the outline, the beauty of the outline? I don't understand. Or is it the green way? Can they think about the hardship and everything? I just don't. No matter how you try and lecture them, they will just like they'll be giving. Now he's saying something. Now he said something. I don't know who spoke earlier on, but I feel his pain. He said the Yorubas can't be better off if not for the Biafrans and all that. Baba. When my dad took me to Aba, I'm Yoruba. When my dad took me to Aba, my dad showed me things that if this country was right, my dad is late. He said, that was 2009. He said, if Nigeria was a very good country, look at what the Igbos are doing. My dad would tell me history. My dad would tell me that I shouldn't be where they are just colonizing about the Igbos or any tribe because the Nigerian system affords it. And people don't know. The same thing occurs to us because my dad would tell me how entrepreneurial, how the Igbos were the first to pioneer this and that. But Nigeria messed everything up. But a lot of people don't know these things. Now he's saying that the Yorubas would be better off if not for the Igbos and Biafran, the whole Biafran people, that is the rest of the people. But have you forgotten that that's the same thing those Yorubas will tell us that if we have our own nations, Yorubas can eat food without the Northerners giving them tomato. And I'll be like, what is the meaning of the song? Everybody does farming in the world. That's the first profession of human being. If you watch all the zombie film, when money means nothing, internet means nothing, technology means nothing, everybody goes to survive, to eat. You till the soul. I don't know how, because that's the same thing he's saying. What he just said now, like Yoruba people cannot amount to anything in life if not for an out. Like, is that Nigeria they cause all this kind of thinking now?
Sorry to cut you. No be waiting. No be waiting. I talk.
I tell people my group that look, my papa go tell me say, what you concern we Ijebu with Ijo oil. We don't need Ijo oil to survive. The same way the security or the Kanuri does not need Igbo resources to survive. Everybody can be on their own. And oh my goodness, see, okay, now when the thing comes on goes, because those are the things some Yorubas are doing. Because recently in Ijebu, I saw it here on X. In my own hometown in Ijebu, people were caught. They were doing crime, targeting some certain Yoruba people, killing them, dumping them in the well. Those kind of things, if you see me with the list time side by side, say they will tell you that, okay, how many people goes to middle belt spaces in Benue, TV, in Idoma or Igbo land or Ijo to commit this crime? It's only, those are the things they say. And you guys will now twist it to mean, they hate us Igbo. Nobody hates you guys. And Stamman, you keep giving chance for this kind of talk that we Yorubas are the
Excuse me.
ones.
You cannot. Excuse me. You
dragging
cannot
you
tell
guys
Star. You
down.
cannot tell Starman that he's giving chance to who. This is not your space. This is Biafran space, and you're here telling me you people. If you're telling me that you don't hate,
bro, please, now me allow the guy come. I know him from before. He's my guy. Let's let him speak, please.
Baba, let me apologize that I got a bit aggravated over there. I know we could have misunderstood each other, but I just want to clarify that aspect that look, there are those of us that are on your side. It's just that the route that by which we are taking the path towards this common goal, it might be different. It doesn't mean we have to be at each other's throat. Let's just try to understand ourselves and let's just don't, like one of you guys said yesterday night, let us learn not how to go home with some kind of rhetorics and narratives and agenda. Some people are hell bent on pushing on this social media. That's just I'll just say for now. Thank you, Starman. Thanks.
Yeah, let me just quickly say something. I know that everybody's pained, and I don't know what everybody would have gone through, but one thing I know, like, at least let's watch our language sometimes. We cannot bring ourselves low to down to the level of them Yoruba bigots that say all this kind of insightful statements and everything. But
Excuse me, can I respond to him because he said something about me?
And you can go,
Yeah, so
brother.
I don't even understand what is going on here. We are not in this place for sympathizing or for this thing. What is it called? We are not here for any kind of a sympathy or whatever. How many people have died in Biafra? This Biafra issue, we have lost over 5 million people. Did Yorubas lose it? If I'm mad, I have a reason to be mad. Did Yoruba people lose over 5 million people? Even after what they did to us, there's no remorse. There are Yoruba people that help in fighting for Biafra. They were during Biafran war. Yes, there are some Yoruba that stood with Biafra. But at the same time, it was Yoruba that did more damage. Do you know what Obasanjo did to us during Biafran war? This guy that just finished speaking.
But brother, that you're mad doesn't mean you lose your sanity now.
I do not lose my sanity. My brother, what are you talking about sanity? What is that? What exactly sanity did I use any vulgar language? Did I insult anybody? I am speaking power to the truth. Or am I speaking truth to power? Did I insult anybody? What exactly am I losing? If I'm angry, I have every reason to be angry. Because these people...
sorry, Mighty Dot. Please, I'm so sorry to interject. Please, do you mind muting? I just want to say something because I'm at work. I've been listening for a long time, but I wanted to say something to Starman, if that's okay. I'll be brief.
I will hold on for you to speak. Go ahead.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you so much. Starman, I greet you and I greet your co-host and everyone. I just wanted to ask one question, please. Is this space for Biafra government in exile, or is it an extension of Clubhouse? I just want to ask first before I say something, please. Just if I'll be just quick, please.
It's not an extension of Clubhouse,
okay.
But we put a title.
Yeah. You've answered me. So let me just be quick. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Starman, for all you do and hosting this space. And I understand that some of these people that come here to say one thing or the other against Biafra, and try to say whatever they want to say is because you are trying to be politically correct or trying to kowtow to their nonsense. Because you see, if you give room for this kind of people to come to our space, because I believe this is Biafra space, for them to come in here and say all they say, and you allow them and give them, not even that, you give them time. I've been listening since morning. And I'm a volcano, and when I start, like if I'm just trying to hold myself so that I don't insult anybody. So please, if you can, because I believe this is under Biafra government, so we are not saying anything to please anybody. If you are here not to respect Biafra government, and you are here not to respect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you are here not to respect the Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, then you don't have any atom of respect for your lineage, for you to even come to Biafra space and come and open your mouth, your dirty mouth, and come on, you motherfuckers. So I don't want to really insult anyone, but please, we have to understand that we have gone beyond this level of allowing anybody to come and talk in our space. This is not, as you said, it's not an extension of Clubhouse. This is not gossip space. We mean business here. So please, if you can, I know, some of them are your friends. Please, they can keep their friendship outside this our space. Please, keep it outside and keep it in the clubhouse where they gossip and say all sorts of nonsense. So I just want to thank everyone, and I thank you, Mighty Dot, for allowing me. I yield. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Someone, when are you going to do the other space?
Hello?
Someone said something just
Yeah,
now.
Sama, can I say something?
Excuse me, that was my turn. I just allow our sister to talk. Let me finish.
Let Dot finish,
Yes,
then
I
me.
thank you, my sister, for the observation. I thank you, the mouthpiece of the gods, for the observation, because I was beginning to wonder the same thing. This is not about, we are talking about millions of people dying, even up till now. We are facing extinction. This is not a jamboree. This is not a social dissing. We mean business. I mean, somebody telling me you don't have to lose your insanity. Oh, ask me. Didn't they lose their insanity when they were slaughtering Biafrans? Didn't they lose their insanity when they were burning our businesses, destroying us? And their last plan was to start lynching us on the street of Lagos. That was their last plan before Mazi Simon Ekpa stepped in. And they all withdraw back. This is the last plan of the Yorubas, to start lynching us on the street. Didn't you see that Yoruba girl doing these answers that they threatened to cut her head off?
But
Excuse
can
me.
I ask you a
Excuse me.
question?
Let me finish before I lose my line of thought.
I don't even know if I should speak or
Brownstone.
it's not like
Brownstone. Let him
So
finish.
our this Yoruba girl was almost, they said they were going to cut her head off if she was Igbo girl. The only thing that saved her is she was Yoruba. And you are here. This is not about, oh, this is my guy. This is this and that. We are facing extinction. We are mad. We have lost millions. Look at what is happening in our place. Armor tanks everywhere. Tanks everywhere. Is it in Yoruba land? We mean business. I am angry. If I set my foot in that contraption, my mission is to head to Abuja and to Lagos. I will set the whole place on fire. Here talking every day we come out here. Have you lost loved ones? How has Nigeria impacted you? I am here in United States of America. This is not my father's land. Many of you are so eager to have US passport and US citizenship. I don't give a damn. I have a home where I come from. My father's land. That is where my umbilical cord is. And that's where I want to go back to. So this is not business as usual. When we come out here in this space, we should speak truth to power. We should mean business. Not here allowing somebody to come and do this and that. He might be supporting Biafra. But how many Yorubas, majority of the Yorubas are against us? Look at this guy that come out, Igboho, that he wants to do this and that.
Hold on, please. Don't be offended. Please hold on 1 second. Let me bring them back.
That's why they are envy. That's why they are jealous. That's why they are running mad. Because we are about to pull out. They've been chilling, living off of our back. Every time, tax here and there. They are selling swamp to us. We are building. They are enriching themselves, sending their children abroad with our own money. And now we say enough is enough. We are about to pull off. so that we can have a life.
They hate us with
Thank you.
passion. They hate us with passion.
Okay. Mama, can I go now?
90% of them.
Yeah,
who wants to go?
So only
yeah, can I go? I'm the one that is going.
Some came to camouflage. No.
My father fought in the war, and as a result, I have every right as an Igbo man to talk about this Biafran issue. Now, first of all, I would like to address some things that my brother Mighty Dot said. I know something I said that out of anger, but a lot of them are not facts. Now, first of all, we're not facing extinction. The Igbos are not facing extinction. We are arguably the second largest ethnic group in Nigeria.
Mina.
Wait, so please, let me just calm down. We are not facing extinction.
Mina. Where are you from?
Wait now.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
When Mighty was talking, nobody interrupted him, even with the whole tone. Because
please, can you shut the fuck up? You are not Igbo.
Mina, it's my stage. You just unmuted and started talking.
Mina, Iwonye Bole, simple question. Iwonye Bole. Oh, singing na guy kunoka. I got trust you. Iwonye Bole, simple. You say you.
Check and now. This is if we as Igbos you cannot accommodate different thoughts, different line of reasoning. Then why are we here? If I can hear you, you can speak, and when I have to talk, you cannot allow me to talk. You just
Okay, do you know what, Mina? I think you're just so eager to talk. You can't even read a room first, and you're so eager. And I'm from your first few lines. I don't even think what it is has any value. So I'm not particularly interested to hear it. And I want to go back to
Starman.
Is he still here? Huh?
Starman.
Yeah.
Allow him to speak. Allow him to speak. I know he's speaking.
No. I'm sure you are asleep. You don't know what just went up like in just a few seconds now. The room has gotten very hot. You get. So that's why Starman is trying to minimize what he's saying.
I don't want it to even spiral, because people are going to get more triggered. Okay. Mina, I'm sorry. Maybe not today. Yeah. And after this, we'll round up this room and close it. You see, this is why I struggle to open rooms. I cannot open a room without somebody coming to come and tell me how I'm doing it wrong, how I'm not doing it right, and this and that. Why don't these people open rooms themselves and do it how they want to? So just because I brought somebody up and this person introduced himself and as knowing me from Clubhouse, I mean, did he insult us? All he was trying to say was that we shouldn't lump them all together. And realistically, we shouldn't. Olaniro, do we not see him frequent our space?
Starman. Please forget that side, I beg. Wait, 1 minute, just 1 minute first. Wait, please. This Yoruba guy, Oba or something like that. The other day, he came and asked PM question, and later we discovered that he's a Yoruba guy and he has been supporting this movement. And PM made it open there and said that we are calling our phone jazz does not mean that it's all Yoruba that we are talking of. We are talking of those bad ones that is fighting against freedom. And the same thing, our own people too, even made them to know that even our own people, they are phone jazz. When we talk about Ifajuna, those our people that are fighting against freedom, that they are the ones that we are calling Ifajuna. So the thing is that we are calling Afonjas is not all Yoruba people. The same way we have bad people in our own place too.
Should I just be direct? Mighty Dot is trying to tell us that it's all Yoruba people now. Mighty Dot, defend yourself. Keep on shouting that shout that you're shouting. Because you're coming here telling us that this one.
Brimstone.
No. Oh, please, I don't want us to go that way, please. Or not all Yoruba people. There are many.
I never said all Yoruba.
Calm down.
I never said all Yoruba. So you wanna defend them now?
See, please wait first now. I don't want us to go this side.
With your whole ego and you're
why it takes me a lot.
There are some Yoruba people that is inside this movement that are supporting Biafra, no matter what. Somebody like Oronira, nothing you will tell that guy. I almost move around everywhere. You defend our freedom, even when our people are not there. Okay, that does not mean that all Yoruba people are bad, or we have many even more evil people that are watching our people being killed till today. They are still defending Nigeria on top of the death of our people. So it's not everybody. PM made it open that day, on that space that day, that when
Not
we say
only PM,
upon jazz,
Mazin Namdekano has said this
yes,
thing
when
many
we say
times.
upon jazz, that is not all Yoruba people, the bad ones. The same thing in our own place. We still have our people that are fighting against our freedom. This is how it is. Please, not all Yoruba people and not any other tribe. We still have.
Sorry. Our own people, we call them Efulefu. So as we call Afonja,
Even if
so we have our
we
own
still
people, we
call
call them
them
Efulefu. Yeah.
even if I yourself. You understand? So we'll give them different name because they are the ones fighting against our freedom. They watch our people being killed every day. They don't want to say anything because they are getting one or two things from the government, or maybe they have family members who is in the government. Because of that, they have to defend Nigeria with their life and watch their people, watch the blood of their people waste every day. Please, let's just focus on what we are doing.
I'm
And
not even angry. I'm not
See,
even
no,
angry. I'm
wait,
just
yeah,
disappointed.
Brimstone, I understand.
I'm
Please
trying
make
to
everybody
tell.
calm down,
I'm trying
please.
to
if
tell
you
someone.
know you can't be, if you can't handle trigger,
I'm
if you
trying to.
can't handle someone saying something you don't like, then please, I didn't ping every single person here. I'm not begging anybody to come to my space. If you know you can't get triggered, then don't come to my space and start accusing me because
Starman, please, it's okay.
people
Starman.
this is every day triggering people.
Starman, please, it's okay. See, one thing about this freedom is that sometimes, you have to handle some things on your own, no matter what anybody is saying. There are some people that will come here with different kind of narratives. You have to handle it. You understand? If that
So
person is not
my
serious, if that
narrative is
person
that I'm angry. I'm
no,
angry for what is going on to
Mighty
my
Dot,
people. That's my offense. I
Mighty
am
Dot,
angry. I
That,
don't have any right to be angry.
no one said you should not be angry.
Mighty Dot is what they are
No,
trying to
mighty,
say.
no one.
They are trying to say that they should not generalize all the Yoruba people. I
I
understand.
am not generalizing them. I said that even some Yorubas stood with Biafran soldiers to fight against Nigeria. I said it. But no, how many percent of you, how many percent of Yorubas, how many millions of Yorubas, how many percent are supporting Biafra? So because of few people here and there that are supporting Biafra, because of that, we just relax. I'm not saying all Yorubas are bad. There are people that stood with Biafran soldiers and fought against Nigeria. But for goodness sake, let's just look at the facts.
What did he say wrong? What exactly did he say that was wrong?
What he said, that he was trying to tell me that I should not do this and that. That why am I talking like this? I'm talking like this because you
He
did not lose
just
5
said
million people.
what he said. No, mighty Dutch, you're not. I heard what he said, that you should not come and put them all in the same basket.
But my
That's what
brother, he
was
doesn't.
He's
saying.
My
telling
brother,
you that even them that are doing their Yoruba self-determination, the people that are fighting us are fighting them. The same thing.
exactly. I know that.
They're
I
telling
know
them.
that. But he do not have the right to come and tell me not to generalize. If I choose to generalize, I have a right
No,
because
that's
I am
very
looking
unfair.
at what
That's
is
very
at
unfair.
hand.
That's very
So
I'm
unfair.
looking at what
next
is on ground.
year,
Even
Please,
the
please, everybody should calm
next time
down,
you
please.
hear Rolu
Even
generalize you, then don't
last
vex. Don't vex.
Starman, last 2 weeks, I think last 2 weeks, I saw Koiki. Koiki was having a program, and I was listening to that program from YouTube.
I can't
And
even be
in that
angry,
place,
sir. It's
I
just
saw
very
some
unfair
people.
and
I saw
disappointing.
some people trying to insult Koiki because of PM, and Koiki was telling them that anybody that insult PM here, he will block that person. So it's not there are still Yoruba people who are fighting for their freedom, who believe in getting the Oduduwa nation. Please, let's
And
yeah,
just
sorry to
settle
say,
this
let me
thing
just
here
say,
but the
there's
and
always
person,
focus,
there's
but
please.
the
an
person leading
intelligent
the
We
fight.
are
question
a
that is
bunch of
always being
liars.
asked, that these people are
Yeah.
still
We
going
are
to
not
their neighbors.
supporting anything.
We
They're
are
still
not.
We are
going to
still,
they're still going to be
yes.
our neighbors. I'm not saying they are not. But look at Sunday Igboho, who is leading the so-called Yoruba movement. Now today he has switched. For how long this thing is continuing to happen to us? I'm not saying that we don't.
Mighty dot.
Yeah?
That statement, that day about Sunday Igboho, they later debunked it. I saw the news because that was the anger of Koiki. In that day, he was making a program. I decided to go and listen to know what is going on about that statement. They said that it's coming from Sunday Igboho. They later debunk it.
But
You
my brother,
understand all those things. So, but the
yeah,
truth is that Nigeria, As far as I'm concerned, sometimes something is coming from Nigeria media. You have to be very careful before you believe it. See,
Yeah, but
let's focus. Let's
has he come
focus.
out to
Yoruba,
has he come out to debunk it?
the few people, yeah, yes, he debunked it now. That is why Koiki was angry that day now. So I don't want to mention the person that they say is the reason why who pushed that narrative that make Nigeria media to carry that news. So later they debunk it. You understand? So since that day, so I don't want to believe in anything coming from anybody. If I hear anything they said something, maybe Sunday Igbo says something, I'll go to Koiki Media to go and check if it is true or not.
Well,
You understand?
if he has debunked it and all that, I do apologize because I'm a kind of person that if I'm at fault, I will admit that I'm at fault. But what you have to understand here is that we are looking at the fact on ground. Our people struggle every day. After 20, you see, why I'm angry is that 20 pounds, who introduced these 20 pounds? A Yoruba man that introduced these 20 pounds after Civil War in 1970. Why I'm angry? Because after that, we still manage, because of the light, the oil of God upon our life, we still struggle, and then we came up and buy land and build shop in Lagos State, and they turn around and burn our sweat down. They turn around, we build mansions. They turn around and what is the reason for you destroying these mansions? What is the reason for you burning somebody's sweat and blood? We think that being Yoruba land will be safe as Igbos. Even after what they did to us with 20 pounds, the people still have no remorse. No remorse. Is it for money that came to Yoruba land to burn those buildings or to destroy this market? My brothers and sisters, look at this and now. And election, they disenfranchise us. They were killing us.
That is why we have to fight to leave the country, so that anytime you are traveling to Nuwa land, you know that you are going there for a visit, or if you like the law in their own place, you can stay there. If you don't like it, then you will leave. Then you have your own country. So this is the reason why. That's why when I see some people, all this information from our side, who are still protecting Nigeria with their life, thinking that Nigeria will be better. I laugh because they don't know what is going on. These people, Nigeria don't mean well for us. When I call Nigeria, I'm calling Efrifu from our side, Efrifu from Yoruba, Fonjas from Yoruba, and the ones from the north. We know that us put on our hand together. Everybody that believes in freedom, let's join our hand together and we leave this country. I don't think these kind of things will come out tomorrow. That's not what will tell you that yes, somebody will tell you that this is how you are going to live your life. It's not going to happen again. So please, let us just focus on our preaching. Our freedom is Biafra is our destination, no matter what. Nothing anyone is telling us. So please, before we finish, I want to apologize to Starman. I'm not accusing you of anything. I am saying because of I am looking at I need to be quiet for a very long time, observing things. But for goodness sake, I'm saying is that nobody in Nigeria or Yoruba have any right to come and tell us how to feel. Nobody Yoruba man or woman have any right to tell us how to be angry or how not to be angry. Because these people have done us than what somebody has done to us. For goodness sake. We did not do these people anything wrong. That is my own anger. We have never offended these people. But there are many people who have died of our back because they lost everything in Lagos State. Why? Why Yoruba? Why? The media that are fighting against us, I know there are evil people in the media, but the Nigerian mainstream media is mainly owned by Yoruba, populated by Yorubas. Look at what they are doing. Media blackout. So when I'm saying Mazin and the Kano was used to lament Yoruba media, these people have done everything possible to make sure that the people down, because they believe after Fulani is done, that second citizens and the Biafrans are the third citizens. So for them to have
The hate is too much. Nobody will beat us and tell us how to cry our cry. It is too much. The Afonjas are the major haters of Biafra. They are the major haters. And I will be managing the kind of Twitter space I will be streaming because I don't understand the person that is streaming is hosting this now. Have a nice day. Remember, today is fundraising. Have you shared the flyer? Have you voted? Have you donated? Go and put your donation now. $1, $2, 1 penny, 1 cedis, 1 sefa, €1, 1 cent, 1 ejemma. All of them join. Go and make sure you donate for your freedom. Freedom is not free. Your comment, your share, your like, if you are in the zoo, if you are in Biafra land, people in the zoo, people who are not in Biafra land, go and donate. You have more than some of you are richer than people in overseas. You saw our people drowning in the Red Sea. You saw our gallant men and women who are supposed to defend our land running away from the zoo, the terrorist jihadist government, and they are drowning in Red Sea. Did you see the final part of the video? No, because they are all dead by now. But what you are looking for in Sokoto is in your Sokoto, under you, is in your house. But the jihadist terrorists are using it to sell it, to buy weapons, to come and kill our people. To buy weapons to come and poof our men on ground. Tell yourself the truth. Why are you in overseas? They chase you away. Tell your children the truth. Why you are living in an overseas today, in Europe, in Asia, in America, they chase all of us away. That is why we must restore Biafra. God bless our leader, Mazen Nandekan. God bless our PM, Prime Minister, our PM. God bless the Biafra government. God bless our gallant men. 3 posa for them. God bless Biafrans all over the world. Igbo n'ihu ị ga-ebute, Igbo n'azụ ị ga-ebute, Igbo n'aka na ị ga-ebute, Igbo n'aka ekpe ị ga-ebute. Ọ ga-adịrị anyị mma na Eke, n'Orie, n'Afọ, na Nkwọ. Ise ya gazienụ.